Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Luminon Infinite Love 2v2 co-ed tournament. My name is Jay Niners, and with me, we have...
It is I, Revenite, and I am absolutely happy to be here with you. I watched the Matriarch Free-for-All towards the end of last year, and I'm really excited to be on this virtual caster desk with you. So yeah, also very excited to do this co-ed 2v2 draft tournament because I've casted some 2v2 tournaments before, but not one where it's one man and one woman on the same team, you know? So this should be a very exciting one.
Yes, this is something that I love that Luminon does quite often. It's like one of my favorite things ever. I think it's so cool to see some duos out there, whether they're best friends, whether they're, partners in crime, partners in real life. I love seeing duos. You know me, I love seeing women compete, especially
Mhm.
competing with men. So this is going to be really fun. We have some key duos out there competing today, and we're going to be starting with a pretty popular one in the Halo space. That's going to be the team. Their name is Baby Shark, and they are none other than Obnoxious and Miss Loveless. Very excited to see them. They are going to be competing against RMB, and RMB is Ratos and Bliss. I do have some key facts prepared for you guys a little bit later on. We'll talk about, but first, Revenite, can you tell us about the map set?
Yeah, so we have a combination of the maps that everybody's familiar with. If you've played Halo Infinite before, you know Live Fire, Aquarius, Recharge, etc. But also mixed in there, we do have some custom maps that Luminon is putting on for us to see, and a lot of them are going to be on here for the very first time. So really excited to see some new maps and the creativity from the Forge community. And I'm very happy that they get a platform such as this 2v2 Infinite Love tournament to be able to show off those maps. Now, we do have, like you just said, some high quality players in this draft tournament, and I am very excited to get into our first game of the winners bracket round one. So, like you said, we're going to have a lot of fierce competition. We're going to see a lot of
Yep.
romantic battles, I'm sure. And yeah, just excited to get started.
It's gonna be great. I'm really excited. I know that sometimes when you're competing with your duo, you could be like super, super locked in and really intense, or you could just be having like a great time. I have a feeling that Baby Shark is just gonna be having a blast. Like I can already hear Miss Lovelace and her cute little laugh. Like she's probably gonna be having a blast. But don't let that fool you. I've been on the other side of her gun. I know she could be a little bit of a sweat too. And I also have been on the other side of Obnoxious's gun. And that
Oh,
man,
yeah.
he is a sweat. He's pretty good on the sticks, so I'm really excited to see what he does, and I'm excited to learn what Ratos and Bliss is like. To share some fun facts, some details that we got about them. I did go and ask Ratos and Bliss some cute things that they liked about their duo. And get this, one of the things Bliss said is that Ratos is good at the game. So I'm happy to see if Ratos can live up to what Bliss says. But Ratos said about Bliss that he enjoys how quiet and peaceful she is. I think that's so
Aww.
cute.
I think there's like that's a good balance between the two, you know. It's just that you have one person who's really good at the game, and then you have one person who's just quietly making sure that that person remains good at the game, you know, especially in these
Yeah.
2v2 tournaments. Completely different format from a 4v4 that a lot of us on the
Mhm.
competitive side of things are used to seeing. So we only have one game mode, no oddball, no King of the Hill or anything like that. It's just Slayer, and it's going to come down to who can control the power-ups and the power weapons. And we are jumping in live with game number one between Baby Shark and RMB. And I'm looking forward to see how these two teams clash up against each other. And we're going to jump in with the POV of none other than Miss Loveless. So J9, What can you tell me about like Ms. Lovelace's play style
I
as she
mean,
gets hit in the
she's
back?
definitely she's an aggressive player. We tend to play in similar lobbies, so I know that she's really aggressive, and that's something that you'll usually find in those diamond, mid-tier diamond lobbies, is that they're very aggressive. She is going to push, and just as we saw, she pushed that. In the beginning, sometimes you may be a little too aggressive and then get yourself back smacked or knocked out a little early. But you just recover from there.
Speaking of recovery, we do have Loveless with the camo, and she is making a big push towards top elevator. Bliss is going to get taken down there, unfortunately, but it looks like Loveless just being very patient, letting Obnoxious getting down to help there. Good teamwork, which means they are going to win that team fight, and they're already looking for the next spawns.
Love that. Good usage of the camo, like you said, getting a nice rotation here. Obnoxious with the shock. Interesting to see that he's holding the shock rifle instead of giving it to the camo player. That makes it extra dangerous because you're expecting camo to give themselves away with shock, but nope.
Ooh,
Here we go. Vinny with a
ooh.
nice double kill here. Beautiful job there. Just baiting the camo player and then cleaning up.
A little of an obnoxious play for sure. Could not have said it better myself. Unfortunately, not taking down Bliss on the respawn, but the communication's already coming through. You can see Loveless with the several pings, and Obnoxious catches Rados on just trying to run away for his life, as it looks definitely like Baby Shark are just quite literally sharks in the water. They smell the blood. They're on the hind. Loveless already chasing Bliss. Bliss getting taken down in white. And it looks like Rados is trying to fight back a little bit. But Loveless, I don't even think she really needs the help from Obnoxious. But it's great to see that he is just so quick on trying to get to her help.
I love that. You know what? A baby shark is still a shark, okay? Don't just think because it says baby, you're not threatened. They are vicious. Look at them. The cute little couple here doing their thing, getting these kills. 10-2 right now. Like you said, it's just Slayer. And they have quite a bit of a lead. We're going to need to see Bliss and Rados just work together a little bit more, giving each other cover so that they can survive.
Survival is definitely the name of the game right now. 11-12 is the scoreline. Camo is just now spawning. Bliss trying to cross over to see Plat, gets caught out by Obnoxious. Loveless putting out some damage as well. But Obnoxious dropped down to no shields, has to play a little bit safe, but both players of Baby Shark are one shot. Rados taking down Loveless, and here comes the attack as well, taking down Obnoxious, which does mean we might actually see a little bit of a rally now, J9, as RMB get themselves the camo, and it looks like they are definitely setting up for that shock rifle as well.
Love to see it. Love seeing that they're also getting the grapple with camo. This is going to allow for some swift movement catching up. Bliss making a nice rotation. And I love seeing this little stealthy play here by Lavoxious and Obnoxious. I love seeing that. The names matching is so cute.
Unfortunately, they are going to get caught out by RMB. The shock rifle barks, but no one dies. Remote detonation set up by Obnoxious. Trades out Bliss, but Loveless is going to be hunting down Rados. Rados takes down her shields, and a nice reversal from Rados, keeping RMB in the game, as it looks like, unfortunately, Baby Shark are just going to have to rethink things, but we're not quite done yet. Obnoxious taking down Bliss, but Rados flying in like Batman with that grapple shot is going to get the trade as well. But 13-7, they are slowly chipping away at this lead by Baby Shark, and I love to see it.
Yes, you can see that Rados is getting a little bit more aggressive with the play. It's like you could feel, you can feel the score difference. You got to catch up. You got to do everything you can. You have less than 8 minutes on the clock. Obnoxious getting a nice kill there. 12 kills on the map for Obnoxious.
Unfortunately for RNB, they are starting to run out of room when it comes to this kill deficit. 15-17 right now, and they only need 10 more. Baby Shark only needs 10 more to end the game. Going for the back smack there, the ninja. Couldn't quite get it, as it looks like Obnoxious just going to be sent down to the death screen. And Rados taking down Loveless as well means that they are slowly chipping away at this. But a concern that I have is just how far behind that they are behind Baby Shark. Loveless and Obnoxious are going to be hanging out in gold, and it looks like Loveless is going on the flank here as both of these players not really pushing very far out of White Tower, now both waiting for a nice little, dance between the two players. Love to see that, but unfortunately, here comes a flank from Loveless, and I don't think RMB, I think they just spent way too much time in this White Tower position.
Yes. I felt it. I could just tell when you're both looking in the same doorway in the same direction and you only see one player for so long that you're shooting at, just know they're baiting and buying time for their teammate to just get behind you with the flank. And that's what we saw happen. Surprisingly, however, they are still up there. I would have gotten out. I would have gotten out of there. That's so scary. All
I
right,
think
now
they're
we're
thinking
rotating.
about it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about it, falling back to top elevator. Here comes the flank from Loveless with this camo. Is going to get right behind both of these players. Unfortunately, doesn't finish the animation. Getting spot out in bottom elevator as well. Trying not to trade out her life. That will be Radas taken down, but Bliss takes out Obnoxious over in the background as well. And it looks like she's just waiting for the reload, but Bliss trying to find her. Desicky barely misses, unfortunately. Now running out of ammo. Now forced to run for her life. And that will just be an easy cleanup for Loveless.
I love Mia's sticky play. I love what she was trying to do as a girl who throws stickies left and right.
Ooh.
Love seeing it, but no. Oh my goodness, when the sticky gets thrown at you, it's no fun.
I am a professional when it comes to catching stickies in my face, and I'm so happy to see that I'm not alone in the world of catching unintentional sticky grenades to the face. And it looks like we do have a little bit of a comeback for RMB as Rados is trying to flee for his life, going towards A, using the grapple shot to get as much distance as he can between these two players. Couldn't line up the headshot on Obnoxious and will be forced to back off once again, but covering his tracks, making sure that, Bliss forced to retreat as both members are starting to charge in towards bottom white. And unfortunately, Rados cannot give her the help, and Bliss will finally get hunted down and taken down. And I think, yep, Rados is not going to be too far behind as well, as it looks like Loveless just choosing to finish this game out with the BR instead of the Bandit.
You know what? Now that we're seeing a lot of switches happening this year with Halo tournaments and we're going back to BR starts, it seems, I don't blame her for that decision. The BR hits and it always did hit. Good to see that happening. However, we are now getting so close. We are just 5 kills away from this match. Wait, 4 kills away from this match possibly ending. Hopefully Bliss getting this camo can maybe put a few kills on the map for them and make them catch up. We'll see what happens here with this play.
Bliss whipping around with that mouse and keyboard aim. Loveless, he did not want to take all that grenade damage, and Rados trying to, sorry, not Rados, Obnoxious trying to do what he can, and Rados cleaning up both kills does mean that they're going to get a little bit closer, but you're absolutely right. 4 kills is still a tough challenge to beat, but R&B are definitely making a claim that they are not out of this game just yet. 18-21. They just need to keep winning these 1v1 duels, but here comes Loveless on the flank again. They're getting caught here again, J9.
Yes, I was just gonna say, like, you shot there enough times. Remember what happened last time? And it looks like maybe Bliss was like, okay, wait, I gotta make sure they're not flanking again. But by that time, it was a little too late. We are 23-20, though. The margin's closing. If Bliss and Rados can play well together, watch the flanks for each other, they may be able to catch up.
They're definitely giving it as good of a shot as they can. Loveless could not win that trade in white. Again, it looks like R&B just love this white tower position. It is a rather commanding position. You just got to watch your flank. Bliss taking a couple of shots from Loveless. And nice trade out, though. There's one more kill is going to be all that is required. Bliss doing her best to stay alive and will not do so for very long. And it looks like now we have a team fight between two beautiful players, as we do have game number 1 all done and wrapped up in a neat little bow, going to Baby Shark with Loveless and Obnoxious.
What a game. That was actually so good. I love being able to start out with so much fire and tenacity. First match of the tournament. You got to see some aggressive plays from both Loveless and from Obnoxious. Love to see it. Here we've got the scoreboard for you guys to take a gander at. Good stats, though, honestly. Great stats. Can we? Yes, I want to see the accuracy. Obnoxious here with the 61.72%. And you know what? It's not always about the accuracy because we saw Loveless, even though she was at the 40%, 43%, I believe, she was
Mhm.
able to just go in there and take charge. Like sometimes your accuracy doesn't even matter. Like when you just have that dominance, it doesn't even matter.
It really doesn't. And 2v2 is just a completely different kind of play style versus like a standard 4v4 that we're all used to whenever we queue up for ranked, you know? And honestly, when it comes to these 2v2 tournaments that I've seen, it really does come down to controlling those power ups, controlling those power weapons, not staying
Yeah.
still in one spot for too long. You know, like, sure, your idea is to just buddy up and help each other out, right? But
Yeah.
from what I've seen in some Clutch Academy 2v2 tournaments that we had, I think last month or earlier this month. But basically, from what I've seen, it really is just about you have one player who's just kind of holding an anchor position, and then you have another player going out and looking for damage, looking to see where the rest of the team is, and then it's just an instant dive and flood, and it's a very different, arguably a faster pace of play when it comes to a 2v2 versus a 4v4.
Yeah. Yeah, and spawns work so different too. So for a lot of people who are just used to playing like ranked arena or just ranked slayer and fours, you can usually kind of like predict spawns based on how people are holding positions. But for some people, it's a little bit of a challenge in a 2v2 setting to predict where the
Mhm.
spawn is going to be for the enemy team. And so sometimes it can be a little aggressive, like you were saying. And then sometimes it can be just like a runaround. I love watching a 2v2 tournament where people are essentially chasing each other around the map, rotating and rotating. That does happen often. But now we're going to go into game 2 of this first series here. And
Now,
I'm very excited.
Abiyoko is a very interesting map. I don't know how well versed you are in other FPSs, but Abiyoko is actually designed based off of a Counter-Strike 2 map, or technically just a Counter-Strike
Oh,
map in general, because it's basically based off of Inferno, more or less. You know, it's got the same kind of layouts, a very Italian, Sicilian kind of design. But looking
okay,
at
okay.
all the different kind of sandboxes that we have here, this is a gun that we haven't seen in a long time, huh, J9?
I love me the Needler. Listen, I grew up when I first played Halo 2, Needler was my favorite gun. Love seeing it in play here in the sandbox. Giving it some love like it should happen here in the Infinite Love 2v2 tournament.
Yes, we do.
Looks like we've
And
got 2-1.
there is a power weapon, I believe, still at the bottom of the map, or maybe that's just a visual bug. I'm not sure because no one seems to be really. It's a Ravager. Oh, okay, I see. So it's just a Ravager, hence why no one's really picking up the Ravager because it's not, it's not the best weapon, but a nice trade for Loveless. And Obnoxious going to clean up the last kill there as well. Oh, come on, it's a campaign weapon. Just play with it. Obnoxious just running by the weapon, and we won't get to see the in campaign Ravager anytime soon, unfortunately. But yeah, we'll see. Actually, I hear it somewhere. You hear that,
Yep,
J9?
yep. I think it was grabbed. Yeah, Loveless grabbed it. It looks like she's doing
My
you a solid
girl.
here. She's putting it into play. She's like, let's see what this bad boy can do. Look at her spamming that Ravager around. Love seeing it. 2 go down though for R&B. We are now 6-2.
Now, we are probably going to see how unfamiliar some of these players, some of these teams are with these custom maps that they have not played on or seen before, right? So it's going to happen from time to time where players might be a little unfamiliar with the map. But honestly, in my opinion, as long as you can see where the power-ups are going to spawn, you're going to kind of get a feel from the map as you play. But they're not too far behind as far as the kills go. Only 7 of 4, 3 kills separating the two teams. And Rados with the overshield almost walks by one, cleans up an easy double kill. But that was one step away from disaster, J9, if he just did not turn around and see Obnoxious.
Yeah, no, that was insane. Love to see the aggressive plays from Rados. I think Bliss did say, wow, a killing spree for Rados. If he can get that other one. Ooh, nice help from Bliss, though. Bliss said Rados is good at the game, and I think we're seeing that. We are now tied. I think this is the first tie we've had so far.
I think people have started realizing that this Ravager is not meant to be slept on, as now both teams are getting their chance to play with it. Good beatdown on Obnoxious. See y'all later. Have fun at the death screen for the next 8 seconds. Gonna wait for his shields to respawn, and now they're gonna try to hunt down Loveless, and they find her, and ooh, a spike to the back. I never like how that feels either.
Oh, no. Man, this is intense. This garden area seems to be pretty busy here on this map. I will say it's refreshing to see something new, right? But I know as
Mhm.
a player, it can be so difficult to tell where the enemy is. Oh,
Oh!
the Loveless! What an insane play!
Little crazy on the sticks, this man looks like. And this Ravager really putting in the work, actually, Jay. So it's definitely not meant. It's no weapon that I think both teams are going to be prioritizing here on, especially since in the early seconds of early minutes of this game number 2, Ravager, no team was really prioritizing this Ravager, but look at how much damage this thing is doing. Loveless getting the beat down on Rados, gonna take him down, but gets traded out by Bliss. Bliss now on the hunt for Obnoxious, I believe, trying to figure out exactly where he's hiding. It's going to unfortunately get found out by Obnoxious first, and gets punched in the face for her troubles. But Rados really quick to say, "You disrespect my girl, I'm gonna disrespect you right on back." But Loveless holding her champions true, and she is going to grab the overshield, and she is going to look to do some damage.
Oh yeah, no, she's coming with vengeance here. She is angry.
No,
As you see, wait, ninja from Rados? Oh my goodness, nah. You get ninja twice by the same dude? In the same match? Loveless, girl. What happened?
Giving him the Achilles heel is crazy on that play, but what a play by Rados. I don't think either of us were really expecting that one, and neither was Loveless. Obnoxious doing what he can, and he is going to win the 1v1 duel against Rados, but I mean, Jay, you have to be getting a little mentally checked for just getting 2 ninjas by the same person.
Yeah, no, I would be tilting right now. I would be tilting. But man, I gotta give it up to Rados and Bliss. They're doing a great job proving a point here. This is the second match here in this best of 3, and they are in the lead. Only by 2 kills, but they are still in the lead. And it's nice and refreshing to see that, right? But I can see how frustrating it could possibly be for Loveless and Vinny. Obnoxious. I mean, you're playing with guns that you don't typically play with, on a map you don't typically play on, against people you don't typically play against. Everything is completely unpredictable right now. So you really have to stand by your duo if you want to make it through.
Unfortunately, just not quite on the same page with Loveless. She was looking one way, he was looking another, and gets a couple of shots at the back and is taken down. But we do have Loveless on the chase, is going to get taken down by Rados with the carbine. And I mean, this is just such a turnaround from game number 1 on game number 2 with this brand new map. So I am loving the play that I see from R&B. We do have Rados trying to clean up on some of the damage that Bliss was putting down on Loveless, but unfortunately he's going to have to play it safe and run off. But he is going to get caught out before his shields have a chance to recharge, and I do believe that's going to be a Ravager in the hands of Baby Shark once again, and Bliss doing a great job of milking her life. Actually, crazy job of milking her life. Great map movement, great map awareness as well. But we're 21-21, J9, and who do you think is going to pull ahead here?
Oh man, I have no clue. The way people are playing right now, it's like everyone's throwing everything they can, right? Like they know, like Rados, R&B, Bliss, they know they have to do everything possible to stay in this match, essentially. They're down by 1 kill.
1 kill, 1 death is all it's going to take to turn this into a completely different game. For R&B, unfortunately, Loveless getting launched into the air by a grenade after the death, but Obnoxious doing what he can to try to keep them in this, and it looks like he will do so as Bliss unfortunately gets taken down. 1 more kill is all that is in the way of making this a 2-0 lead for Baby Shark. They are on the hunt, they're on the prowl, needle gun in hand, the peak miss ready to go. Will they be able to figure out where the rest of the team is? The grenades come flying in, doing damage of their own, and unfortunately, I don't think they can push out of here as fast as they want to. Now they both have to wait for their shields to come up, but unfortunately Rados gets a little too aggressive and throws it all away to try and take down Obnoxious, but Obnoxious holding true. The cold man himself will take game number 2, and Baby Shark go up 2-0 in this series.
The bait and switch that happened there was perfection from Obnoxious and Loveless. That is a duo that knows how to communicate. They are in sync. They've been playing together for a while. Just love that last, few plays there, right? We see, first of all, that Bliss was alone and had to play their life. And unfortunately, they peaked before their shields were up. giving 24 kills at that moment to Obnoxious and Loveless. And then at the very end, Rados fell for the bait and switch. Loveless, with her shields completely melted, runs away, and Obnoxious just goes in there and punches him and gets that last kill. What a beautiful gameplay to watch there in this first series. Absolutely loved it.
And I made a slight error. I forgot that we starting off in the first few rounds of the winners bracket with best of threes. We will not see best of fives until later on in the tournament. So that does mean, unfortunately, RMB do get sent to the lower bracket. But Baby Shark move on to winners round two. And after watching both of those two teams play, I do think that RMB have a little bit left to say in this tournament. They're not ready to be removed just yet.
Absolutely, I agree. I think R&B showed in that second match what they can do. They just need to make sure to watch for those flanks, right? Those flanks were definitely getting them in the
Mhm.
first match and a little bit in the second match. And also, the reason why they were able to catch up and play so well in that second match, the power weapons and the power ups. They actually were grabbing it time after time. Using the Ravager in that small room allowed them to maximize the damage output from the weapon. So if they can play like that, right? If they can grab the power ups, grab the, power weapons, make sure to watch the flanks, they might be able to last in this tournament. So good luck to them and good, congratulations to Baby Shark. They get to move forward. I'm excited for them.
Yes, they do. And I don't know if you saw it, Jay, in the chat, but Loveless said that she was screaming after that second ninja. And I totally understand her pain. That second ninja was absolutely unbelievable. And I probably would have just, quit the lobby after that one. But props to Loveless for keeping a cool, level head and making sure that she finishes strong in that game, regardless.
That's right. Don't let those ninjas destroy you and tilt you. You still won that match. So good job. Way to come back. And with that, you guys, we are going to be coming back here soon. I think we're going to go into a little bit of a break as we prepare for this next match. We have some heavy hitters coming through in this tournament, you guys. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with some more Infinite Love. Welcome back, everyone, to the Infinite Love 2v2 co-ed tournament hosted by Luminon Gaming. I am Jay Niners, and we have the lovely Revenite here.
Oh,
Revenite,
what
how
a
you
nice
doing?
introduction. My goodness, I'm
I
blushing over
got you.
here,
I got
Jay.
you.
Thank you so much. Yes, I am here and I am joined by the beautiful and amazing J9. Thank you so much for participating in our Infinite Love 2v2 tournament hosted by Luminon Gaming. And for our second match of the day with game number one, we have none other than Sparlisi and Smiling Friends going at it for you guys to enjoy and watch. And we have a little bit of information about these two players, don't we?
Yes, we do. I think it's well, I think you should start. I think you should share some info that you gathered as we've been, asking some questions from the players to share about their duos.
I will keep it short and sweet and to the point, just like they did with me. So Spar says that Elise has good comms, and Elise says that Spar is very level-headed and a good player overall. And that's about all I got from these two, you know? So hopefully you
You can
got a
tell
little
they're
bit more
locked.
information. Oh, yeah, they are focused on the game 100%. But
Oh,
maybe you
yeah.
can tell me a little bit of information about Stefano and Divine.
Yes, so Divine Damsel and Stefano, they both said about each other, "He's cracked, she's cracked," and they were just locked in. And that's all I got, and you know what? Accurate, accurate. My experience with Divine Damsel, that girl locks in, and I do agree, she is cracked, and so is Stefano. So I'm really looking forward to this match here. We are now in round 3 of this bracket. And if you guys want to follow along, I do believe that there is a link so that you could see the challenge bracket and you can follow along and see the map set. Why don't you tell us, Revenite, where we're going in this series?
So you guys might recognize it from a previous Halo title long ago, remade for Halo Infinite. Our first game is going to be on Empyrean. And honestly, it's going to be interesting to see how this game is played out for a 2v2 kind of format. You see, in 4v4, there's usually rockets, overshield, and because it's an asymmetrical map, there are two snipers on either side. So I'm kind of curious to see how they change this and tweak this map just a little bit to make it make sense for a 2v2 tournament. Unfortunately, we're not going to find out right now, as we do have a little bit of a technical difficulty when it comes to some players loading into the map. So we are not going to start this one off just yet, J9, but we are going to get it underway as soon as we can.
Absolutely. And I'm very excited. I will say Empyrean's not one of my favorite maps though. It's not. I kind of struggle with it sometimes. It can be rather frustrating, especially predicting spawns, but I know that these players, they know what they're doing. I know that Divine Damsel, she's very seasoned and well trained in 2v2s. That is something
Mhm.
that she is super passionate about. I was able to witness her competing at Worlds in the 2v2, and man, that she just locks in. Her POV is insane. So you guys will see what I'm talking about looking at these POVs as we load into this match here. You'll see what I mean. I mean that the camera's just going everywhere. So it's going to be really exciting to watch these players, you know, in this duos tournament. I'm not sure how much of a duo Stefano and Divine Damsel are, but or I guess Elise and Icepar, Elspar.
So, yeah, I mean, I've seen Stefano play several times in my time helping Clutch Academy with their own tournaments that they do. Stefano's a very well-known name that I'm very much familiar with. And I also see Alicia and Divine Damsel on Twitch from time to time. And I know that both of these players are very good in their own right. The interesting unknown that I have as well is actually going to be Spar. Haven't seen this guy play in the clutch draft tournaments very often. And unless you know something that I don't, Jay, I am really interested to see what kind of a player we're going to witness watching Spar play on stream.
I have seen Spar play a few times. It has been a little bit of, some time since I've seen him, but I have seen Spar play and he is a pretty good player. And I do agree with Elise. He's a pretty calm person. It seems like great comms. I'm excited to see how they play together. I know Elise can be pretty aggressive. I've played with her. She's a little bit of a sweat.
Oh,
So
yeah,
this
she
will
is.
be very fun to watch here. We are going to be starting with the POV of Elise. Already, looks like we've got OS going into the hands of Divine Damsel. The girls are going to be duking it out here in top mid. Getting a little bit
Uh-oh.
of a chase, a little bit of,
Oh,
some evasion from Elise. Okay.
what a sneaky play from Elise, and the stick going down on Divine Damsel. Unfortunately, you're not supposed to run at somebody who has a plasma grenade in the pocket, unfortunately, even with overshield. But great job by Elise, just honestly just getting the runaround on Divine Damsel. She had no idea where Elise was. And Icepar trying to get this jump, unfortunately, can't quite get it. Third time, nope. maybe fourth time. Nope, he decides to give up because Elise desperately needing some help. Stefano does get the kill on Elise with a little bit of help from her friends, and Spar getting a double kill as well. A nice victory smash into the air. But I am honestly, I love seeing just how like Empyrean is bounced after a 2v2. Unfortunately, Spar is not going to get taken. Sorry, he's not going to get the kill on Divine Damsel, and Elise trying to stay alive as much as he can. Stefano with 2 more left in the chamber. What can he do with it? Misses 1. Can he line up number 2? He does line up number 2. Spar getting taken down, but Elise getting the trade back. Now it's going to be a girl fight, and Divine Damsel and Elise are going 1v1, but they get traded out, and it's 6-5 in favor of Sparlisi.
Wow, what a fight there. What a little run. I'm telling you, we're going to get a lot of aggression in this match. Beautiful kill there from Spar onto Divine Damsel. And Stefano Biscuit does go down. Elise does get that kill. Well done there on their part. They're keeping this lead by 2 points right now, but anything could still happen. I will say Elise's doing a great job with like playing her live, getting good movement.
I do have a little tea for you, J9. When I asked Spar and Elise how long they've been playing duos together, if they had planned on playing this in this tournament as a duo partner, and I believe Elise said that Spar asked her to play the night before the tournament was supposed to start. So we are quite literally seeing a team in the making between Spar and Elise, but not to take away from Divine Damsel and Stefano Biscuit, who do manage to tie up this game. And Elise, unfortunately, getting nuked in the background, is going to get taken down by Stefano, but he is in a very powerful position, and that overshield is coming up here soon. But might have to think about where in the heck is Spar?
Ooh, here's Spar creeping up on the tower. A nice kill there onto Stefano Biscuit. I don't know how Stefano got down there, but man, what a beautiful kill there. Elise now caught alone here. Divine Damsel, nice weapon swap. Gets that kill onto Elise, getting a rotation.
Ooh,
she's getting her momentum. She misses the shot. No scope for the kill onto iSpar. 12-9. They are now in the lead against Team Sparlisi.
Divine Damsel showing everybody in the stream, everybody in chat, that girls are not to be underestimated, as she is just on an absolute tear right now. Unfortunately, getting backsmacked by Spar, trying to make her way over towards tower, and her reign does end. Spar going to use a repulse to get across the map as quickly as he can, but that was a great run from Divine Damsel. Stefano Biscuit is going to thank his lucky stars that he has a player like Divine Damsel as his duo.
Absolutely. I will tell you some tea here from my end, and I'm sure you probably know, and a few other people in the chat probably know, but Salt Lake City 2024, I remember seeing Divine Damsel win the 2v2 with her teammate, and that was amazing to see her win the 2v2 for Halo Infinite in person. I actually cried. And
Aww.
Us girls were all just there cheering for her because I love to see a girly win, and she is just so cracked at this game.
Ooh, and Stefano Biscuit winning the long-range duel against Elise, gonna take her down. This game is surprisingly close, Jay, for all of the time that we've been on watching Divine Damsel and Stefano Biscuit. You know, you mentioned that she is a 2024 2v2 tournament winner, and it's starting to show a little bit, as I do have a little bit of a cushion now, 17-14, 3 kills separating the two. And it looks like they are going to get some contact over on tower. Divine Damsel cleaning up Spar. Elise trying to stay alive as much as she can, but little does she know that she's going to get hunted down. She takes down Divine Damsel. She is the better girl, for at least for now, and she's trying her best to win against Stefano Biscuit. But Stefano Biscuit says, hey, here's a grenade for your troubles, and it's going to take her down as well. But he's not quite done yet. Spar putting some shots down in this sniper rifle. The power weapons and the power-ups are coming up again, Jay.
Oh, yeah. And if we know anything, we don't want Stefano and Divine Damsel to get that snipe, because they have a pretty good snipe. Here we go. Nice play here on the tower. Ooh, as I say that, did I cast her curse? Nice body shot onto Elise. Ooh, and the cleanup from Divine Damsel. Holding that top mid. She's going to get that cleanup on Spar because he's injured. If she can make it around. Looks like we're giving comms. And there we go. Nice cleanup there.
Great job by Divine Damsel to win that trade out. Good repulse as well. But oh my gosh, Elite with the ice taking down Stefano Biscuit. He thought he had a kill there for sure. It's 22-17, and they just need 3 more kills to seal the deal. But it looks like Spar are going to say thank you very much for giving me a full sniper to play with. And I don't think Sparleesi are quite done yet. He's trying to line up the no-scope on the Stefano Biscuit. Doesn't quite hit the shot that he needed to hit. Misses that one as well. Getting taken down very, very weak as well. But here comes the swing. Here comes the charge and the attack. And now it looks like Divine Damsel and Stefano Biscuit just need 1 more kill to finish things up.
Man, the confidence with which Smiling Friends plays, this was a, a really good example of seeing 2 people who are confident in their teammate, right? Taking up space, wrapping around the other team, and then 2 people who are not necessarily familiar with playing as a duo, just sticking together back to back. And unfortunately, they just got pinched a few times there towards the end. Spar and Elise in that area. Um, it's unfortunate to see that, but you know what? Like you mentioned earlier, they just barely set up their sign up. They
Mhm.
got together yesterday to
Yes,
compete.
last night I think was when he asked.
Sometimes those last minute decisions are kind of evident in the gameplay.
And just looking at the stats here, we do definitely see that Divine Damsel and Stefano Biscuit, our smiley friends over in red, are definitely, at least it's actually looking at the stats outside of the kills, it's really, really close taking a look at it. But
Mhm.
we are going to go into game number two. If I can just learn how to speak English properly, we are going to the map Ilex for our second game. And when I asked Alicia and Spar if they've ever played on this map before, they said no. So I'm curious if you asked Stefano and Divine Damsel if they played on Ilex before now.
No, I didn't, and I should have. I also, is it Ilex? Because I wanted to say Ilix.
It's Ilex. I think I've been just mispronouncing. My eyes get a little bit too heavy from time to time. I apologize, but it,
No,
you
it's
know, Il,
okay.
Ilex like Ilex. It's just
Ilix,
it's semantics
Ilex.
day.
Yeah, yeah, tomato, tomato, right? Same thing. But either way,
Exactly.
super cool to see a different map being played here. And I am curious to see how everyone's gonna push out here. What are they gonna prioritize? Are they gonna get the rockets? Are they gonna get the camo?
Ooh. Now, this is something that I haven't seen in a long, long time. Rockets on a map, and Spar gonna take on Divine Damsel. That rocket went flying. Elise trying to figure out where it is. Use your Spartan vision, my lady, but unfortunately, she can't find it. It may be the case, Jay, that the Spanker just got launched to the opposite side
I
of the
think
map,
so.
and it's just gonzo. Oh, nope, there it
Oh!
is. Spar found it.
Well done on his part, but unfortunately, that rocket just goes nowhere. Oh, how sad. It looks like rockets are just not hitting right now.
A 1 hit, and since then they've been kind of just all over the place ever since. But we do get a brand new set of rockets coming up fairly quickly, actually, and it looks like Smiling Friends once again still keeping this very, very close. Spar trying to live as much as he can, but unfortunately not going to live for very long. At least he caught in a reload animation, unfortunately, and it looks like Smiley Friends are going to have this rocket for their trouble. Spar trying to stay as far away as he can, not going to be able to stay away for long, in a killing spree for Stefano, but he's not quite done yet, Jay. He's looking for Elise. He can't find her just yet, but it's only a matter of time.
Oh man, when you know someone has rockets, I wouldn't even try to shoot them from behind. All it takes is a nice little turnaround and a shot and you're gone. But good attempt there from Elise. Ice Bar, unfortunately, does go down. It looks like they're kind of stuck here in a little bit of a blender, a little bit of a cycle here. And they're just gonna eat. Divine Damsel with that camo is just trying to see if she could take up space and find the next player. Oh,
Trying to do what she can, but looks like both of the players for Sparleesi are just playing it safe. They know rockets are coming up here in just a second. Nice win from Spar, taking down Divine Damsel. And Stefano with the rockets reset once again, going to be come flying in and taking down 1. Trying to look for Elise, but Elise doing a great job of keeping herself alive. But this deficit is getting quite large, Jay, as Elise unfortunately going to get shot in the side. A killing frenzy for Stefano. And honestly, if you're Smiling Friends, this is kind of what you want to see. Spar trying to win the 1v1 duel against Stefano, not going to happen. And they are going to pick up the camo as well. And this is just going to continue to keep things rolling. And unfortunately for Sparleesi, they're going to continue to be on the back foot.
Oh yeah. And you know what? Like with this gap here that we're seeing 13 and 5, even though Stefano Biscuit has that camo, they're able to just still shoot and do damage. They don't have to play the camo for long and gather intel because they just can afford to do anything. And now camo and rockets, ooh, off the rack. Stefano is just on a rampage right now.
This man
13 to
hasn't
1, only one death?
Dude, since we hopped on a while ago, he just has not died. Good power weapon control, good power up control as well for Stefano, and the score line on for Stefano is 13 and 1 right now. Make that 14 and 1. Might even see a 15 if Spar starts taking too much damage. Unfortunately, the reign of the king is going to get taken down by Spar, but Spar not going to be left alive for very much longer. Elise getting the trade, and we're getting a little bit of life from Sparleesi, but I'm wondering, Jay, if it's a little bit too late. She does get the call out on Stefano. Here comes the attack. Stefano trying to live as much as he can, and Divine Damsel with a nice buddy spawn as well. Gonna make sure that this is as difficult as it can possibly be for Elise, and she does get traded out by Stefano, 18 to 9. Not too much left in this game for Sparleesi to come back from. A fully charged plasma pistol is going to be threatening this banker pickup, but Spar lives. He lives with it. Just one bullet was all that was needed, but it was just not connecting for Stefano.
That was a great live from Spar right there. Just beautiful attempt of grabbing rockets and making it out. I mean, like, not even an attempt, an execution. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
But as you said, a double kill from Spar. I think Spar just woke up. I think Spar just woke up. 19 to 12. There's still hope. There's still hope.
It's not over just yet, but Spar was definitely feeling it. A little bit too much of a heater there, unfortunately, and he is going to get taken down. Elise left out to dry, unfortunately, as she is trying to go in between two members of Smiling Friends, and she does pay for it with her life. The plasma pistol, once again, looks like it's going to be the pickup. Spar getting perfected by Damsel. The brilliant shots coming out of our favorite female champion, and she does get a rocket. Elise trying to live against Stefano, but Stefano doesn't need the extra assistance. They can now play very aggressive with two rockets to play with. Camo is going to be up, so they already know exactly where Sparleesi are going to be. One rocket goes out, one death. The other rocket goes out, does not connect. Spar wins the beatdown. Now she's trying to get the eagle eye. Unfortunately, can't quite see him, and he gets a jump on her, and Spar taking out Damsel, but we are one kill away from ending the game and ending the series. Who is it going to be? Will it be Sparleesi or will it be Smiley Friends?
Oh boy. Shots from Ispar onto Stefano. Stefano knows that Ispar has the camo waiting by rockets. Unfortunately, ooh, he does go down, but Divine Damsel might capitalize on it. Let's see what happens. And she does. Wow. What a match. 15 to 25 in favor of Smiling Friends. And I believe that is going to conclude that series. Wow.
That was going to be the series for winners bracket round 3, and Sparleesi are going to be sent to the lower bracket. Unfortunately, you hate to see it, but it certainly seemed like they were finally waking up in the second half of that game. It was just a little bit too late, Jay, and unfortunately, that was going to be all she wrote for them in their winners bracket run. But Stefano and Divine Damsel continue on, and I think we're going to be I think the competition is starting to get a little closer now.
Oh yeah. No, this is starting to get intense. I mean, first of all, like, kudos to Stefano Biscuit and Divine Damsel, but Stefano, that 77% accuracy, those stats, my brother, you were cooking. You were cooking. You ate. And that was beautiful. I love that. And I cannot wait to see you in the rest of the tournament because I know Smiling Friends is going to go far. But we have some more very interesting teams to see here. And I'm very excited. Some very well-known names. Looks like we've got Bush's Best is competing. Pink Drift is competing. We have a new duo, a surprising duo with some very popular names coming up for you guys. So don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with some more Infinite Love 2v2 hosted by Luminon. While we're on a break, feel free to check out their Discord. Join the Discord server, check out their website, buy some merch. They have some really dope stuff. And yeah, we'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere.
See you guys in a bit. Welcome back, everybody, to the Luminon 2v2 Infinite Love Co-ed Tournament. I am here once again, Revanite, joined by the most beautiful, fantastic, and amazing J9. So happy to be here with you.
Me too. This is so exciting. I love that we get to do this post Valentine's Day tournament and we get to do this
Mhm.
together. It's been a blast so far. I really enjoyed today.
It has been so much fun casting with you, watching these games, watching our players go back and forth, and also learning so much about our players. So, we are still in the winners bracket round 3 for you guys. This time around, we have 2 new teams. We have Pink Drift and Bush's Best. And in Pink Drift, we have Pink Sakura and Drift. And Bush's Best, we have none other than Savage Giggles and Revan. So, Jay, I heard that you went into their VC and you asked them a question, a little known fact, if you will. And maybe you got some
Yes,
facts for
I
me
did.
today.
Yes, I do. You're absolutely right. So I went in there asking them a new question this time because I figure you guys want to get to know everybody that's competing. And I asked them, what is something, a cool fact that maybe other people don't know about your duo? So from Bush's Best, Giggles said that Revan is a boxer. He fights.
Whoa.
Yeah, he can actually throw down, which, you know me, I do love some MMA and boxing and all that. I love to hear that. And then Revan said about Giggles, get this, she is insane at DDR.
Which is
Now,
always the most impressive thing because I am terrible at
I
DDR.
am also terrible at DDR. Fun fact. I'm awful at it. I can't, but I can dance, but I can't do DDR. But I will say, as
I can't
someone who
even
has
dance,
danced
so
with
you
Giggles,
got me beat.
She is just like so fast at picking up those dance moves. It's great. It's great. I believe it. What did you learn? I heard you spoke to Pink Drift, right?
I did. I went into their VC as well. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Just wanted to say hi and get to know them a little bit. And something that I found out was that Drift plays a lot better when the pressure is on. So, looking
Ooh.
forward to see how well that holds true going into our series today. And Pink Sakura, Drift said about her that she plays with a lot of confidence and she thinks she's going to win every 1v1. So the gauntlet has been tossed to the ground, the glove has been tossed into the air, and it looks like shots are being fired from across the way, you know? I mean, not going to put words in their mouth, but it just, just that feeling, that vibe, you know?
You know what? Mi gente Latino, they're feisty, they're Hispanic, right? Like they got that aggression, the tenacity, and you guys have seen Pink Drift before. They've won some 2v2 tournaments hosted by Luminon in the past. I've seen them plenty of times. And honestly, Sakura will always chow that 1v1. I expect to see it in this series. I'm very excited in this best of 3. We're going to be going back to Empyrean and to Ilix, right? Ilix?
Ilix, yes, we are. And hopefully we get
We're
to a
rolling
game
with it.
3. We're going to find out in just a little bit if we do get to a game 3. But once all the players are ready to go, we're going to get this lobby set up and started for everybody because I'm very excited to watch these 2 players play. And for those of you guys who've been tuning in to the Birmingham Open qualifiers, Drift and Peak Sakura were on a team competing during that open bracket. And unfortunately for them, their tournament open bracket run ended yesterday. But now that means we get them here, and we are very blessed to have them both a part of this tournament. So, yeah.
You know what? These teams, what's really cool is that these teams are very experienced and well versed with each other. Bush's Best always competes at LAN, and Pink Drift always competes in the 2v2. So I
Mhm.
expect them to be very, very dialed in with each other. Like they have to be in sync. And I mean, they've made it this far in the tournament. So I expect phenomenal gameplay. Like it's going to be so good.
I have high expectations for Bush's Best because one of those players has a little bit of an attachment to my name as well, you know? Revanite, that's me. And over on Bush's Best, they have none other than Revan. So Revanite, in case you guys do not know, is a follower of Darth Revan, a little bit of Star Wars nerdiness. Sorry, it has to come out every once in a while, okay? I mean, look behind me. I got all these helmets on display. So what do you guys expect, right? So basically, Revan is my master, my leader. So I have to assume great things out of him. Otherwise, might have to be replaced. But fortunately, it does look like all players are giving the signal that they are all ready. And I think we are finally ready to go into game number 1 on Empyrean, Jay.
Absolutely. I love seeing the RRR from everyone in the lobby. Man, it's good to be back casting and commentating some Halo. It's good to see the gameplay, the names I've missed. It's been a few months, but this is so exciting to watch this once again. So we are going to get started here with Empyrean. Take a look at the map. It plays a little different. Reminder, this is a 2v2 Slayer only, 25 kills to win the match.
They
Very
do still
excited to see
have
it.
both snipers on either side of the map. However,
Mhm.
unlike in 4v4, only 4 shots per sniper rifle. And in the middle is overshield, okay? So those are the things that the players are going to be fighting for, and I'm really looking forward to see what they decide to prioritize first. Are they going to prioritize the overshield in the middle of the map, or are they going to prioritize instead getting that sniper rifle and putting some damage along on the flank? It looks like it is going to be just a complete flood in middle that Pink Drift are going to win, and Drift gets himself an overshield, and he's looking to already play for the opposite side snipe.
You know, Drift is one of those players who, again, very aggressive. He has a lot of experience playing against very, very skilled players, and so does Pink Sakura. So, I mean, I'm expecting them to play with a lot of aggression and a lot of knowledge on how to push their team. Oh,
sorry, I didn't mean to freak out there,
no.
but Drift was making his way towards Green Elbow and was turning around just before seeing Revan. But unfortunately, it does look like Revan and Giggles are going to go down once again, as we just have a incredible stranglehold on the power weapons on the map.
Oh, yeah. No, that was a great... I feel like there's just so much confidence in each other, too, from Pink Sakura and Drift. Like, they just know that, okay, the other person's going to do this really well, so I don't have to help them. I can focus on the other thing. In order for Revan and Savage Giggles, though, to really put up a strong fight against Sakura and Drift, they're going to have to stick together and shoot the same person and take them down and flip.
They definitely had to clean up these one-shots faster, as quickly as they can, before Drift can get there on the flanks to put some damage behind them. But Drift winning the battle against Revan, going to take him down on the hunt already for Savage Giggles. But Giggles just staying alive and back. Basically, just a back flag is what I'm going to call it for right now. But it looks like does get the buddy spawn, and the 2v1 is going to pay off. But unfortunately, it's going to cost the life of Savage Giggles, as Drift gets a perfect to ensure that he trades it out.
Smart play on his part, making sure he takes someone down with him. Really good play. Here we see a nice little rotation here from Revan. Giggles pushing through. Drift and Sakura playing a little bit more together now too. But Drift does go down. They need to push Sakura. She's living. Here's that 1v1 chow, and she wins it.
Girls just do it better. What can you say, right, Jay? They just do it better. And Pink Sakura gonna take down Revan. Savage Giggles set up for this overshield, and Revan is there to ensure that this should, at least by the numbers, be their grab 100%. Unfortunately, it does not look like they get it, and they're gonna pay for it as just a slightly better play call from Pink Drift.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like Revan was trying to see. He knew someone was behind with the flank. He knew someone was shooting at him, but he couldn't find where Drift was with that sniper rifle, and he did get taken out. But Drift, not able to do too much with that snipe, does get taken out. But Sakura with the double kill and snipe?
Oh, that was beautiful, Jay.
Insane.
That was beautiful. What else can you say? That was beautiful.
Are we both holding our head?
Up. Oh my gosh. Revan, unfortunately, using the lift, he did not want to be caught there, as Pink Sakura going to say, thank you very much, and just going to yell, pull, and takes down Revan. Revan on the respawn, though, does get the kill on Drift, but is going to be traded out almost instantly by Pink Sakura, but she can't win the 1v1 duel against Savage Giggles. And honestly, right now, Jay, I mean, this is just a joy to watch from Pink Drift right now. Another perfect for Drift. He gets a double kill as well, and it just does not stop rolling.
Honestly, this is what I expected. Pink Drift are the reigning 2v2 co-ed champs with Luminon. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know if there's a, more recent update, but last time I was here, they were the ones who won it. And so I expect them to play with so much confidence and so much aggression, and they are doing it. Literally 22 to 11. We're gonna, oh, Giggles! Nice job from Giggles. Way to live. And Revan holding this position. He knows someone's pushing. He does have sights. But Drift is able to win that fight against Revan.
It's honestly just so close between these two. Savage Giggles getting the final shots on Drift, but it's so close between these two. And really, the target selection from Pink Sakura. What's it saying there? The flick after shooting Revan a few times, seeing Savage Giggles with hardly any shields left to keep herself alive, just immediately turns on her head and takes her down. And now trying to push into base. Looks like, ooh, it's getting a little dicey, but she is going to stay alive. Maybe Savage Giggles trying to get a line of sight on her is not going to be able to do so, and not before Revan gets taken down, and that will be game 1 for Pink Drift, and it looked clean.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, they're in sync. They're Spartans. Their guns, okay? They are in sync. This is a 2v2 tournament, you guys. This is what it looks like. This is exactly what we try to emulate, those of us in the lower side of the ranks. That unison that team has is phenomenal. Look at these stats. 73.91% accuracy for Drift and 73.49% accuracy. They are so in sync, and they're just right on their targets. Beautifully done, beautifully executed from them.
I think we definitely were watching the probable favorites to win the entirety of this Infinite Love 2v2 co-ed tournament. I mean, Drift and Sakura are very fresh off of the DreamHack Open qualifier they were just playing almost all day yesterday. So these two look like that they absolutely were just continuing to have that gun skill that they carried over from that tournament, competing against the like of of Descendant, of Trippy, Tolic, and all those other pros that are still competing in that Birmingham Open to this day. So honestly, they are definitely looking deadly, Jay.
Yeah. They're seasoned right now. They're seasoned and ready to slay. And that's what we want to see. Savage Giggles and Revan have another opportunity, though, to be able to turn things around. And in this second match here, in this round 3, second match on Ilix, we are going to hopefully see them step it up, play a little bit more aggressively. Because one thing is they're getting caught on the defensive. They're getting caught on their back foot quite a bit. But hopefully they're able to turn it around and maybe give us a game 3, because we haven't had a game 3 yet so far today.
We have not. It's all been just 2-0s, 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 and sometimes in best of 3s, that's just the name of the game, right? Very hard to get a long series in the best of 3. However, Revan with the rocket launcher is going to get Drift. He's going to say, catch, have that one. He's going to give one also for Pink Sakura as well. Going to take her down for a nice double kill and off to an early lead, but they're late on this camo grab, and Drift already there takes down Revan, and Savage Giggles unfortunately just could not follow up on the damage. Is also going to take a ton of damage trying to live. Couldn't get the curb slide, unfortunately. It's just an easy cleanup for Drift, but he's not done yet. The great shots and the teamwork out of Pink Drift takes down Revan in very quick fashion.
Oh, yeah. I do like the fact that there are rockets on this map, and when you're playing in duos, rockets are even more scary and deadly. If Revan and Giggles can get their hands on those rockets a little bit more, they may be able to just, possibly stay neck and neck against Pink Drift. But the way Drift is just milking that camo and getting so much work done is so impressive.
Absolutely. I mean, 45 seconds on the camo is quite a tough task to deal with, especially with the frequency of the power weapons and the power-ups on this map. I mean, you think you just used them a few seconds ago? Well, you're right. In a few seconds, they just respawn, and already a few seconds went by, and I feel like we've already seen a extension of the lead from Pink Drift. And once again, Drift, the man of the hour is going to have a camo to work with once again. Pink Sakura in a 2v1, but not for much longer, as Drift coming in to try to help her out. Pink Sakura winning that against Revan as well. Savage Giggles really needs to win this, gets a perfect on Drift, and does so. Trying to play her life and stay alive as best as she can, trying to milk her life as much as she can, and it is unfortunately going to find the fits of Pink Sakura, a killing spree for the lady in pink.
Oh boy, that was some really good aggression there from Savage Giggles. I gotta give credit where credit is due. Being able to finally put down Drift, who had that camo for forever long. But now Pink Sakura's got those rockets, and it looks like she's waiting for Drift to do some initial damage. But Drift does go down. Sakura doing some damage on Revan. Revan looks like he's gonna play his life here, but hopefully he knows she has rockets.
I think they do. I think they do know that there's one rocket left in the pocket, and they are trying their best to make themselves as hard to kill as they can. Getting the drop on her, but not going to be enough, as one rocket left is all that she needs to take down Savage Giggles. And Savage Giggles, once again, trying to figure out, I mean, the team of Bush's, it was Bush's Bush, right? I can't remember right now.
Bush's best beans.
Thank you so much. I don't know where I got mine from.
They want a sponsorship from Bush's Best Beans. That's why they always go with Bush's Best. I hope you know that.
Oh,
yeah,
everybody.
Giggles, she has like a bean one too. Like, it's fantastic.
That's amazing. I had no idea, unfortunately. But I'm glad that you knew, so you could save me from, I'm sure, what was going to be an imminent disaster if I kept going for much longer. So thank you very much. But unfortunately, we do have a killing frenzy for Pink Sakura, as it's going to be a perfect double kill once again. And I don't know about you, J9, but I think Pink Drift are ready to move on.
I think so. They're ready for some more fierce competition, and it's unfortunate because I do believe that Savage Giggles and Revan are actually fantastic. I see them compete together on land quite a bit as well. But it looks like right now they're just giving them the chase. But there's a nice little split here and a pinch happening from Pink Drift. They're going to try to close this out. Drift doing everything he can. Does get the kill on Giggles, and now Revan is grabbing camo. I think this is the first time we're seeing Bush's Best grab camo.
Yes, we are. As it's been just a constant power control for Pink Drift. And oh no, the rocket. Unfortunately, Revan gets baited out and gets traded out. That'll be 25-8. A very commanding win from Pink Drift. And they do continue to move on in the winner's bracket. And we will hope to see Bush's Best play better in the lower bracket, unfortunately.
I think they'll be able to move forward quite a bit in the lower bracket. I will say they're definitely one of those teams that, you know, once you play against a fierce team like this, they will definitely be able to put up some, you know, quite good matches there. But man, I'm baffled at these stats. I mean, can we go back to the accuracy for a second? Holy, Pink Sakura. She had her Wheaties today. You know she had her Wheaties today. Look at that. 80.95% accuracy from Sakura.
Wow. It has been all Pink Sakura, that last one there. I mean, Drift, yeah, you know, he was there kind of in the background, but you're absolutely right, Jay. Like, Pink Drift, I mean, they are the favorites to win the whole tournament for a reason. I mean, looking at the stats, looking at the match that we had just seen on screen for you guys, and honestly, what else can you say about that? But I'm looking forward to seeing Pink Drift continue their winner's bracket run. And I absolutely would love to see Bush's Best continue in the loser's bracket as well. Maybe even get another chance to get back into that winner's bracket as they make their way through the lower bracket. But unfortunately, that will be it from them for the stream today. Yeah. And once we come back, we will have another matchup set up for you guys. But were there any closing thoughts that you wanted to say, Jay, before we go to a break?
I mean, if you guys are paying attention here to the bracket, Pink Drift will now go against Smiling Friends, which is Stefano Biscuit and Divine Damsel. And that is a match I want to see. I know that's going to be intense. So you guys don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with more action here with the Halo Infinite Love 2v2 co-ed tournament by Luminon. We'll be back.
Hello and welcome back to the Infinite Love 2v2 co-ed tournament hosted by Luminon Gaming. I am Rev Knight, joined by the beautiful, as always, J9. And boy, oh boy, do we have an exciting matchup for you guys coming up. But really quickly, I just want to say thank you so much to Andy Eats Pros for subscribing. And if you guys happen to have a Twitch Prime sub, do remember that it is free to do so and consider using it on the Luminon channel. So, going into our game here today, we have Evil Carmine, we have Command Station, we have so many other players in this game coming up here as well. But I just want to know, Jay, how are you doing today?
I'm doing so good, man. This has been a wonderful turnout, a wonderful tournament. Like Love's Not Dead, Infinite's Not Dead. It's Infinite Love Tournament. And I love
Mm-hmm.
seeing that people are here with their duos, showcasing some of that love. And some of them have really nice things to say about each other. I just want to quickly take a note to talk about Seattle, which is a team with Deadlight and Miss Heartbreak. Now, I asked them, first of all, I asked them, why Seattle? And they were like, Seattle, but, like, making it cool, like, schmooth, Seattle.
Ooh, very
Anyways,
smooth.
very, very schmooth. But they had some nice things to say about each other. First of all, Miss Heartbreak said, Deadlight's her IRL duo. They live nearby each other, so they play together often. So that's good to know because we're gonna want to see that unison in this matchup here against Evil Carmine and Command Station.
Speaking of unison, do I have some tea
Yes.
for you? Because I also asked Command Station and Carmine to give us one cool fact about each other. And instead of giving me a cool fact, I got a couple of roasts. So as we continue to go into the game, I will reveal what those roasts were one by one. As we do have Seattle in the lead, 3-1. Deadline with the sniper rifle, taking down the shields of Evil Carmine. Command Station as well. Here's one for you. And Evil Carmine, trying to win the battle in window, will unfortunately force Deadline to retreat. 2 more shots left in the sniper rifle, Jay, and I'm looking at Deadline, seeing if he'll get to work with it.
Oh boy, looks like Deadlight is aware of Evil Carmine up there in the top of rockets. Does get the kill on Deadlight. Miss Heartbreak, though, did go down, but not without a trade with Command Station. And now Deadlight's got the rockets. Beautiful to see.
He has
This
the
drops the
rockets and
rockets. He just
giving
gave
it
the
to
rockets
Miss
to
Heartbreak.
And he still has snipe. Oh, this is gonna be fantastic.
This is about to be some explosive gameplay here in just a minute as Heartbreak and Deadline trying their best to continue this lead. Command Station, however, is going to win the punch fest over in that maze area, and unfortunately also gets a double kill on Deadline, as Deadline not able to make anything connect with that sniper rifle, unfortunately, but only 2 kills are separating these 2 teams. And here comes the attack from Command Station and Evil Carmine, pushing into this red base. Here comes 1, here comes 2, and there it is, as they do get a trade in the end, but it will be Command Station and Evil Carmine staying ahead.
I gotta say,
like,
oh yeah, no, they're getting ahead. For sure. I've been watching. A lot of people know this about me. I have been watching Command Station for years. I am probably one of the biggest Command Station fans out there. You guys know how much I love her. I mean, big fan. Allie and I, we tight. And man, seeing her paired up with Evil Carmine, this is very interesting because I do recall just at Worlds, Evil Carmine was in the 2v2 LAN tournament that Command Station also played in. And, as Command Station was playing with Matriarch, and Evil Carmine was against Matriarch a few times, I'm interested seeing this pairing. Like, this is not something that I anticipated. I'm very excited to see it, though. I know he's a sweat. I will say that.
Speaking of this pairing, the team name is certainly something worth noting as well. Their team name is Command Station is better than Carmine, Evil Carmine. So DS better than EC, just so you guys know, but definitely no love lost, or actually maybe a lot of love between these 2 players, despite how they may feel about each other when they meet each other across opposite sides of the same screen. But 9-9, and things are slowing down a little bit. Command Station with the sniper rifle has all 4 bullets to play with, and can she make this a deadly combination? Couldn't get the Couldn't get the shot on Deadline, unfortunately, and looks like Miss Heartbreak going to get the cleanup on her as well. But Miss Heartbreak trying to figure out where that sniper rifle is. She does end up finding it. Evil Carmine making a push onto Sneaky. The Sneaky grenade goes wide and instead decides to go off of the map instead of giving that sniper rifle away. So a wise call from Miss Heartbreak, but unfortunately, as heartbreaking as it was to watch, couldn't get the kill.
Ooh, I like how you did that. But yes, that was really sad. Oh man, I will say I'm also a fan of Miss Heartbreak. I remember when I first started getting into the tournament scene here, especially with like Women of Halo, Miss Heartbreak was one of those girls that I always just thought was just such a vicious competitor. And she really is. She can be pretty aggressive on the map. So I am not surprised by this tied score right now. Beautiful, perfect from her, or onto her by Evil Carmine. But man, they are still neck and neck. They're not going to let them have a lead, and I love seeing that.
We did mention it already in the last series, Jay, that as the tournament continues to progress, these teams, these players are going to be closer and closer and closer to skill. And we are going to start to see a lot of these maps go neck and neck, go toe to toe, as each of these teams are continuing to vie for that coveted winners bracket run. We do have power weapons spawning right now as well. Deadline, unfortunately, going to be sent down by Command Station. Who would have thought? An Evil Carmine on Snipe Ramp got himself a sniper rifle and also taking down Miss Heartbreak. But before they can make the push across the map to grab that rocket launcher, Deadline is all that's left to stand in their way. Here comes the flank from Carmine. He does hit the body shot, takes him down, and Command Station is trying to win the duel against Miss Heartbreak, forced to back away, but I do believe this will be a rocket grab in just a second.
Oh yeah, and it looks like Command Station. One thing about her, she's gonna fish where people are at. She's gonna hunt, she's gonna search. She will bait herself because she knows her teammate has her back. And now we see Evil Carmine aware of the rotation into Snipe side and into cave. He's communicating that to Command Station, who's pushing up here into the cave. They might have this nice little pinch and they execute that perfectly. Beautiful job here from them with a 5-kill lead now.
Command Station greater than Evil Carmine. I'm just going to keep saying it over and over again because that is their team name. So you can hate me in the chat if you want to, but that's what the name was that they decided on. So that's what we're going to go with. And it looks like Command Station for now does have the kill lead on her teammate, but overall as a team, having the kill lead against Seattle, and Seattle struggling to try to come back into what was a close game here in the beginning, now stretching out to a 6-kill deficit. And Seattle doing what they can, playing together. Deadline taking a ton of damage, trying to move off and Sneaky, but a great play from Evil Carmine to stay alive with that thrust pack. Both players brought down to weak shields, trying to get their shields back. Command Station, SpaghettiOs. Miss Heartbreak comes in and gives her a lovely little tap on the back, and Evil Carmine trying to win a duel against Deadline does so, but it's going to pay for it as Miss Heartbreak takes him down.
That was a really aggressive play there, and it was interesting to see how they rotated around each other for those kills. Love to see the aggression, though. Deadline and Heartbreak are turning out to be a pretty good duo and able to play around each other for those kills. However, they need to be able to get a few more kills here if they want to close this gap, because Command Station and Evil Carmine are only 3 kills away from winning this match.
Miss Heartbreak trying to keep herself alive, unfortunately getting taken down by Evil Carmine and Maze. Deadline does get the win on Command Station, but that sniper rifle spawning does mean he has to stay alive. Unfortunately, he cannot do so as Evil Carmine wraps around and takes him down. Now with the sniper rifle in his hands, Evil Carmine looking to play aggressive. Miss Heartbreak playing it safe, trying to wait for her teammate, but unfortunately Deadline getting some attention on the middle of the map. Taking down Command Station as well, and Evil Carmine is only one shot away from death, and he does get taken down. It's 20-24 right now, Jay, and I'm not exactly sure if it's all she wrote or if we're going to see a crazy spree come out of Seattle, but it does not look like we're going to get there just yet. Things might slow down just a little bit. Command Station drop down low, but here comes Evil Carmine, her knight in shining armor, and with a fist to the chest, he does win the game for Command Station and Evil Carmine.
What a play. I gotta give kudos to Deadline. The jukes that he had on Evil Carmine, who was trying to snipe him from that, bridge area, that was great. I mean, the movement on Deadline, that was some fantastic movement. He was playing his life really well, but unfortunately, uh, you know, he did eventually get that last death and gave the win to Evil Carmine and Command Station. Man, great plays. I really do think that we could probably see Miss Heartbreak and Deadline maybe step it up in this next match. I think there's more to see from them. But if I'm not mistaken, Command Station and Evil Carmine are one of the favorites to win this tournament as well.
Yes, they are, and they are definitely looking like some strong contenders to challenge Pink Drift, the duo between Drift and Pink Sakura. And I would love to see if we do end up finding them in the winners bracket finals. But we are going to be going into our next map, and to talk a little bit earlier about some of the roasting that I was alluding to earlier.
Yes.
The what I have for you here today is let's see. I asked Carmine to give me just a cool fact, something fun, something sweet that we may not know about Command Station that he thinks everybody should know. And I was expecting something nice, but instead, Carmine proceeds to say that Command Station wears 15 pounds of makeup and takes 2.5 hours to get ready for every in-person event. And I was like, "Are you sure that's what you want to say?" And he said, "Yeah, that's what I'm going to go with." And Command Station,
What?
she wasn't going to let him off the hook that easy. No, no, no.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
I gave the microphone to Command Station. Command Station said, "Carmine skips leg day, doesn't go to the gym, and has a horrible rash on his tailbone because he plays Halo too much." So basically just saying he's got a rash on his butt and he's fat. So lots and lots and lots of love between those two for sure, Jay.
The unlikely duo. The chemistry is just, I don't know. You know what? You don't have to get along with everyone that you play with, but you can play well with some people you don't get along with. So
Exactly.
I love this banter between them. Command Station, the clapback queen. She always got something witty to say, and that's what I love about her. She always is trolling bots online and stuff. I just love it. Fantastic. But as we see right now, Deadline. Is this like a skate park? Wait, where
It
are we?
is. We didn't get a chance to mention it before the game loaded in, and I apologize, but we are on Skirtbert, a skate park themed 2v2 map that was made for this tournament. And my goodness, does it look pretty on the eyes. I cannot wait to see these guys play around in this virtual playground. But we do have Deadline and Heartbreak in the lead, at least for now, unless, no, Evil Carmine and Command Station live, so we tie up the game once again.
I felt like we were watching like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater or something. Like, this is crazy. What a interesting map, but I'm very excited to see. I'm sure this is fantastic for G-sliding. If you hate G-sliding and movement tech, like, go away. This is fantastic. Nice kills there from Command Station onto Heartbreak. 3-5, 2-point lead. I want to see something crazy. Come on, Carmine.
He was trying to go up to what I thought would be the highest point of the map, but does not look like that it will be so. Evil Carmine taking down Deadline, looking like he's going to win this 1v1 duel against Miss Heartbreak as well. 7-3 is the scoreline for Command Station, better than Evil Carmine. I'm going to keep saying it, Jay. You guys can hate me. It's fine. But getting the overshield and Command Station trying to win the fight against Deadline isn't able to do so. And I do believe this will be a sniper rifle for Deadline. But here comes the overshield and does not get the stick, unfortunately. And it looks like, oh my gosh, don't do it to her. No way. He just stands there like a turret and takes down Miss Heartbreak. The disrespect, Jay, is gross.
This man is always trolling people in the game, okay? If y'all don't know who Evil Carmine is, he is constantly trolling people. And he does it in the match. He does it online. And we just saw that happen right now. But Miss Heartbreak, I believe she will show him what she can do. I believe when she spawns up.
You know what they say, Jay? The bigger the ego, the harder the fall, right? So I am looking forward to seeing if Miss Heartbreak and Deadline are going to make Evil Carmine pay for that absolute travesty, that BM, that bad manner that he dealt to them earlier. Carmine taking down Heartbreak in the background with a grenade. Command Station isn't quite able to line up that sniper rifle. Does get taken down by Deadline, but Evil Carmine gets the easy cleanup. 13-7, and I'm just hoping and praying that Seattle have something more for us as we approach the midpoint of the map of the game.
I do want to make mention of Seattle. Something that I think is really nice about their team that I learned about them was that Deadline said that last year for Worlds, Miss Heartbreak actually bought him a ticket to go to Worlds. And that
Aww.
has to be one of the sweetest things that someone could do for their duo. I think that's fantastic. Love to see that they are supportive of each other, and hopefully they can continue to be during this pivotal time where they're at a 10-kill deficit. This is heartbreaking. So hopefully they can be there for each other right now and possibly put more kills on the map.
The IRL support comes in strong when you need it the most. Miss Heartbreak taking down Command Station, and it looks like Deadlight in there in the wings to take him down as well. Does have Overshield in his pocket, gonna wait for the most opportune time to pop it so that he has maximum potential and time with this Overshield. And looks like we're getting a little bit of a nice upswing for Seattle. So Deadlight with the sniper rifle trying to make something happen. Doesn't connect with Carmine, and here comes Command Station. Only a quarter of the Overshield is left. Going to use this ramp to try to get some elevation on to Evil Carmine and Command Station. Bring her down to no shields. Heartbreak with the flank as well. Going to take down one. Here comes Carmine. Can't quite take down the other, but Miss Heartbreak there to clean up the damage that Deadlight was putting in. And now we are down to a 5-kill deficit. Still a little bit of work to do for Seattle, but not a bad comeback given the facts earlier.
Wow. I love to see that. You know what? They're definitely helping each other out as much as possible. There's a lot of evading happening with this map, which I find very interesting. Because there's like all these ramps and great places to G-slide, whenever someone's one shot, they could just evade really well, except for in that moment, unfortunately, Deadlight caught in a situation where he needed to climb up and he could not get away.
He just did not see Command Station, a little bit too whippy on the sticks, and totally missed her and just gave her the easiest burst into the back from that commando with that follows up with the back whack. And Deadlight trying to get his shields back, but caught in a rock in a hard place. And we are now 4 kills away before Command Station and Evil Carmine seal the deal, as we are in the winner's bracket round 4. So it's still a best of 3, Jay. Heartbreak, unfortunately, not able to get the kill on Evil Carmine. His movement is just a little bit too good. And Command Station trying to take down Deadlight, not going to be able to do so. Heartbreak stays alive. Command Station goes down to Deadlight. And Heartbreak trying to get the rematch that she's wanting to, but Deadlight in the wings, winning the 2v1, is going to secure an Overshield, and they're going to pop it right now.
Hopefully he can make something happen here with this Overshield. Looks like, unfortunately, couldn't get much done there, but Evil Carmine's gonna push Deadlight here in this mid area. Evading, see, just evading like a menace. Oh my. Oh, high ground. Nice little peek there, but Command Station is locked onto Deadlight and needs 1 kill. Is she gonna chase for that last one?
I think she wanted to. I think she thought about it, but unfortunately, there's just so many different angles on this map, so many ways to escape. Oh, and Miss Heartbreak getting the kill on Command Station. It might be close. Deadlight, 1 shot, 1 chance, 1 life left in the chamber, but oh no, Command Station on the respawn takes him down. And unfortunately, that will be it as Heartbreak comes to Seattle.
That is so sad. I mean, he
So
milked
sad.
and milked and milked Evil Carmine, milking and milking the whole time for Command Station to clean that last kill up at the end. One thing about them, they are a vicious team, and I know they are going to continue going far against some of the teams here to come in the rest of this winners bracket here. But let's take a look at these stats. Oh my. I mean, they were all shooting. Everyone was shooting really, really well. I would love to see the damage output. Yes. Yes. Here we go. Evil Carmine with the 5,000 damage. Well done.
Out
Just
damaging
beaming.
Command Station, just saying. Maybe they need to reorganize their team name again. I don't know. No, I'm just kidding.
Nah, who thinks that?
No way, right? Like, We all know
Not at
Command
all.
Station is the better duo in that partnership. But yes, you're absolutely right. The two of them do continue to move forward in their winners bracket run. And we're going to hope to see Seattle do better in the lower bracket as they continue to try and keep their tournament hopes alive in the lower bracket. And that is going to be it for our winners bracket round 4. We are now going to be moving on, I believe, to the winners semifinals. So very
Yes.
exciting stuff, Jay, coming up.
I know. I mean, right now we have Pink Drift and Smiling Friends. I believe they're finishing up their round 4. And that's very exciting because we know we've got Divine Damsel competing, Pink Soccer's competing
Mhm.
in there. We have Stefano Biscuit. We have such Drift. I mean, great teams there. So whoever's going against Command Station and Evil Carmine is in for it. So, you guys, it's going to be a best of 5 coming up here in our semifinals. So don't go anywhere. This next match is going to be insane. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Luminon Gaming 2v2 Infinite Love Co-Ed Tournament. I am Revenite, and I am joined this time around by none other than Whisper. So, Whisper, welcome to the desk, and I hope you're having a good day so far. I'm very excited myself personally for having you on the desk. I, as you know, help out Clutch Academy from time to time with their 2v2 and 4v4 tournaments that they host every so often during the off season. And I'm very excited to have you on here for two reasons. Number one, you are a prominent member in the 2v2 community. So I know you have some insight and some strategies and things like that that you're a wealth of knowledge on, as well as the second point, you've played against, I would say, at least three of the four players that we're going to be watching tonight. So I am very excited to have your perspective on these players. So was there anything that you wanted to actually, before I hand it off to you, let me go ahead and tell you guys about what we are going to be watching next. So, right now, just like we said before we went to break, we have the winners semifinals coming up right now, which means we move on from the best of three format to a best of five format. And who do we have on deck? None other than Evil Carmine and Command Station, two players that we had just gotten finished watching on the previous matchup. And then another team that we watched a few series ago, Pink Drift with Pink Sakura and Drift. So now, Whisper, is there any insights that you have for me about these players? Sorry, 1 second, Whisper. Unfortunately, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties here on the caster desk. I apologize for you guys. Unfortunately, though, I could hear Whisper giving a wealth of knowledge in my ears. Unfortunately, you guys cannot hear him. So we are trying to fix that for you guys. So it should be back. Let's go ahead and try it out. Whisper, can you say something for me, please?
Yo, hello, hello.
Let's see. Just waiting for. Okay, getting confirmation that it is working. So now, Whisper, can you go ahead and once again repeat all
Yeah.
the things that you were saying before?
Yeah, so like I was saying, Drift and Pink Sakura, a very prominent duo in the LATAM community. You can see them queuing, matchmaking. It feels like every day of the week. Whenever you're queuing, they're in the playlist. Command Station and Carmine, both prominent people in the Halo community in their own right. Carmine made the 2v2 finals at Worlds on LAN, if I'm not mistaken. And Command Station obviously made some pretty big strides in FFA this year. So I'm expecting a game five dog eat dog matchup here. This should be one of the best matchups in the entire tourney.
I am really hoping that you're right because if you guys have been watching the stream, even though this is usually very typical of what happens in the first few rounds before we get to the semifinals and finals in the winners bracket, and even also the lower bracket as well, we do tend to see a lot of 2 zeros, 2 zeros, 2 zeros, maybe a 2-1 in there sometimes. You never know, but we do get a lot of just 2 zeros up until we get to this point, and hopefully we don't see another 3-0, but we do end up seeing that 3-2 or something similar to that. I love it when these matches get extremely close. I know you've been in several close games yourself competing in 2v2 tournaments. And honestly, when the pressure is on, that's when the game is at its finest, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, 100% agree. And in this matchup in particular, I'm gonna really be looking at maps 2 and maps 4. So those are gonna be our custom maps that Luminon has selected for this tournament. And I've played a couple of these maps myself, and I think a big factor is who's the most versed in these custom maps because you got your live fires, your Aquariuses, all these maps that people have been playing since year one. But who has the knowledge? Who's been walking around finding jumps in custom games? Who's been grinding maybe 1v1ing their teammate on these maps, like on Abioko, Nemesis. And I think these custom maps are very good. It's just going to come down to who knows them and who can exploit
Mhm.
them the best.
So as we start this fly through, the first map that we are starting off this series is going to be none other than Aquarius. No power weapons, only one power up. If you want to even call that, I think they changed it a little bit in the 2v2 Slayer format, what the power up is. But I do know for a fact that there are no power weapons, no shock rifle, no S7, no rocket launcher, none of that shenanigans, just one power up and only bandits from this point forward. And as we dive into the first perspective, we have, of course, Evil Carmine and Command Station going up against Pink Drift. Whisper, what are you looking for as we start off this series?
Yeah, the big thing is just camo. When camo got buffed, you could instantly tell in whatever it was in. Camo just gives such a huge advantage. Pushing 30 to now 45 seconds with a camo on a map with such random spawns as Aquarius. This camo, if you're giving up 2 camos, you're basically giving up the game. So this is going to come down to who keeps the camo in their control, and who can keep the spawns in their control.
Oh, speaking of control, a great play. Pink Sakura was right on the flank of Command Station and Evil Carmine. Drift got 2v1'd, unfortunately, really quickly, and a turnaround on Pink Sakura to make sure that she got taken down so that before she could do any more damage with that camo. Really was impressive to watch. It is 3 versus 3 right now, so not a huge difference between these two teams just yet. But Drift getting the cleanup on Evil Carmine, but Evil Carmine gets revenge from the grave, leaving a grenade at the feet of Pink Sakura is also going to take her down. And unfortunately for them, we are still tied up. Drift does take down Command Station, getting a surprise on her, a little bit unfortunate. But as we watch this game slow down a little bit, things are going to heat up in just a few seconds, I am sure.
Yeah, this one's sticking real close. Adding to my expectations that we hopefully do see a game 5, but Command Station will fall. A slight lead now for Team Eagle in Drift and Pink Sakura. Nice shots from Carmine. Will get traded. 7-5 lead still for Eagle. As Command Station hunts down Pink Sakura. Does get that one. Gonna be holding blue spawns. Gets a squad spawn. One player's gonna hit P while the other one hits Gen. I'm interested to see how they allocate their resources in terms of who goes where on this map, because I think having an angle, as we see Drift get taken down from P2, having an angle from across side of the map and not being stacked up on each other, I think is a big advantage on this map. So, but as I say that, Cobra does bring it back, only down by 1, but Drift does have a thrust.
Drift trying to utilize that thrust, not going to deter Command Station one bit as she gets the perfect shots, taking him down despite the power up. And here is that camo that you were talking about earlier, and camo going into the hands of Command Station. The first set of camo did go to Pink Drift, unfortunately now in the hands of Command Station and Evil Carmine, as they are going to get trapped in Fridge. Ooh, that was a lot of good patience there. Did not reveal her position just yet, and Command Station trying to win the duel, unfortunately doesn't do so, as Drift going to win that huge piv in front of Yellow, and maybe a little bit of a mistake coming out of Command Station in that fight.
Yeah, got a little bit over aggressive. The teammate wasn't there to get quite enough damage to guarantee that kill. Drift shutting down that camo when there were still about 35 seconds, the majority of its lifespan. That's a big play. That's a big play. We'll see. Let's see. Drift picks up 1 on Evil Carmine. Command Station's gonna be left alone in blue. They don't know quite where she's at. She's gonna head out P. Does Pink Sakura pick this up? You got the ping. The ping goes down, but the squad spawn comes in. Command Station finds Drift. Pink Sakura will be running away P2, trying to wait for Drift to spawn up. I'm gonna take some shots on the Command Station. Gotta watch out for the P push though. Carmine. Down to 1 shot. Doesn't get clean. Still alive. Hiding P1. There goes. Carmine does fall though. Command's by herself. Or Command finds the kill P1. Drift now chasing down Command Station. The spawner comes in car 1 though, and Drift goes down. It's still a close game, 14-13. Pink Drift with the slight lead.
That was an impressive series of events that we just witnessed, Whisper. Command Station living up in bottom mid like that was absolutely criminal, as I'm sure Pink Drift thought that they had the kill on lock. But unfortunately for them, just Command Station a little bit too good with the moves, and Evil Carmine able to pick up the damage as well to apply that pressure. And Drift, unfortunately, just couldn't quite get the kill. And Pink Drift are still making this push, though, still keeping this lead, 13-16. And Pink Drift still feeling pretty confident that they have what it takes to make sure that this game is sealed once and for all. Still playing together, by the way. Now we're in a 2v1. Evil Carmine getting taken down very quickly, but Drift getting a double kill exactly where they needed to continues to ensure that they are going to remain strongly and firmly in this lead.
Yeah, as you noticed, Carmine was shooting into the P door, and he didn't quite know where the other player was, and the other player popped out and got a lot of damage. You got to be careful. That's a big thing in twos. Is info. It's not so much where you go, but where you know the other players are in twos. You got to be conscious of that other player when you're in a piv, because that other player, if you don't have info, that other player can quickly kill you, and then your teammates left running in a 1v2. Carmine barely keeps his life with Camo. That's a big double to keep Camo in his control. This could flip. This could get really bad for Pink Drift. They have got to shut down this camera player or wait for it to run out.
Ain't no way he got away with that play. That was crazy aggressive from Pink Sakura. But if you guys were listening to the stream before, that was exactly what Drift said about his teammate. She loves to play aggressive. She loves to force these 1v1s that she's very confident that she will win 90% of them. Unfortunately, wasn't able to win that one. And Command Station heads off into 2. Unfortunately, Evil Carmine didn't quite have the shields to be able to support her as she tried to make that push into Yellow Gen. And here comes Pink Drift and Evil Carmine getting sent to a very early grave, unfortunately.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that squad spawn. The camo dissipated. He doesn't have as much presence as he once had on the map. He walks into a 2v1 from the squad spawn, I think car 1 or car 2. And now they're still in that backfill. They were not able to take full utilization of that camo. And Drift runs into a 1v2 though. 2-kill game. Pink Sakura has gotta live or get a trade here. This is big.
This game is living up to all the expectations that we alluded to earlier. 21-23 is still a 2-kill game, but it's going to be a 2-kill game for Pink Drift if they can just get this kill. But Evil Carmine taking down Drift in P1 is going to ensure that they are still in this fight for as long as they can. Both teams are spawning over in yellow, and Evil Carmine and Command Station don't have the information yet to make an aggressive push. Very smart by them to just hold this off. Now they have the information. Are they going to pull the trigger and try to make a push towards Fridge side? It does not look like they're going to do so just yet, but the audio cue is there, and the thrust is not going to be enough. Pink Sakura takes out Evil Carmine. It's just Command Station is all that's left, but she doesn't have any shields, but she does not know that there's another player in yellow. Oh, wait, sorry, that was Drift's POV. I need to relax for just a second. My bad, y'all. As it looks like Command Station and Evil Carmine are instead going to spawn in Yellow Gen. Now they are starting to make the push as Camo is coming up in 2 seconds, Whisper. But unfortunately, not enough time. And Command Station gets sniped by Drift. And that will be Pink Drift going up 1-0 in this best of 5 series.
Yeah, Command pushing out car 3 was caught in a tough situation. She took damage, but the camo was coming up, so she didn't want her to leave Evil Carmine alone to try and fend off the camo because it was 1 kill. So if they gave up that camo, the game was pretty much over anyway. So I respect the challenge, but yeah, we gotta keep our shields when we're about to play for what is virtually the game if we give up the camouflage.
Absolutely. And Aquarius is one of those maps that we can both say is basically an equal playing field. Remember, everybody, both of these two teams are the favorites to win the whole tournament. So this is quite literally the first and second place teams, according to everybody's expectations, at least, competing to ensure that they stay in the winner's bracket. And as we all know, in these double elimination tournaments, the longer you can stay on the winner's side of things, the easier of a time it is for you to win those tournaments. As Whisper, I'm sure you've been on both sides of the bracket, both the winner's bracket and the lower bracket. And when you're fighting in this winner's semifinals like we are watching right now, it is so important to stay on the top bracket. But let's take a look at the stats there for a little bit before we hop into game number 2, Whisper. And was there anything in that game that was really like interesting to you, or that you just want to elaborate on or highlight, things like that?
Yeah, there was a few plays. Like I said, it's a big info game on Aquarius in particular. We saw a player push out into the P. I think it was Evil Carmine, and he just gets 2v1'd immediately. We got to keep our info, and then really just the camo. The camo is the big thing on that map as we head into our second game here. I'm gonna be looking for who can dominate the power ups and power weapons on Oppressor. Like, in 2v2, you really just cannot understate how big these power ups are. Yeah, I wonder who. I don't know. Based on that first game, I'm still keep sticking with my game 5 prediction, but we'll see.
It's tough, right? It's only been one game, but speaking of oppressor, here is the map that we were alluding to earlier. You have some experience here, Whisper. What can you tell me about this map? I know you mentioned the power-ups and the power weapons, but what exactly do you believe are some of the more powerful positions to be in when it comes to oppressor itself?
Yeah, not a whole lot of experience on Oppressor. I have a little bit of experience on Abioko and Nemesis, which are I believe are also in the pool. This map reminds me a lot of a Halo 5 map. The name is slipping my mind right now. It might be a remake of it. But it looks very similar. But from the looks of it, high ground and this snipe is gonna be a big thing. Only 4 bullets in it, so it's not going to be as powerful as traditional normal Money 2 settings, but Command Station capitalizes, finds a no-scope on Pink Sakura. Evil Carmine takes down another one. 4-0 start. These guys are looking dangerous coming off that Game 1 loss.
That was dirty. You can't be doing that to your fellow female Halo player. The Command Station trying to prove that she is the better teammate, the better female on this team, getting herself the double kill. She is doing a great job of ensuring that we all still remember the name Command Station. And it looks like Pink Drift are going to be on the respawn, trying to figure out what to do here. Evil Carmine trying to get some aggressive map position so that he can try to get the buddy spawn. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to get it, as Command Station is going to be flanking on the wings, but they do have the ping, and with the Avenger, going to take down Pink Sakura, have a full auto gun in your face, but Drift getting the double kill as Command Station catches a grenade in the background.
Yeah, it looks like there's dual Avengers on this map. That gun, I was competing with it a lot in the online 1v1 showdown before they switched it to only precision weapons on land. That gun shreds, especially when you're playing close range with it. So I'm looking, that's a big power weapon. Obviously, the snipe is on the most prominent pad, but those dual Avengers are really going to do some damage as perfect kills go down. 1v1 between Drift and Command Station. Command Station has the flank here. There's a thrust coming in on the Drufto. Oh, and the reversal comes through. Jumps up. Command Station doesn't expect it. That's a big kill to get them back in this game. Only down 2 now. Pink Drift has a chance.
Evil Carmine utilizing that Avenger to its fullest potential, getting themselves another double kill for Command Station, but unfortunately it does not look like they're able to figure out if that sniper is still on the map or it fell off. By the looks of it, they made the decision that it fell off of the map as they were unable to find it, but Drift taking down Evil Carmine and Command Station as well. Does mean that we are getting really, really close to a tied game. Now we have the quantum translocator in the hands of Pink Sakura, wondering what she will be able to do with that power weapon. But you're absolutely right. In these 2v2 tournaments, Whisper, we don't worry about things like gentlemen's agreements or banned weapons or anything like that, right? It's all about fun here. If it's on the map, it's fair play.
Yeah, I guess so. In the spirit of, in a similar spirit to the Lucid 1K that LVT put on, we're bringing back all the weapons. Avenger, Skewer, maybe there's a Mangler around here somewhere, a Disruptor. Let's see it. Let's use it all. Let's have some fun here. Still an Avenger in the hands of Pink Sakura. A Thrust as well. This is a very lethal combo. Her teammate Drift picks up Carmine. Command Station will be running for her life here. Drift on the chase. Pink Sakura may be trying to anchor a spawn here. Squad spawn disc does come in. Drift is kind of out by himself. Does trade out though. Avenger in the hands of Pink Sakura still crouching. Top man gets 5 by Evil Carmine. That's a Thrust and an Avenger down. Let's see if they can capitalize off that.
I'll tell you what, Whisper, these guys got some freaking guns, you know? Like, I just cannot believe that they're able to get these perfects or, you know, win these pivotal trades across the mid part of the map. But, oh my gosh, the patience from Evil Carmine as well, getting the double kill on Pink Sakura is going to put him firmly in the lead, at least by 1 team fight. But we do have Snipe coming up again in the bottom mid of the map. But we have Avengers once again in the hands of Evil Carmine, or sorry, Command Station. I mean, these guys love the Avenger, and honestly, I'm all for it. As you're absolutely right, Whisper. We just do not see these weapons very often. And Drift rolling around the corner, unfortunately finds an MA5 Avenger in his hands, but Pink Sakura, fearless, holds her ground strong and gets the 1-2 beatdown with the S7.
Yeah, as a competitor, not a big fan of the Avenger. Promotes an interesting gameplay loop, I'll say. But as a spectator, I'm happy to watch somebody get mowed down by it, to be honest. Snipe in the hands of Pink Sakura here. 3 bullets left, and has a slim 3-kill lead as this game starts to come to a close. Let's see if she can capitalize here. Running for her life, 1 shot from a nade. Where's her teammate, though? Picks up the no-scope on Drift's damage. Evil Carmine coming in with the Avenger, but does die to Drift. Drift's gonna have 2 bullets, and this guy's been competing for a long time, has a lot of experience with this gun. Let's see if he can put these 2 bullets to work and give somewhat of a commanding lead as this game starts to come to a close. Thrust in the back pocket as well.
I'll be honest, this oppressor map looking really nice, you know, looking like a little bit of fun as well. A nice map for 2v2. Command Station living there is huge, actually, as I don't think that Drift used all, no, he did use all the bullets in that S7, so no S7 for these guys, but my goodness, Evil Carmine, just showing just how powerful the bark of that Avenger actually is. And Drift feeling inspired, going to chase down Command Station with this thing, trying to use the bullet hose that he can, and does end up taking her down. Switches to the Bandit, unfortunately, and Evil Carmine might be able to escape with his life. But Carmine on the rings, trying to retreat, trying to flee for his life. Re-challenges with no shield. Pink Sakura hits 1, finally hits the 2nd, takes him down. But Command Station with the respawn is going to push right into her face, challenging her. Ooh. Unfortunately, Drift already there to save her life. And that will be 22-24. We are 1 kill away before we are tied up in the series, Whisper.
Yeah, Pink and Drift not wanting them to even up the score here, 1-1. They're holding on by a thread here, down 1 kill. Drift might be caught. He might have QT'd, gets out, and now they might have the advantage here. They have max information. They know where they need to push. Let's see if they can capitalize without dropping alive. Get 1 shot, and Command will get the trade. It'll be evened up 1-1 now. That's a big map. Wow. Yeah, that Avenger. Wow, that thing shreds. That was utilized more than the snipe, I would say.
Yeah,
That thing is actually nuts, especially when you have such a close map, like close quarters map. Like, I think that is a Tyrant remake from Halo 5, or at least a reimagining of it. When you have a close quarters map like that, those are nuts. Like, I mean, you really just can't understate it. Back in Tyrant and Halo 5, there was a lot of autos before that map was removed. So it's kind of replicating that same gameplay arc we saw before the autos were removed in early Halo 5. Yeah, we'll have to see who takes this next dev map, because that one was just nothing like what we see in traditional 2v2s, to be honest.
Evil Carmine feeling a little shameful about using that Avenger, but does ask the question in the lobby chat that he was hoping there were no GAs, but I do regret to inform Pete Drift that there are no GAs, which means that if it's on the map, we are allowed to use it. So Evil Carmine just using that Avenger to its fullest potential, but you're absolutely right. I think that map was just tailor-made for the Avenger to just have for all of the Avenger's strengths, you know? Yes, the S7 was still there. Yes, the S7 is a powerful map. But as we go into game number 3, Whisper, we are back to a familiar map called Recharge. And we are tied 1-1 in this best of series. So going from Oppressor to this one, what's the name of the game? What's the plan for either team here?
On this map, I'm really going to be looking for the start here. This start determines a lot. Like I said, I sound like a broken record here, but the camouflage. On this map in particular, because the spawns are so open and predictable, this start and this camouflage could pretty much set up a team for the entire game if they can cycle the camos and the shocks here. Shock camo on Recharge is probably the deadliest combo in the entire competitive 2v2 rotation, in my opinion. And we see Command Station pick Pink Sakura off, and that's a double kill. Carmine has camo, I believe. I'm not sure. I think he's going for the snipe right now. Yep, there he is. Camo, grapple, shock. We know where they're spawning.
Man.
Command Station blocked A. Carmine's batteries, they're both in C. Rift going for a trade, though. Gets command. Carmine's not able to save her. That is a big kill, even though the camo is still alive. They know where he is now. Gonna grapple out. take his time, wait for command station to spawn. We see the top gold spawn come in. They have the advantage now. Now let's see if they can capitalize it after giving up an unfortunate death. Carmine gets one, gets drift, one-shot top tower, has the grapple hook, isn't gonna use it just yet, hoping command can clean it up. And there it comes through. Camo's gone, a 4-1 lead, still a grapple, and 3 shots left in the shock. If I'm Evil Carmine in command station, I'll take that all day.
Absolutely. A great opening round for Command Station and Evil Carmine. And unfortunately for Pink Drift, they're just trying to go back to the drawing board to figure out what they can do to get themselves back into the game. Command Station uses the plasma pistol, trying to take down a shield, but Drift isn't able to do so. But a good trade from Drift is going to at least keep them in the running, at least, but is not going to affect the lead at all. And Pink Sakura waiting in the wings and top elevator, trying to get that buddy spawn, is not able to do so because Evil Carmine comes charging in. A grenade will finally clean her up, and Drift, Spaghetti-O, trapped over in bottom white, weak shields as well, trying to buy enough time to get them back, and he does get them back enough to win a nice trade in white tower. And here comes Command Station on the flank. I believe she thinks that Pink Sakura is there, and yes, she is absolutely right. The grenade comes out. Is it going to be enough? But here comes the help from Drift as well. A clutch play, a clutch spawn from Drift, making sure that he got to Pink Sakura in time.
Yeah, like I said, that's the info game. You get one person weak, but you don't know where the other guy is. Drift comes in to help out Pink Sakura, cleans up command. Carmine follows up as well, getting 2v1. And now Drift and Pink Sakura have a chance to get back in. This camo's up soon. Carmine's out B-box, one shot. Pink Sakura gets the assist, or finishes off Drift's assist, and finishes off the next one as well. Camo's up now. Drift's gonna have it. They should know there's an A spawn coming in. Command's up. Should squad spawn Carmine? Yes, it does come in. Now they're both stuck here. Let's see if they can capitalize off this camo. Get shots on Carmine, hitting into red pipes. Where is Pink Sakura? Can she clean up the damage? Pink's Drift's kind of by himself. That's a big trade. 1v1. Camo is out of the question now. Carmine does go down. That's a 2-1 trade. But Pink Sakura and Drift were looking for something a lot better than that with a camo and an A spawn.
Absolutely, and even though they get the white tower spawn, they are still trying to put pressure on the to make sure that they do not get this shock rifle. And I mean, earlier, Whisper, it was a lot more in favor of Command Station Evil Carmine. Now, not so much. Pink Sakura getting taken down by a grenade from Evil Carmine. He has the shock rifle in his hands as well. Will he be able to make something happen? He does. I believe he does hear the call out from his teammate. That Drift was going to be a red pipe, and Evil Carmine more than ready for it. Electrifying performance coming out of Evil Carmine, and he is on the prowl looking for the next one on his plate. Finds Pink Sakura on top elevator. Doesn't quite hit that shot, but it's going to continue to fight, trying to dive and dodge, but it's not going to be enough as Drift and Pink Sakura turn that around to keep us in a tied game.
Yeah, both teams really not having the best camo utilization. Command and Carmine giving up a death off the start, and then Pink Sakura and Drift, to be honest, kind of scamming and going into A without much information or damage. But now we see Drift with a snipe, gonna walk out mid-bridge and get meleeed though. Goes down. Now there's a snipe in the hands of Command Station Evil Carmine. Nice 5 from both players. Gonna be a trade. And then Command Station will be left with a bullet and snipe, and just spots Drift C long. Gonna hold her space for a second here. Should be a teammate behind her in white. Yep. Pink Sakura's across the map bat ledge. Let's see if they can orchestrate a collapse. Drift goes in with the damage, but doesn't get it. Pink Sakura is taking a longer route into A. They don't know she's in A. Now they do. Both players still stuck in white. Let's see if Drift can do anything off his spawn here.
Drift looking like he's ready to go for the hunt. Decides to hang out in Needles. Doesn't quite push across mid-bridge just yet. Evil Carmine and Command Station make the call to just do a full retreat. Camo's up in a couple of seconds. The plasma rifle comes out for Pink Sakura, but she is not going to be able to win in the 1v1 fisticuffs. And Drift, still hanging out over in Needles, is trying to keep some pressure on Camo. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough, as his shields were not quite fully recharged before he made the peak. He is going to be forced back, and that will be Evil Carmine with the camo. But they're trying to collapse on Evil Carmine. Command Station, over in white. Instead, it's going to be Command Station who wins the beatdown battle against Drift. And Pink Sakura trying to win this duel against Command Station. But look at this patience from Evil Carmine, trusting his teammate to get it done. It will end up becoming a trade instead, but I don't know. Was that a good call from Evil Carmine, or should he have been there to help sooner? We'll find out and see if it pays off. 19 to 15, Whisper.
Yeah, I would have rather see a more traditional 2v2 collapse from Evil Carmine and Command Station. Even though Carmine has camo, it's a 2v1. They got to get that player dead efficiently so they have time to control the spawns and keep their map presence. Carmine's camo is going to be gone now. They're up 4, but they're kind of stuck now in this gold area without much map control. Command's going to hit out Whirlpool. Carmine's going to loosely follow. Playing really close together. That green is probably not going to do a lot cross map. Evil Carmine gets a big kill, though. This might allow them to extend their lead. This could cause game right here if Command can get the shot and do something with it. And as I say that, a headshot on the pink Sakura. They should know the C spawn is coming in. Carmine might hit A, might hit Whirlpool. Just going to hold their space. Not going to put pressure on the spawner. They're going to play their lead. Command Station hits a big snipe onto top white. See you later, Drift. C-plat is where pink Sakura is at now. Long, they spot her out. And that is an 8-kill lead with more than a clip and snipe left. And Evil Carmine buys Drift. I think Pink and Drift just got to go next game at this point.
It's certainly looking like we are about to go into the next game in just a second. One more kill is all that's left. And Command Station's feeling it, but Evil Carmine is going to seal the deal for them instead. 25 to 15 is your final score line as Recharge is done and dusted. And despite a slightly slower start in the beginning, Evil Carmine and Command Station are going to be taking the lead in this series 2-1, Whisper. And I mean, definitely looked like it was a lot closer in the middle there for a while. And then somehow, some way, Command Station Evil Carmine just blitzed ahead.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm looking at those stats there, and I'm not seeing a lot of assists out of each team. I think both teams are playing a bit reserved, or either a bit reserved or a bit too fast. We saw Pink Sakura and Pink Sakura and Drift kind of playing a little fast, like pretty much running at whoever they see, while as Carmine and Evil Carmine and Command Station holding their space, even when they have the advantage, even when they know where they're spawning, they're holding their space, taking their time, and that results in more pivotal battles on separate lanes, not as much help. I think if one team can make an adjustment, push people off their spawns, have confidence in their teammate to do their job on the opposite side of the map, I think we need to see more assists from either Pink Sakura or Drift. I think that could make a huge difference going into this next Forge map.
I think a great way to give themselves a better chance to try and bring us to a game 5 in this best of 5 series will be on a map that not many people are familiar with unless you played the Mountain Dew. I think it was like the BR Star, like Legacy Halo map. I believe that's what this one was.
Yep.
But we are moving on to Fuel, and I am very excited to see how these players play this one. I do think that there is, I mean, it might be a little different for the 2v2 layout, but I know there's a sniper rifle. I think there might be asymmetrical sniper rifles. And then also it's like, there might be like a rocket launcher or another power up in the middle of the map. I'm not exactly sure, but we're going to find out here in just a second, unless you, Whisper, happen to know more information than I do about Fuel.
If this is the 1-to-1 map that was in that BR start mode from the critical dew point event, this is quite a big map for 2v2. This is going to come down to this is going to be a big information game, just because there's so many little boxes and places to kind of cower and hide in. This is going to depend on information, and I think the team that slows this down the most is going to have the advantage due to it not being a commonly played map. 2-to-1 start off the start for Drift and Pink Sakura. Sniper into the hands of Sakura. One shot trying to live. OV up in 5. They have info on both players, I think, as they're right on top of each other. Pink Sakura is going to try and take an angle, but nobody's on the overshield yet. Drift goes down, though. Kind of left him in a 1v2 there, and Carmine finds Pink Sakura. Maybe a bullet left in the sniper. Thrust and a bullet in sniper for Carmine. Command Station has OV. Hasn't popped it yet. Will pop it now as she goes down to one shot. Woo! Carmine finds the body and the headshot on Drift. Goes a little too fast, though, and walks into Pink Sakura's bandit. Command Station trying to hunt her down now with the overshield. Does clean the kill, loses the entire overshield in the process. Now going to look for the other snipe that's up on the map, and Carmine should be there to help clean up Drift.
A very aggressive start from both of these two teams, as we are getting confirmation that it is asymmetrical sniped with 4 shots per snipe and overshield in the middle of the map. So quite the power up, power weapon paradise in this one. Very similar to the Empyrean map that we had seen earlier in this tournament. Now, Drift and Pink Sakura are trying their best to keep this game as competitive as they can. 2 kills are only separating these teams, and it looks like Command Station is trying to live as much as she can over in the backside of this map. And as Evil Carmine spawns nearby her, she does get a little bit flanked by Drift, and here comes Pink Sakura for the cleanup. Now Evil Carmine left alone in this 2v1, trying to make the most of it, unfortunately does end up going down, and that will be a sniper rifle in the hands of Drift. And let's see if Pink Drift are going to be able to make something out of it, and it will. Command Station, she just spawned, is going to be lit up instantly by Drift. And Evil Carmine trying to make his best happen down here, but a blank melee is going to end up being traded out by Evil Carmine, so not as bad as it could have been. And Command Station on the respawn is also going to get that buddy spawn, so Drift about to find himself in a lot of trouble as he gets taken down, but Command Station gets sent flying with that grenade from Pink Sakura and wins the duel against Evil Carmine. And with Overshield spawning, it looks like Pink Drift might have a good chance to tie this up.
Yeah, it's interesting. As the overshield goes into Pink Sakura, if you look at the assists for both teams, the assists are already higher than they were on recharge. And I think that has to be attributed to players sticking together because they don't really know where people are going to be, sticking together, having team shots. I think this is also going to come down to individual mechanics and individual decision-making, just spur of the moment, quick decisions, who can make the right play in the moment based on their surroundings and situation, because there's not a lot of strategies or setup that I would expect to see on this map. With the chances are that these players are not very experienced on this. A lot of individual talent, but not a lot of experience on this map, as the snipers of Command Station will fall to a team shot. Drift does live as well. Big 5-shot coming out of Pink Sakura. Will go for the sniper, maybe. The other sniper is up, so you gotta watch for the spawns. They're splitting up to get the snipes, I think. Carmine's spotted in the back base. Sniper in the hands of Pink Sakura. Maybe I'll try to find a phase. They make the call to double her, though. They will trade her out. Drift left in a piv with Evil Carmine. Evil Carmine already down shields, and Drift will find the kill. And as I say that, this has spiraled into a big lead for Drift and Pink Sakura. Maybe that MM duo queuing is really starting to pay off in these close quarters and kind of scrappy kind of fights.
Some would say that it was a big lead, perhaps the biggest the world has ever seen. A huge lead for Pink Drift, as Evil Carmine trying to win the piv. It will be Drift who is getting on the killing spree right now, and Command Station does her best to trade it out, but they are still 20-10, double their kills. And it looks like this one might definitely go to a game 5 unless we see some crazy miracle after miracle play come out of Command Station and Evil Carmine. But for now, Drift looked firmly and solidly in the lead. Evil Carmine getting taken down, and Pink Sakura couldn't win the 1v1 duel against Command Station, but it does not matter because Drift is there to clean it up for her. 22-11, and I mean, I've said it once, I'll say it again. Double the points for Pink Drift versus Command Station and Evil Carmine.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, if I'm Drift and Pink Sakura, I'm playing for the melees, I'm playing for the damage. Let's just get this game over with and go on to game 5. Repulse still in the hands of Evil Carmine and Command, and they will pick up a couple kills there. As I say that, Ovi into the hands of Carmine as well. There's a squad spawn coming in. He's got to be careful not to get melted and make sure he uses this Ovi to its full potential. There's a sticky. Instead of getting shots down, that might not pay off. The team shot comes in. Ovi's completely gone. He's one shot. His chance might already be gone. Stuck one shot. Where is Command Station? Drift will find his kill. Command Station stuck in a 1v2 now. And that just about seals the deal, in my opinion. 24-13. Snipes aren't going to be a factor as they're only up in 25 seconds. They see Carmine off its spawn. Will put enough pressure to force the Command Station to spawn far away. Carmine left one shot. Where's Pink Sakura? Carmine will live. Pink Sakura played a bit of a flank route. I would have rather her just fought with Drift there. Let's see if they can clean her up and maybe turn this into something. Maybe I did speak too soon. Snipes up in 2.
Whisper, first time on the desk, first time with the caster curse, as Command Station, greater than Evil Carmine, had been on a killing spree, but as soon as I bring it up, I unfortunately seal the deal for Pink Drift, and we will get a game 5, a first for the stream so far, but that's to be expected as we are in the winner bracket semifinals, where these teams are getting closer and closer and closer in skill. And remember, everybody, these are the top 2 teams in the tournament, according to the audience, according to myself, according to you, Whisper. And I mean, honestly, it's exactly what we wanted to see, right? Yes, you could say that some maps have been more one-sided than others, but Pink Drift absolutely had to win that one. And I'm glad that they did, because we are going into game 5 on none other than everybody's favorite map, Solitude.
Yeah, Solitude, obviously a classic from anybody that's played Halo 5. The reimagining of Plaza, a bit more gray this time around, but it still retains a lot of its Halo 5 charm, a lot of opportunity for big spawn kills and big swings. And this is the ranked double slayer game mode, so it's not going to be a camo. It's going to be an overshield and a snipe, a 4-bullet snipe at that. So if anybody in the audience likes to watch Money Twos, maybe on stream, with like Bound, Lost Shot, a lot of these top pros, they usually play ranked slayers set to 25, and in that it's a camo and I believe an 8-bullet shock rifle. And that camo shot combo, like it is on Recharge, can create huge swings. So, and this is a perfect game 5 in my mind. Just an overshield and a sniper. A lot of opportunities for comebacks, and not a lot of opportunities to really like steamroll as long as the players are just playing their lives, because that overshield really is not as powerful as camo in any way, and you're gonna be able to see the player that's sniping every time. So as we get into it, gonna double loop off the start. Interesting start from Carmine and Command Station. Drift and Sakura gonna play a little slower. Drift getting a lot of damage out on Carmine from Blue Window. Pink Sakura gonna have a pivot. Command Station in Yard. Nice nade from Drift to take down Carmine. Command Station will fall as well. That'll be a snipe and an overshield in the hands of Pink Sakura and Drift. OS in Pink Sakura's hand, and snipe in Drift's hand. Let's see what they can do. They have info on both players. Green gun near misses on Pink Sakura. They have the info.
Oh.
The green gun hits, though, on the second charge. That's a trade on the overshield player. And now only 3 bullets in snipe off Drift. Yeah, it's just not as big as an advantage as you would see on, like, Recharge, for example.
That was a great rally for Command Station, greater than evil Carmine. And honestly, it was a play that needed to be made. You just cannot let Pink Drift just have full control of both power-ups and power weapons and just do whatever they want with it. Drift hits a no-scope on Evil Carmine. Evil Carmine getting taken down in bottom mid. Does know that Pink Sakura calls out Command Station over in C. And the repulse, unfortunately, doesn't connect with the plasma grenade. And I mean, if I was Command Station, I'd be a little upset with spaghetti, you know? Just saying, what the heck, Infinite? But unfortunately, she does get taken down by Drift. Drift trying to attack Evil Carmine. Evil Carmine in the wings, moving his way back towards Gold Ledge. Is going to get taken down with some perfect shots by Evil Carmine. And Command Station left all alone in Yard. I don't think she's going to be left long for the world. And unfortunately, there it is. Drift, very quick to capitalize on the damage, on the advantage, but does pay for it with his life as Evil Carmine does get a nice little spawn over in back blue. But Pink Sakura is hanging out over in LR and does get the team shot taken down. And Drift, unfortunately, spawning in loop, now forced to run for his life after the grenades do come in. Waiting for him to make a decision on which side he's going to go. Does get the melee and repulse and sends Drift to the back screen. It will be 7-5, still in favor of Pink Drift, but Command Station and Evil Carmine are slowly chipping away at this lead.
Yeah, and as that kill went down loop, Command Station did get overshield, and Carmine's going to spawn with her. No Drift stop snipe. Oh, Drift forces the pin on Carmine. Great decision from him as he knew Command Station was truck flanking. Now they're in a 2v1. Command Station has the green gun. Can't make the trade happen. That's a 2-kill swing right there. Carmine's one bottom snipe. This is a big fight. Snipes up. Where's Pink Sakura? Can she collapse? Carmine knocked a 1-shot, and Drift does it all by himself. Cleans up Carmine. They're both stuck in pretty nasty positions here. Both gonna be in S1 as there's a squad spawn near Soda. The snipe comes in from Sakura, gets big damage on Command Station as well. Command's opting to go bottom mid to truck. Got kind of lucky. Drift took a bit of an unoptimized route there. gonna still collapse, and will get the melee 12-6, doubling Evil Carmine and Command Station score. Carmine, I believe, is bottom mid, going up to top mid, making a bit of a sneaky play. Will Pink Sakura get caught out by this? Nope, stays top mid. Pink Sakura should be safe on snipe for a little bit. Carmine gets a little desperate to push Pink Sakura. Well, Command's not with him. Command Station now stuck on our snipe, still in the hands of Pink Sakura. Big 5 on the Pink Sakura, though. Overchowed a little bit, maybe. Drift gonna push to bottom mid. He's kind of put himself in a bad spot here. He should have known the squad spawn was gonna come in. He wasn't close enough to force it. Tries to get a trade. And I'm taking that if I'm Drift and Pink Sakura. A bit of a desperate situation, but they didn't really force any big kill swings. And now it's a bullet snipe in the hand of Pink Sakura and nearly double the enemy team's score.
My goodness, Drift 14-3 on the day with a lot of help from Pink Sakura, but my goodness, the man is definitely doing a lot of the legwork as well to make sure that Pink Drift stay alive in this winner's bracket run. And honestly, I'm hoping that both Command Station and Evil Carmine still have something left in the tank, but these trades are slowly but surely not helping them one bit. Fortunately for them, the plasma pistol does miss, but Drift getting real sneaky with it, does catch Evil Carmine unaware, and you cannot be giving those kills away, unfortunately. But Command Station also getting caught, goes for the desperate sticky grenade, and that to me, Whisper, looks like pretty much the mental of Command Station and Evil Carmine is all gone, as they are just going for kills, going for trades, trying to get these stickies, doing whatever they can to get any and all momentum back in their favor. It is just not working out.
Yeah, you saw Carmine chow Pink Sakura blue window to the death, and it's just not going his way. When you're down like this, you gotta wait for your teammate to come through. As I say that, though, they do get a 2-for-1 trade, but I don't think Drift and Pink Sakura are too concerned. They'll take that all day. They can take that, and they'll still win by a sizable margin. Sniper is in the hands of Carmine, though. A bit of a stalemate now as Command Station's S4. Carmine set up top blue with the Sniper, and this game is going to slow way down. Pink Sakura maybe getting spotted out loop, trying to get a pick to maybe push forward in. I'm not sure about this play from Command Station, funneling both players into blue. We don't have a lot of map control here now. But as I say that, Drift is caught top gold. She's getting shots on Carmine. Can Command Station capitalize? She doesn't, because she doesn't know where Pink Sakura is. Doesn't want to get caught out herself. Sakura top mid, maybe looking to play for OV. Carmine caught checking his back. Drift takes the advantage and pushes. Has to reload though. Carmine gets a big kill if they get this overshield. And there's the second kill. Overshield gonna be in the hands of Command Station. Can they force maybe an S1 spawn here? Not blocking blue very hard. Is it a blue or S1? It's a blue spawn. If I'm Carmine, I'm jumping into blue to block him and put him S1 to put him in a way worse position. That could be a big blunder. It might not seem like a lot, but that's a big blunder. That S1 spawn is an absolute nightmare to get out of, especially when the other team has a snipe and an OV. Pushing into top blue. Drift will fall. Can Command live? Pink Sakura's one-shot reach outs. Evil Carmine takes it. Maybe we did speak too soon. A spawn
maybe just a little, yeah.
He's gonna play. I don't think OBR is a big fight right here.
Command Station needs to live. She's trying to do her best to live. She has a plasma pistol fully charged as well in case anybody decides to push aggressively into her. But it looks like they do know that they are now pushing into yard, and here they come. Is Command Station going to be there for the flank? Unfortunately, she's not quite there. As Pink Sakura flies out to take down Evil Carmine at driveway, and Command Station does end up taking down Drift. However, we are at a 1-kill standoff. Well, not necessarily a 1-kill standoff, but 1 kill away from sealing the deal. And Pink Sakura playing very aggressively, trying to get some kills there, and Drift in bottom mid, looking outside of silo, looking at looking outside, looking in, basically at this point, because now he is dead. And we do have a little bit of a rally coming out of Command Station. Evil Carmine, he does hit the body shot, but can't follow it up. As they do get the buddy spawn as well, and honestly, they have to continue to play at this perfect level of Halo. Cannot give Pink Drift a single inch. The grenades are coming in. They're trying to chase down Command Station. Pink Sakura on the wings with Drift going low. Command Station does catch Drift, but unfortunately, Pink Sakura on the wraparound takes him down, and that will be Pink Drift moving on. And Command Station and Evil Carmine are going to have to make their lower bracket run.
Yeah, Carmine, he saw Command Station in that pivotal battle, and he didn't have full confidence in her. She could have kept his space, could have trusted her to win that piv and just keep tabs on Pink Sakura, but he was too worried about her life, over Chow's a little bit, and that gives the 1 kill to Drift and Pink Sakura to end the series. Great game 5, great series to watch. I wouldn't be surprised if we see this matchup back in Grand Finals.
Oh, I can guarantee that we're probably going to see this matchup once again, unless the lower bracket shenanigans are strong. But that will be it for our winners bracket semifinals. Pink Drift move on to continue their winner bracket run. And Evil Carmine and Command Station are going to have to make things work over in the lower bracket. But that will be it for me, Whisper. I am going to tip my hat and I am going to take my leave. I know you guys missed her. I certainly did as well, but J9ers is going to be coming back once we come back from break. Whisper, it was a pleasure to cast with you. J9ers, if you're in the chat, it was a pleasure to cast with you as well. And for all of you in chat, thank you guys so much for tuning in and watching this 2v2 Infinite Love co-ed tournament hosted by Luminon Gaming. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I look forward to watching the rest of this tournament as I join the audience in the stands. And when we come back from our break, I believe we are going to be going down to the lower bracket with, let me see here, Seattle. We're going to LR5. Okay. So we are going to watch Seattle and Bush's Beth. So I'm sure J9ers over in the audience is just leaping out of her chair as she gets to see some of her favorite female Halo competitors on the main stage once again. And Whisper, I wish you the best of luck. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your day and tell your loved ones that you love them. And we will be back after this break.
everyone, and welcome back to the Infinite Love 2v2 co-ed tournament hosted by Luminon. My name is Jay Niners. I took a little break, but I have returned, and with me we have Whisper. Whisper, how are you?
Not too bad. Thanks for having me. I'm glad you're back. I had a great series with Rev, and I'm looking forward to another one with you.
Yeah, no, Revenant was fantastic. Revenite, thank you so much for just being wonderful with, everything today was fantastic commentary, but I'm excited to be able to talk about these next matches because what we have right now is lower round 5, I believe, right? A
Yep.
last best of 3. And then after that, we have nothing but best of 5. And I'm thrilled. I don't know about you. Have you been able to see a little bit of Seattle and Bush's best?
Not sure if I caught them specifically on stream, um, but I do recognize most of the players in this lobby. I know Deadly, he is streaming quite a lot, playing the ranked doubles playlist, and I've definitely seen Revan, Giggles, and Miss Heartbreak around in the community. So yeah, I'm expecting a pretty. I might go back. I predicted game 5 last series. I might predict a game 3 here. I haven't been
Okay.
able to watch too much of these two teams, but yeah, this should be interesting as we start off on Aquarius.
I believe so. I definitely do think that these teams might go neck and neck here because they're pretty equally yoked. So I think we're gonna probably. I'll agree with you there. I think a game 3 is definitely coming. What's going to be exciting is that game 2 is going to be on a presser again, which we were able to see a little bit earlier. And I think there was a few people in the chat who really enjoyed that map. So I'm excited to be able to see and commentate that with you. But we are going to be starting off this lower round 5 on Aquarius. Any thoughts about Aquarius and what these teams should prioritize?
Um, yeah, it's gonna be a big camo prioritization for both teams, just like last series. Um, yeah, 45-second camo, huge deal. The plasma pistol, I think, is still P1 in doubles, if I'm not mistaken. So we might see that come out as well. A thrust down as well, P1. Threat seeker should be card 2. So a threat seeker might be able to is pretty much the only counter for this camo. So we'll see if that comes into play at all. Trades off the rip, 1-to-1. Evan P1, Headlight is able to get away with camo car 3. Takes a lot of damage from the nade though, is knocked to 2-shot. Both players on Eagle are in gen, taking a bit of a flank route here. Catches Savage Giggles off guard, looking for the other player. And the double does come in. Great help from Miss Heartbreak, letting the camo player do a majority of the work and just peppering in and peppering out as she needs to. Camo's gonna go thrust at P1. Does he know he's walking into spawners here? A player behind him, thrust away. Gets taken down. The teammate wasn't with him. They weren't aware of the spawn. 2 thrusts in the back pocket for Savage Giggles. And that's a bit of a misplay. The camo is not used to its full potential there. In a piv now, P2, but a player behind. And Cobra does still have a 5-2 lead here, with Revan stuck in the shroom area waiting for Giggles to spawn.
Unfortunate situation there with the camo, but as we see, Deadline here is going to be making a push here towards Savage Giggle. She's absolute in this blue gen area. She's plays her life, but no, she does get taken out. Unfortunate for her. 2-7 right now. Miss Heartbreak and Deadlight in the lead. And honestly, from what I saw earlier today, I know Miss Heartbreak and Deadlight, they definitely work well together. They put a lot of damage, especially Miss Heartbreak. She can put a lot of damage on the map and live. So they need to be careful with Deadlight coming up to clean those kills. But here we see, it looks like they're chasing after Miss Heartbreak, and because of that chase, Giggles does go down. 3 and 8.
Yeah, even though Deadlight did give up that camo, he's still not missing. He's flying around, taking whatever pivs he can. Like I said, this guy plays the ranked doubles playlist a lot. Might be one of the top CSR spots as well. This guy isn't going to miss a shot if you give him a straight up fight. And with a thrust, I'm not challenging this guy either, to be honest. I don't want any part of that. There's 2 car 1 right now. Miss Heartbreak is in yellow. Not really in a position to help here. Deadlight picks up a trade, and Giggles finds the kill on Heartbreak. It's going to cut the lead by 1. Camo's up as well. This could start to be a swing if she can get away with this camo clean. The spawners are watching it. She doesn't pop it immediately. Is gonna live blue table. There's a P1 chase and a yellow table chase. She's gonna evade them both as they're kind of split blue and yellow side here. Heartbreak jumping up top car. Not gonna find any connections on the shots from Savage Giggles. Deadline gets a big pick. Isn't able to get the double though. That would have been a huge swing. Camo still in the hands of Savage Giggles.
Beautiful job there, being able to live with that camo and just make sure to play her life, take your time. Sometimes that's the best way to play against these aggressive players. You take your time and make sure you're just communicating as much as possible. Right now, Revan is able to get that kill on Deadline. Miss Heartbreak, she's still injured at this moment. Giggles has to push with that camo. Camo is now out. She's throwing her nades, doing everything she can, but unfortunately, she wasn't able to get the kill fast enough before Deadlight came in to help Heartbreak.
Yeah, the squad spawn came in blue fridge, and she was not aware of it. Gets doubled. Camo did expire, so didn't waste too much of the camo per se. But it's still a close game. Only a 5-kill difference. Revenant Giggles. They'll find a pick on Miss Heartbreak. Headlines R3. Do they know? We'll smartly trade out. That's a good play. We'll take that. They'll take that trade there, especially still being up in the match. 3 thrusts in the back pocket for Savage Giggles. Is gonna get a squad spawn, but they're both up in blue for Team Cobra. Eli gonna full chow, and he pays the price as both of them were there. Maybe a bit too overconfident there. Walks into a 1v2. What does Miss Heartbreak do? Can she live?
Looks like Giggles is gonna go for the push. Yup.
Ooh, Savage Giggles gets a melee, doesn't trade out. Camo up in 30. And Deadline live for this camo and anchor a swan, maybe.
Ooh, beautiful kills there. Good team shots from Giggles and Revan there. But unfortunately, Giggles does go down. Revan moves forward to get the kill on Deadlight, though. 13 to 14. We're closing the gap. Only a 1-kill difference. Honestly, with that camo, whoever grabs it might be able to pull a lead here. So we'll see what happens if Revan can hopefully get the jump here on this camo. A little bit of a chow. Giggles needs to go for that camo while... Ooh, Revan gets that trade. Oh, but Giggles' shields are broken. Absolutely melted. She's doing everything she can to live. She's going to go for it, though. Grabs the camo. Heartbreak is pushing her. She has to burn it before she gets taken out.
Oh.
Well done. Good burn.
Almost a bit of a reversal there. That would have been a big play to keep the camo in her hands. And they find the one-shot. Revan does fall. 17 to 14, excuse me, for Deadline Heartbreak. They have a general idea of where the spawn is, but they don't know she's out gen. Revan is top gen, and now they're real confused. They don't know. They have no idea where the spawns are now. They're getting shot in the back. They should have info now. Don't know the player's P, though. Can they clean up the one-shot?
Ooh.
Yes, he does. Miss Heartbreak. Gonna have to run for her life again. Get spotted. Can they collapse before the squad spawn comes in? I think they did. Miss Heartbreak, will she force a trade? Deadline with the cross map help. Hits P2, takes a nice route. And now Savage Giggles has taken damage to top mid. And there's a flank coming in. Deadline doesn't even need it, though. He cleans it up himself. There is a squad spawn. He's gonna walk right by Revan. Is he gonna capitalize or take his time? Doesn't pull the trigger. That's now part 3. What happened to that player in Gen? They're both yellow side. They have no idea. They're doubling car 3. One shot bottom mid. Will they clean it up? Still holding the top of the map. I don't mind this play, taking their time. One shot does fall in Revan. Gets traded out there. Still a 4-kill game. And Deadline with the perfect shots to clean up Savage Giggles.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. We're just 4 kills away from this match ending. If Deadline and Miss Heartbreak continue playing the way they do, they're going to take this match. Now, only 2 kills away from it ending. Revan and Giggles have to just, like, really stick together and play their life. But I don't know. I think we're too far past that.
Yeah, Deadline's gonna take a bit of a risky chow. Gets knocked to one shot. Camel's up in 9 seconds. He goes for the P-jump right in the face of a competitor. Kills Savage Giggles top base. And baits Revan into pushing front. Gets the cleanup. Clean 2 dead. Doesn't even need to bait or play for the camo. That's a pretty strong 1-0 start. It was a bit close, but they pulled away at the end. But maybe this Forge map in Oppressor is just what the other team needs. Maybe get a few Avenger kills, get a snipe, get a Quantum Translocator, maybe play a corner or two, get a little mixy. I would not count Revenant Savage Giggles out of this just yet.
Yeah, I agree. I think something that I saw here was a lot of just out in the open plays. I think Revan was trying to go for somewhat of like a bait, and then Giggles go for like a flank, is what I saw a few plays like that. But unfortunately, things just did not work out in their favor and turned around. And I think Deadline and Heartbreak read those plays. I think they read it well and they were able to get around them.
Yeah, Deadline just puts a lot of presence on the map with his strong gunny and
Hmm.
his ability to just play his life. And maybe if there was a better setup and they played a little bit farther away from each other, maybe they could have found him kind of out in the open and kind of just scamming, but they were both kind of getting stuck in one position too much, and that resulted in easy collapses for Deadline Heartbreak. Yeah, as we start game two, I'm really going to be looking at the power weapon and weapon wall weapon utilization. That's going to play a big factor here, as this map is super kind of close quarters with not a lot of long angles.
Hmm. No, this map
And
definitely has a lot going on in it. And shout out to Arthur Bloodshot, who's actually in the chat, and I believe is one of the forgers. Credit to Arthur Bloodshot for participating in making this map. So thank you to you. We get to see some cool gameplay on something that's different.
yeah, uh, I think maybe he can answer this question for me in Twitch chat, but I do think it's either a heavily inspired by Tyrant, maybe a remake or a reimagining. I'm not sure what to classify it as, but like I said before the game started, that Avenger is gonna be a huge deal. Absolutely shreds Deadline as he tries to chop with the bandit, but that Avenger is gonna win that close range every time, even if a few shots are missed. And if a flag, Miss Heartbreak isn't
Woo!
aware of it. Savage still with the Avenger. Deadline wins a piv. But the melee comes in, and the Avenger's still in control. One more clip left. Then I have a thrust in the back pocket, too. Playing tightly to the wall. Wanting to use that Avenger to its full potential. But he might be leaving his teammate out to dry. Does get a trade, and now he's going to be hunting for Miss Heartbreak.
Giggles is doing a really great job of just like playing the walls, watching the angles, tight corners, maneuvering, and hitting the flanks. That she's got her side. She's like trailing behind Heartbreak quite a bit. We just need to make sure that we like close in a little bit more here. Ooh, good attempts here from Giggles, but she is absolute. Revan is pinging for help, trying to give her some detailed information. Ooh, nice damage onto Heartbreak. Can she finish the kill before getting taken out? She cannot. She goes for the jump, unfortunately. But Heartbreak and Deadline still alive. Revan alone, having to do something. Can he at least get a kill? He does! And with the QT, was able to get out. But unfortunately, Heartbreak did see that QT and gets the kill.
Yeah, a
5 and
little bit of
5.
rig around the rosy action there. I
Mm-hmm.
think about just about every player on the map was confused.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Everybody's back up now. They have their space. Savage heals knocked to one shot. Deadline flies in, tries to clean it up. Does get one. Can Revan? Oh, he does. That's a big win to go up one kill. The Avenger is back in his control as well with a little over half a clip to play with. Deadline's going to take cross-map damage. Can it get clean? Yes, it will. Trade nearly comes in. Wait. Oh, Miss Heartbreak cleans it up with a grenade. Be a 1v1 in the map now. Wow, Savage Giggles bottom mid. No fear at all. Sniper in her hand. Gonna try and push a spawner here. Deadlight spawns to the right of the Quantum. Might be going for it.
I think they're
Holding
baiting that
angles now
Quantum,
is
possibly.
Savage Giggles knocked to one shot. Both of them sitting in the same spot. Deadlight falls though.
Ooh, nice
Heartbreak
bait
will
and
fall
switch
as
there.
well.
That was a good one. That was really good.
UT is now popped. All four players up on the map now. Still a full 4 bullets and snipe left here. Nearly wins on his Heartbreak, but then finds the headshot. QT's out to play the light. Oh, but Deadeye was ready for it. That's going to be one or two. Only one bullet left in the snipe for Deadeye. But I wouldn't be surprised if it finds a face here. Good amount of assists. Pretty even across the board. Oh, and Revan plays a corner. Only as a bandit, though. Nice G-slide out from Deadeye. Gets the trade. And Miss Heartbreak. Oh, it does get traded, though. The
Trades
Avenger
all
is
around.
neutralized. And will be down on the map as all 4 players are temporarily respawning.
A lot of trading happening, which honestly is in favor of Revan and Savage Giggles. I wonder if they're going to be able to maintain this lead, though, because, you know, we saw earlier what Deadeye can do. If he gets a hold of any of the power weapons on this map, I feel like they may be able to close the gap. We'll see what happens.
Ooh, bit of a misplay. That's a nice live from that one-shot player, but just finessing around the pillar, waiting for the teammate to come through, and now it's a full sniper in the hands of Deadeye for it. Has a couple thrusts to work with. Getting info from the teammate with the pings. Can he find a face? Hits the upper chest of Revan. His Heartbreak's there to clean it up. Can they make it too? Savage Giggles is gonna live. Absolute. One shot to the body will... Nope, she gets away. Revan squad spawns. The body shot to keep her one shot, though. That'll get cleaned up now. Now, can they collapse onto Revan here? And extend their lead now, as they're now up 2 kills. And Deadeye is flipping spawns. He wants this over right now. No game 3, says Deadeye. But as I say that, Savage Giggles wins a huge fight. And the stick out of Miss Heartbreak. The neutralize, though. And she's going for the... Oh, and she's going for the double, and she gets it. Now it has a thrust, but gonna switch it out for a QT. Maybe? Yep, she has the QT now. 3-kill game. Still anybody's game.
Great plays there from Miss Heartbreak. That's one thing about her. I feel like her play style is very supportive. But then even alone, she can fry. And I think that's the thing, is people don't realize that she can fry on her own. She's a very, very assertive player. 11 kills on the board right now.
Yeah, Deadeye taking more of an assist role compared to the last game, which I don't mind at all. Doubles can have very misleading stats at times, because one player might be doing all the damage, but the other player might be cleaning up. So you're going to say... A player might have 15, 20 kills, but the other player might have all the assists. So it's really important to look at the damage and see who's putting in that muscle in that grunt work. And as I say that, lots of damage from Deadeye leads to a Miss Heartbreak killing frenzy. 14-6 is the stat line, with Deadeye helping out 10 assists, 24-15. This game has snowballed, and he might just put an end to it right there. Deadeye with the snipe. That is a clean 2-0. Going on an absolute rampage at the end is Miss Heartbreak and Deadeye. And that will be the end of Savage Giggles and Revan's run in this 2v2 tournament.
Bush's best. Congrats to you guys. You made it this far. You did your best. But unfortunately, this match ends up going to Seattle. I love saying that. Seattle. They did a great job, though. I mean, Miss Heartbreak and Deadeye, they just did so good. I would love to take a look at the damage, because you were talking about how in doubles, right, there's going to be a player, just like you mentioned, doing a lot of damage. Here we see Deadeye doing a lot of damage, and Miss Heartbreak obviously there for those cleanups. That was a fantastic gameplay right there that we saw. They just did such a good job of trading off, and they made sure to grab those power weapons when they were down, and that helped them get a lead. So good job on their part.
Yeah, like I said, it can be a deceiving difference between the damage and the kills. And yeah, Deadeye doing a lot of the grunt work there, and that leads to a Miss Heartbreak killing frenzy. I like that momentum that I saw out of Deadeye and Miss Heartbreak. I wouldn't count them out, and they're gonna have a tough match, depending if they make it to Carmine and Command Station in this losers finals. But we should have one more match before that, so
Yes.
their road is not paved yet.
Yes, because now we're going into our loser semifinals. It is going to be a best of 5, and they're going against Smiling Friends, which, if you guys don't remember, is going to be a team with Divine Damsel, and I believe who else is with Divine
Stefano Biscuit,
Damsel?
I think.
Stefano Biscuit. Yes, I remember. They both said that they're cracked about each other, which was really funny. And it's true because if you didn't know, Divine Damsel has won a LAN 2v2, I believe in 2024 in Salt Lake. And she did fantastic. And she was competing just in Worlds in the 2v2 with Lakar. So now she's at it again. I mean, that's going to be a tough match for Seattle. I don't know. What are your thoughts? Do you think it'll go a certain way? Do you think it'll be neck and neck?
I don't know. This is a really good matchup, actually. I think because you have Deadline, and he's kind of, in my mind, he's kind of that matchmaking grinder. He's putting in the work. But then you have Stefano, who is known. He plays a lot of money twos, and he plays a lot of comp
Mhm.
4v4 as well. So it's kind of going to be clash of two different little communities or sub communities within these 2v2 players. It's going to be customs versus matchmaking here between the two male counterparts of these 2v2 teams. So I don't know if I had to pick. Sorry, Deadline. My money's on Stefano and Divine Damsel for this one. I think there's just a little too much custom and 4v4 experience on that side.
Ooh, okay. Well, I'm curious to know what everyone else in the chat is thinking. We are going to go to a little bit of a break as we prepare for this next match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Jay Niners, and with me we have Whisper for the Infinite Love 2v2 Co-ed tournament brought to you by Luminon. Guys, if you haven't seen, they have merch. Look at my water bottle. I'm staying refreshed as I'm commentating this tournament with my fancy Luminon water bottle. If you guys don't have any Luminon merch, make sure to check out their website. Get some merch. Join the Discord. I'm telling you, it's worth it. They got so many beautiful things. But anyways, Whisper, we're here for a tournament and we are now in losers semifinals. Talk to me. Tell me what we're going to see in this best of 5.
Yeah, this should be a bit of a shootout. Like I said, the kind of the customs versus the matchmaking player dynamic here. Bit of an interesting map set here. We're starting off with Empyrean, and then we'll be moving to, I believe, Abiyoko. If I can find the bracket here.
Yes.
Yeah, Abiyoko is gonna be next, following, and then Origin, Nemesis 2, and then Livefire. And these Forge maps that we have in this series, I'm probably a bigger fan of these Forge maps than I am of Empyrean. So I'm really excited to see those. Hopefully we do make it to that game 4 to see Nemesis 2 as well. We're guaranteed to see Abiyoko. I'm looking to see on this pit match at the start. I'm looking to see who has the snipes and who can get a spawn trap going off the start. Because if you
Ooh.
can get a sniper or two and you can hold down spawns, there's really not much of anything the enemy team can do. So
Yup. That's the one downside to Empyrean that I absolutely hate is that in 2v2, if both people can manage to get the snipes right off the rip, you're kind of done for. And hopefully that doesn't happen. But I wouldn't put it past Smiling Friends. They seem like the team that would be able to execute that really well. So we'll see what happens. We were talking about them a little bit earlier. Smiling Friends and is Stefano Biscuit and Divine Damsel. Very, very aggressive, confident players. And I don't know. I would not want to let them get any of the power weapons on this map.
yeah, and even though the snipers are very powerful, I wouldn't mind seeing a team double the overshield, which I believe is where Rockets is in traditional arena. I might
Mhm.
double if I'm a player, if I'm Stefano, I might be play calling to double overshield to get that overshield and in turn carry that momentum forward and get the snipe. And as I say that, both players on both teams do go for overshield. Stefano goes real fast and will find both kills. That's going to be their sniper in the hands of Divine Damsel, and Stefano is going to go for their sniper. And this is the start of the spawn trap. Can they get out, or will Stefano find... They're rotating along. Stefano finds a body. I don't know if he saw Deadline get out. Deadline might catch him off guard here. Stefano clears it, though. He's not taking any chances. Divine Damsel might have overextended with Stefano, so Miss Heartbreak is kind of alone on the opposing side. Finds a piv with Divine Damsel. Stefano catches Deadline running out. Misses Heartbreak, though. Takes down Divine Damsel. That might be a bit of snipe ammo in Miss Heartbreak's hands. Hits the body shot to get the overshield completely off Stefano. Stefano is now going to retreat and wait for help from Divine Damsel as he looks toward the long haul with a bullet left in snipe.
I mean, we're seeing some very, very confident snipe plays out of Stefano. He's hitting almost every shot, connecting really well. Unfortunately, though, he
Ooh.
turned around before hitting the corner and he got taken down. But it's okay. We're 4-3 right now. Deadline looking. He's got a nice shot here. Divine Damsel's absolute. He's able to finish the kill, put some damage onto Stefano. Miss Heartbreak trying to capitalize on it. But Stefano able to play his life. But can he play it well enough? Because Deadline is on the chase. Ooh.
Will find that kill, and even if Stefano does die there, that's a great play just to force the attention from Deadline and Miss Heartbreak away to let his teammate get out and not be caught in the spawn trap. So great play, and he on the cherry on top, he picks up the kill. Fine Damsel and Stefano both fall though. Bit of a team shot maybe happened off screen. Deadline and Heartbreak are gonna set up for a spawn trap hut. Deadline's taking a bit of a risky route, not a ton of damage yet, but Stefano leaves the base. But he wins a huge fight on Deadline, plays his life with the G side. Miss Heartbreak finds the kill though. Miss Heartbreak can't get away though, as she was knocked to one shot by Stefano. Commando in the back pocket for Divine Damsel. Switches it out for a green gun. Snipes up in 10 along with Overshield. How are they going to set up to play this? One kill does go down. Divine Damsel does fall, but Stefano gets the Overshield in place. His Heartbreak dies.
Oh, no way.
Green gun comes
Is he
out
gonna
of
get
the
this?
Deadlight, though. And he will fall, though. So the Overshield neutralized, but a sniper in the hands of Stefano. And Divine Damsel should have the other snipe as she spawned on their side. Nice shot from Stefano. Gets the body shot. Where is Divine Damsel? Can she find the other player?
Man, that reversal, I just have to mention, was absolutely phenomenal from Stefano. I love how he's playing right now. He's so locked in, dialed in. He's able to make sure that he can take the proper routes to not take too much damage, but enough to capitalize on the damage that's there. Divine Damsel doing damage, but unfortunately, she gets taken out again.
Yeah, that's a big lift from Deadlight there, and a big piv win right before that. No real spawn traps. It's been pretty even. There's been some opportunities, but no capitalization on either of them. It's a guy on Stefano's tower. He turns around, is pretty aware of it. And I have a bullet left in snipe. This could be the start of a spawn trap if he finds a headshot here, but he does not. Deadlight is able to get out. And if this plays out for too much longer, Deadlight might have a flank.
Oh, he missed that body shot onto Deadlight. Divine Damsel is down. He's going to clean up that kill, but Miss Heartbreak is able to capitalize on that. Nice little killing spree there, though, from Stefano Biscuit. 11 kills on his part. Beautifully done here. 13 and 12, though. We're only up by 1 kill for Smiling Friends.
Yeah, Stefano definitely pulling his weight. Lots of sniper body shots coming out of him. Being caught in the same spot here is Deadline Miss Heartbreak. Stuck on near the commando area. They're gonna try and double Deadlight. Plays his life for as long as he can. And he lives. Miss Heartbreak cleans up the kill on Stefano. Divine Damsel's all alone. Knocked to one shot. Can they find her? No trade comes through. That's big. Can they find... Stefano's already too long haul, though. Excuse me. Playing his life. Audio cues. Should be able to hear it doing training. But now, can Deadlight get back to Miss Heartbreak? Divine Damsel checks the corner. Repulse keeps her alive for a little bit longer. That's going to be an OV in the hands of, I believe, Divine Damsel. The pop comes through. 3-shot melee, very efficient takedown on Deadlight there. Yeah, now this should be another opportunity. 2 snipes in the hands of Smiling Friends. And they find a face and keep the spawn trap going. Finds a body on Deadlight. It's going to be 1-shot rocket all the way. He gets through, though. That's going to force Stefano to be conscious of him. Deadlight comes back. Stefano hits a big shot. Oh my god! Stefano and Divine Damsel getting a pair of headshots. This could be the start of the end.
Oh, yeah. No, we've got a 4-kill lead here. We've got damage. We've got snipes. We've got control here. Divine Damsel playing her life really well, trying to not take damage. Deadlight trying to live in the bottom of this tower here. He's 1 shot, gets taken down. Nice little killing spree there, though, for Divine Damsel. 20-14. Looks like now she's found her rhythm here. She's looking around. She's trying to see what Stefano's looking at. Deadlight, though, in that Mauler area. Stefano's gonna pick him off. Beautiful there. Oh, now they're staggered.
And with an 8-kill difference here, you've got to imagine that there's not a whole lot of a fight left in Deadline Miss Heartbreak here. Divine Damsel picks up a perfect, repulses to keep herself alive. Deadlight falls. They're gonna have a spawn trap on Miss Heartbreak. If I'm them, I'm collapsing right now and finishing this last kill as they only need 1. There it is.
Look
Stefano
at
doesn't even need help. 5 shots, Miss Heartbreak before Deadlight even spawns. And that's a pretty decisive game 1. It was pretty close up until like the 15-kill mark. But like I said, that spawn trap got set up. That pair of snipes and really cemented it and gave them a firm lead. And they just rode it out to the end.
Absolutely. I love that last little second there where we're able to see, right, that Miss Heartbreak is in that Mauler area by herself. And Stefano's pushing. And Divine Damsel knows. And so she just turns to where she knows the next enemy spawn is going to be, which is right where Deadlight spawned at the very end. So these are 2 people who are very, very knowledgeable on how spawns work in a 2v2 scenario, which is something that I would expect players of their caliber to know. Look at these stats here, though. I mean, 13 KDA for Stefano Biscuit. Beautiful execution here from his part.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts. And yeah, if I'm Divine Damsel, I'd probably just collapse once we know when I'd be checking my scoreboard and make sure that that player has spawned and collapse, but because just one kill. But I mean, when you just have Stefano hitting 5 shots, I mean, I guess there's really no need. So
No.
no problem for them there. We'll be starting our game 2 very shortly. Abioko, a Forge map that I have a little bit of experience on playing 2v2. It kind of reminds me of kind of like a Counter-Strike type feel. A lot of little hallways and doorways. I believe
Mhm.
there's an overshield and maybe a snipe on this map. So we'll see who can get control of those off the rip.
I believe this is the map we saw earlier. Some beautiful plays with the Ravager that's on this map.
Oh,
Yes. So I'm excited to see how that's going to be utilized here by these players. Um, but yes, it's a very, very, I guess, CS-esque map.
yeah.
Um, a lot of like rooms, nooks and crannies. And looks like we've also got OS on this map as well. So
Yep, and off the start here, it's going to be Stefano and Divine Damsel both holding forward. Stefano will be taken down, though, but Miss Heartbreak is there to trade Damsel out as well. That's an overshield and a 2-1 lead in the hands of Cobra. Ravager might be up. Needler comes out of Stefano Biscuit, trying to shred that OV down. Doesn't want to take a full-on fight until that OV is manageable. The Ravager is in the hands of Divine Damsel. Where's Deadline on the map? Is he hitting a flank? Can he collapse on these people? Divine Damsel and Stefano force a 2v1 in the opposite direction of the OV player, and that's a pretty solid trade out of Divine Damsel. If I'm Divine Damsel and Stefano,
mhm.
I'm taking that kill. OV is neutralized. We have Ravager, we have Needler, and we know where they're spawning.
The excitement of being able to see different weapons being used in a competition that you don't always get to see, these days on Infinite is very, very exciting. Love seeing the Needler, love seeing the Ravager being utilized. Everyone's picking up what they find.
Yeah, no GAs in place, like mentioned earlier in the stream. So yeah, as a competitor, some of these weapons can get pretty frustrating, but I gotta tell you, on the casting desk, I'm all for it. Let Needler,
Exactly.
Skewer, Mangler, I don't care. Let's play it all. As it's a tie game here still. Nice shots out of Deadlight to find Divine Damsel off her spawn. Stefano's gonna squad spawn close by. Deadlight going for the Ross. Gets 2 shots
Ooh.
on. Can the teammate clean up? Stefano forces the piv and hits him through the thrust. Great reticle control off Stefano. Can Divine Damsel rally and find? Oh, no, not quite. Knocks Miss Heartbreak to no shield after Miss Heartbreak cleaned up Stefano. There's a piv going down behind Overshield. Deadline will win that. Stefano will be first up for the side of Smiling Friends. And there's an OV coming up in 3 seconds. Can Stefano make a play for this without Divine Damsel up yet? He tries to. And the Deadline does pop it before Stefano can do much about it. That's an Overshield in their hands, and they're going to be trying to find Divine Damsel now.
I love that decision making from Miss Heartbreak to hold that angle, make sure she could do as much damage as possible to help Deadlight in that scenario. Really good positioning here, using these nooks and crannies of this map to their advantage. But here we go. We've got a nice little situation here. And the tables turn. Stefano did great damage there, but holy Divine Damsel with a double kill. She's popping off this game.
Yeah, opts to not grab the Ravager while she knows they're on respawn. Opts to keep more pressure on the spawners instead. And, I'm sorry, Stefano grabs it in her place and absolutely melts Miss Heartbreak with a single fire mode. Melts Deadlight, I'm sorry. Now, where is Miss Heartbreak? They can't seem to find her. She's able to anchor a spawn for Deadlight in the back near where they spawned off the start here. Bit of melee shenanigans there. 1v1 now as a trade comes through. I don't
she's
think
giving her
Divine
back
Damsel
to
quite knows where
Heartbreak.
Miss Heartbreak is, but Miss Heartbreak doesn't play aggressive. Opts to back down, and now they find each other.
Oh,
Divine Damsel shields were not fully recharged, able to get the 1 or 2 shot beat down there. And a trade comes out of Miss Heartbreak onto Stefano. That's a big play for Miss Heartbreak to keep this game close and actually give them the lead.
wow, that was very intense right there. Love seeing this play
Gonna
here, doing damage, throwing nades in that hallway. Stefano, though, not taking as much damage, gets that kill on Deadlight. Heartbreak is also down 15 and 15. We are tied now in this match. 8 minutes left. Able to get a nice cleanup there. Perfect kill from Divine Damsel. And it looks like that overshield's about to come up here. It looks like it's just now spawning. It's down. I don't think it popped.
Yep, it's down on the pedestal. And wow, that was a nice play from that team player on Smiling Friends to play their life and wait to grab the OV. No need to desperate. Let's take our time. Stefano Biscuit, though, finds a kill, and it's cleaned out by Deadly. Deadly has the OS. Can Divine Damsel make a play or play her life? She cannot. Deadly will find her immediately. Squad spawn, excuse me, comes in on the back elbow. Stefano's playing a little sneaky here. Gonna be knocked to one shot. And Divine Damsel is able to clean up Stefano's damage. Divine Damsel looking for this player in the mid cafeteria area. Gonna back down. Maybe hope Stefano can get a cleanup here. Stefano does get a cleanup. But Divine Damsel has no damage on Deadlight. But Stefano takes the piv anyway. Deadlight, he pays the price for it, but Deadlight does get cleaned up. 20-20 here. And Divine Damsel is collapsing on his spawning Miss Heartbreak. Misses a few melees, gets the cleanup. And now she has a thrust and maybe a Ravager.
That was intense. I was watching to see if she would get that back smack, and I was like, come on, she's one shot. But she was able to get that shot. Well done on her part there. 21-20, as you said. Ravager in hand, trying to find where they're at. Stefano looks like he's going to be caught alone here. Hopefully he can live long enough. Ooh, nice kills there with the Ravager. And it looks like Stefano was able to survive there and get a kill on Deadlight.
Yeah, big double kill swing, and it's actually a Ravager rebound, so it's the campaign variant, so I'm not 100% sure what the benefits are to that, but, I mean, it seems to be shredding. Big 5 out of Stefano, no fear at all, takes down Miss Heartbreak, and now they'll surely collapse on the second kill, but Deadlight wins a piv. He's gonna take a smart route and get away, probably had footstep audio there. The Ravager cleans him up, though. Not a whole lot he could do as Stefano is on the prowl, and that was a pretty decisive win once the power weapons and power-ups fell into Stefano and Divine Damsel's hand.
I mean, putting that weapon on this map was actually pretty clever. I really like being able to see it being utilized, and it works well on this map. I feel like you can't really utilize it in some of the more traditional competitive maps that we play, but on this map, fantastic. I think it was brilliant. What a game, though.
Yeah, I wonder what the damage was looking like here. Pretty even kills across the board. Deadlight and Stefano having the highest damage on their teams respectively, but Divine Damsel was not too far behind Stefano, keeping it close, doing their part. Miss Heartbreak, not her map. We'll see if she can rebound map 3. As I believe we have Origin. So we're going to be waiting intently on that next map. I'm not sure. Jay, who do you think is going to have the advantage here? There's going to be a rocket and a snipe, but limited ammo, at least in the sniper. Who do you think has the advantage going into this game 3?
I'm gonna have to just go with my gut. I believe it's gonna be Smiling Friends, Stefano and Divine Damsel. I think if you give them clear line of sight, they're definitely gonna beam. And so, with how open Origin is and how I'm thinking Deadlight and Heartbreak are gonna play, I have a feeling that Smiling Friends will have the advantage. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, knowing Stefano's competitive experience and flag, because obviously this map is in flag and slayer in the official ATS
Mhm.
rotation. But this is not a map commonly played in Money 2s. But you know what is commonly played in? Ranked doubles. So Deadlight
Mhm.
might have a few tricks up his sleeve here. In the doubles version of this map specifically, we'll see if he can kind of get Miss Heartbreak going and maybe rally us to a game 4 to see the second Forge map. We'll see.
I have a feeling that what we're gonna see is Stefano and Divine both try to play for Snipe. I don't know. It looks like Heartbreak is going for Snipe. Wow, a beam right off the rip onto Deadlight by Stefano Biscuit. Heartbreak being alone here. Looks like she's trying to live, but she's going to encounter Divine Damsel. And then there's the back smack from Stefano. Good
Yeah,
one.
absolutely
Open
no
sights.
fear off the start from either of these players. Both not even giving themselves a chance to back down off the window chow. Just full chowing. No fear at all. Deadline will be caught going for rockets by himself. There's going to be a thrust that's picked up by Stefano. He's going to have 2 bullets, 3 thrusts to work with. Miss Heartbreak got out grass side. Can she get to Deadline to help him in time, though?
Oh!
Nice no-scope from Stefano as Deadline slides out. No melee, though, from Stefano on Miss Heartbreak, but Divine Damsel has a rocket. What will she do with it? As she Divine Damsel has the rocket. I should hold snipe side. Won't get damage on the Deadline. Can Miss Heartbreak and Deadline break out of the spawn trap and drive?
What happens here?
Oh,
Stefano
wow,
with the
not gonna look
360
like it.
double kill? Oh my goodness, Stefano Biscuit is eating right now. He's just putting out damage, rotating around. He's just flying across this map. Don't do it again. Is he gonna do it again?
Oh!
Oh, maybe I jinxed him.
Little bit of a caster curse there as Smiling Friends take a 8-4 lead. Miss Heartbreak cut out bottom mid, trying to stick with her teammate that did get to blue elbow. Not gonna be aware of that yet. Now they have a bit of a pinch here. Will they capitalize? Stefano and Divine Damsel both get taken down. Nice headshots. A BR now in the hands of Deadline. Miss Heartbreak, bottom mids. Might be a bit of a weird spawn here. They both get red spawns, and they do seem to be aware of that, though. Spawns in a Chow Bridge. Gets the info and damage that they're both there. Clean 2 dead for Deadline Heartbreak. Maybe that matchmaking playlist is gonna save them.
Probably. It seems like the focus isn't really on rockets and mostly on snipe. And as I say that, Miss Heartbreak is just like playing around the rocket spawn area. A lot of space in between. It looks like Deadline's gonna get this snipe. Divine Damsel rotating. Oh! Got some missed shots here. See if anything can connect. He's gonna opt to go top mid again. He knows Divine Damsel's there. All the ammo is wasted on that snipe. And Deadlight does go down, unfortunately, on top mid. 10-9, Miss Heartbreak does execute a kill onto Stefano Biscuit. And Divine Damsel runs away absolute.
Deadline playing for these rockets off his spawn. Bit risky. Plays off. Rocket flies right by Divine Damsel's head. Deadline still has 1 in the tank, but he's 1 shot. Does get out with a nice slide to blue elbow. They're going to try and double him. Oh, no, they might not be aware of where Miss Heartbreak is, though. Deadline going to be caught. That might be... Is that a rocket down? I don't think so. Miss Heartbreak now. S3. Oh, and she can't help Deadline at all. It loses the piv. Stefano. And Damsel's going to push up towards the carbine. Look for a spawn kill. Deadline is already out. S3, though. Stefano might be in a bad spot if they can find him.
We are now at 8 minutes and 20 seconds left of the time on this match. 14-10 in favor of Smiling Friends. With this best of 5, if Smiling Friends wins this match, they win the series. Am I correct here?
Yep,
right,
I
we
think
are
they do
2-0.
have a 2-0 lead.
So, with that
as
being said, just make sure to vote. I believe we have a poll in the chat for you guys. Make sure to vote, vote, vote. Who do you think is going to win this series? Do you think Smiling Friends is going to close it out here? Or will we go to a game 4 and 5?
Yeah, might be a bit of a safe bet for Smiling Friends, but as I say that, Deadline finds a kill on Stefano. They know where Divine Damsel is, stuck in the sneaky, not a lot of opportunities to get out. And now it's a 2-kill game. Snipe up in about 25 seconds. Stefano tried to maybe help Divine Damsel off his spawn. Might pay the price. Deadline not missing. 5 shots Stefano as he tries to G-slide away. Rockets and Sniper up in 15. Can they find Divine Damsel as she plays bottom mid? Waits for Stefano. This is an interesting split here. All 4 corners of the map occupied. A trade from Miss Heartbreak and Stefano. And they might... trade power weapons here? Nope, they're having a gunfight. S3 to top rockets. Divine Damsel drops. And now Stefano and Divine Damsel are both on the bottom of the map. Oh, Deadline chokes the rocket grab, and he dies with both rockets, neither wasted.
He
Oh, and
reloaded right
Stefano
in the
gets Miss
open.
Heartbreak. That is heartbreaking. Excuse the pun. That's going to be both power weapons in the hands of Smiling Friends. And this might start a steamroll. Yeah.
Oh no. That was tragic. I don't know. They had a chance, but I don't know if they can right now. 20 to 15. Stefano Biscuit is still alive. Rotating here. Divine Damsel and Stefano. Ooh, Miss Heartbreak with the beautiful nade onto Stefano and the kill onto Divine Damsel.
Ooh,
Deadline
wow.
trying to rectify his errors here on this match. Trying to close the gap here. He's able to spot one of the spawners. Gets some damage. Has to play his life. Where's Miss Heartbreak? Can she help him?
Ooh, it's traded out, but then Stefano hits a hot 5 onto Miss Heartbreak, keeping that lead pretty sizable. Keeps Deadlight one shot. There's a squad spawn that comes in from Miss Heartbreak. Mind Damsel should be behind Stefano Biscuit here, maybe to help collapse. Deadlight plays into red silver, taking a very risky route, but it'll work out for the time being. Miss Heartbreak finds Divine Damsel, and they find Stefano, who's routing Blue Cave. Big 5 out of Stefano. Miss Heartbreak was not ready for that. And Deadlight tries to go and get the trade, but he sacrifices his life to do so. That trade will be 100% in the favor of Smiling Friends, as they need 1 kill left, and they have 4 to play with before they Cobra is able to catch up.
This is looking like it's coming to a close, you guys. If you haven't put your vote in, make sure you put your vote now. It's pretty obvious what the outcome is going to be here, but as I say that, another kill happens. And the one shot from Divine Damsel onto Miss Heartbreak, ending this series officially in favor of Smiling Friends. Well done, Stefano Biscuit and Divine Damsel. But what a game from Deadline, Miss Heartbreak. Man, painful.
Almost hit him with the caster curse at the end, but the thrust into the
Yup.
headshot from Stefano cleans it up, saves you from that, saves us from game 4. GG's will come out in chat, and a bit of a switch up in the damage story here, I believe. Miss
Mm-hmm.
Heartbreak and Stefano now the leaders. Divine Damsel has a bit more of a gap with Stefano, and Deadlight and Miss Heartbreak are a bit close. So maybe that
Yeah.
was a bit better of a map for Deadlight and Heartbreak, but Stefano and Divine Damsel were able to get away with it.
And I hate to say it, I really hate to say it, but I think that moment, and you know what I'm talking about in Top Rockets,
Oh
I
yeah.
think that was the moment that just made this go south, and I hate to say it, but if you watch the VOD back, you'll know what I'm talking about. Unfortunate for Deadlight and Heartbreak. I really thought that they were gonna able to clutch it up and turn things around. But alas, we now have the end of our losers semifinals best of 5, 3-0 in favor of Smiling Friends, which means Smiling Friends gets to move forward into the losers finals against Command Station is better than Evil Carmine. And that is the name of the team, you guys. I'm not just saying that because I have Command Station bias, okay? That's the actual name of the team. CS is greater than EC. It's clever. I don't know why they did it though, but it's funny. Anyways, you guys, we are going to see an amazing match because these girls and boys, they are insane. Okay. So it looks like we're jumping straight in. We don't want to waste any time. We are in here. We're not even going to a break.
Well,
So
here we
get
go.
ready. Best of 5. Where are we starting at, Whisper?
Yeah, it's looking like we're starting out on Solitude, which is a great place to start in my opinion. Pretty map's been in for a while now. Everybody knows what to do. It'll be an overshield top mid and a snipe S2. And then after that, we move to Fuel, which is the critical dew point map that you might remember from that event and
Mm-hmm.
promotion. Recharge, which we all know and love. I believe Ilex is how it's pronounced for game 4. Not sure I've seen that one
Mm-hmm.
yet. That'll be fun. And then Aquarius game 5.
Yes. And I do want to make a quick mention that we do have a really nice prize pool. So I don't think we talked about it at all so far during the broadcast, but let me just tell you guys what it is while we get the lobby going. the prize pool. First place will receive a $100 Steam gift card. This is per player, okay? Per player, $100 Steam gift card. Second place will be a $50 Steam gift card per player. And third place will receive a $25 Steam gift card per player. I love getting Steam gift cards. I think this is a beautiful way of just giving people the freedom to do whatever they want. So, this was really well done. It looks like I'm getting more info. So, yeah, total prize pool $350 roughly. Yep. And I believe since this is losers finals.
Yeah, these players have actually already guaranteed at least
Yep.
$25 worth of Steam gift cards per player. They're now fighting just to move up
Mhm.
within like the third to the first player ranks. Having a bit of lobby issues here, so we'll keep you guys occupied until we do get into the game. But yeah, maybe some GTA 6 money for later this year, unless it's delayed again. I don't know.
Maybe. I know
We'll
that if
see.
I was getting that, Steam gift card money, boys, if I was getting that Steam gift card money, I would probably use it for skins and Arc Raiders because that's my current obsession. I don't know about y'all, but that is where I'm at. Just, cough, cough, throwing that out there. But
Fair
anyways,
enough.
back to Halo because that's what we care about. Um, there will be, I believe, another tournament next month that Luminon is going to be hosting. I
Ooh.
believe the date is about March 14th, so almost exactly a month from now. And I believe that's going to be a Halo VR tournament with Schisma. If you guys don't know who he is a really talented
Ooh.
uh member of the Halo community who worked on creating a Halo Battle Royale. I believe he is working in tandem with Luminon to put together some Halo Battle Royale tournaments. So, if you guys want to stay up to date with everything that's happening in terms of tournaments and the competitive scene, make sure to join the Luminon Discord. I believe there is a link in the chat. Exclamation Discord will connect you to the server. Luminon has tons of things that they're constantly doing. It's actually one of the largest Discord servers that I think we have in the Halo community. So, if you guys want to stay connected and informed, make sure to join. But with that being said, it looks like we may have loaded into our match finally. Here we go.
And a nice team shot onto Stefano Biscuit takes him down. And the OV will follow, even though Command Station dies. It traded out. Evil Carmine now has Snipe and OV. Only 4 bullets in it, as it is ranked double settings. And they know both players are in the tram yard area. And he opts to push driveway with the Snipe. Kinda relying on his teammates to do opening damage. And it's gonna work out. Finds the body of Stefano Biscuit for the cleanup. A trade does come through for Command Station. What spawn will Evil Carmine try and force? S1 maybe? Staring right at it. That sightline might have blocked it there. It did. Divine Damsel pushes out blue ramp with Stefano Biscuit spawning in blue as well. Command Station is near the sniper area, able to clean that up. And Stefano, unfortunately, jumps right on top of Carmine's sticky grenades. A bullet left in Snipe and a 4-kill lead for Team Cobra.
Oh boy. Let me tell you something. I am a big fan of Command Station and a big fan of Divine Damsel. And this is so heartbreaking for me to watch these girls duke it out here. And then, of course, Stefano Biscuit and Evil Carmine, everyone knows that they're insane on the map. So this is very intense to watch right now. 5 to 7. CS and EC are both down. Stefano Biscuit's down. Divine Damsel, only one up on the map right now. Getting stickies, rotating around. Trying to see where they're coming from. Stefano might get caught here by himself.
And that'll be a
Good trades there,
2-kill
though.
swing. They will get a trade, but 2 kills do go in favor of Carmine and Command Station. OV in 10. This time the S1 spawn does come in. Nice shots to keep himself up and prevent the team shot from Carmine. In for Stefano and Hotel. Command finds it from across the map, but they give up the overshield just barely as Divine makes a little sneaky play to run for it. Almost gets the back smack. Oh, and Divine Damsel will burn the OV, but get 2 kills. So that's another 1-2 swing, but this time in the favor of Stefano Biscuit and Divine Damsel. A repulse and a sticky grenade in the hands of Divine Damsel. Maybe looking to get a cheeky little kill, but Stefano jumps out into 2 players, maybe goes a little bit too fast. And now Divine's getting collapsed on and doesn't have a chance to use the repulse sticky combo. Stefano gets a close one to snipe though. Does Evil Carmine know that? Does he hear the audio cue?
No
He gets
way.
caught out truck. The Comet Evolve comes
If
through,
he would've
but
caught
Stefano dies.
Enemy halfway to victory.
If he would have caught that, yeah. Evil Carmine, that was insane. If he would have caught that, that would have been fantastic. 10-14 right now, though. Command Station and Evil Carmine do have a lead. It seems like they've got a good control of this map. They're rotating really well. Beautiful body shots there. Stefano Biscuit sadly does go down. Carmine still has 3 shots left in the snipe. Divine Damsel's gonna get caught here. Unfortunate situation.
Yeah, 10-16, 6-kill lead for Team Cobra. 2 bullets in the snipe for Carmine. Barely whiffs 1. Command Station falls. He's gonna want to play his life here. Oh, the blueberry comes through onto Carmine. The body shot is gonna be negated, and they're gonna be looking to play for this OV in 10 seconds. Command is caught out in posters, but Carmine gets a loop spawn. Both players knocked a one-shot. Divine Damsel, can she find a cleanup? Cleans up Command Station. Carmine is kept weak. Can Stefano find Carmine? Corey kills. Fine. He will find the kill on Divine. Stefano is going to be on overshield. Carmine knocked to a one-shot. Obi is popped in the hands of Stefano. 5-kill deficit for them right now. Can they turn this Obi into some kills?
Looks like Stefano's on the hunt. He knows where Evil Carmine is. He's gonna get that body smack there onto him. Divine Damsel spotted Command Station. Command Station has to rotate here. She's playing her life as much as she can. She's got the green gun, though. She's not backing down, but sadly, she does not get that kill. Divine Damsel spotted Evil Carmine. She is running. See if she can capitalize on whatever damage is there.
Carmine knocked to a one-shot. Bottom Malar. 2
No,
one-shots on the
Stefano,
map.
no.
Command finds 1. And Divine Damsel will clean up the other one-shot. And now this will be a sniper in the hands of... Oh, who's going to get it here? Divine Damsel has it. Double spawner in blue. Body shot connects on Carmine. Bottom dip. He's going to live up. Command Station blue window. No, we got to be careful here because Stefano's got one. And I don't think they know. Barely misses the headshot. Connects with the body. Still 2 bullets left in the snipe. Divine Damsel is not missing right now. Stefano finds himself telling 2, but then Divine Damsel cleans up one of them. Carmine is the guy to find right now. She finds her top mid. Kills Carmine bottom mid for the cleanup. Command Station's looking to capitalize on the damage set down by Carmine though. But Stefano's there. And we are tied up 2020.
Wow.
This is anybody's game.
I can't believe we are now tied up. I mean, we had a 6-kill lead. How did we lose that lead? Holy. I just feel like it's been back to back to back. We're just seeing so much movement, so much action. And now Stefano Biscuit, nice little
Wow.
2-piece there that he was able to get. Divine Damsel now with the OS in hand, pushing the spawn. Evil Carmine, absolute beautiful killing spree on there. Let's see, she's rotating, looking for Command Station. She's waiting. She knows she spawned there. She's gonna find her. She's gonna turn. Here's the 1v1. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Finish the match from Divine Damsel 25-20. What a savage way to end it. Oh my
Wow.
goodness. Wow. That was not what I was thinking was gonna happen, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, that's a great game 1 for this series. Real close, down to the wire. The player that stood out to me that game was probably Stefano. He had a few misplays, but whatever he did to get that double kill near the mid pillar area of the map while Divine Damsel was just sitting on snipe, kind of just looking, trying to find players. He just got 2 completely by himself, no help at all. That kind of catapulted this win into Divine Damsel's hands. She gets the OS, finds a kill on Carmine. Top blue, there was no sticky grenades. Carmine really couldn't do much of anything there. Command Station spawns S1, and Divine Damsel reads it, cleans it up. They're not really fighting together, but they're just giving each other good opportunities by making huge individual plays.
They're both just like every single player on both of these teams are so good independently. That's the reality of it. And so if they could just like have, you know, perfect comms essentially, they can capitalize on whatever is happening here. And I feel like the comms that Divine Damsel and Stefano had were fantastic, especially towards the last half of that match. I think at first they had a really slow start, trying to find their groove, trying to figure out how Command and Evil Carmine were going to be playing. Once they figured that out, they knew how to play around them. And we saw that jump, right? They closed the gap and then they got the lead. I think it was a fantastic play here from them. But now we are on fuel. And I don't know about you, Whisper. Tell me, what do you think we're going to see here on this map? Because this one's very different.
Yeah, this is a drastic departure, I'd say, from any of the maps that are in the map pool for this tournament. A lot of open space, but also a lot of cubbies. It's very very interesting. There's a thrust bottom mid. Whoa, sniper comes in from Stefano Biscuit. Headshots, commands, or Evil Carmine, excuse me. He's gonna watch over his teammate as Command Station puts down damage. Gonna be a repulse in the hands of Stefano as well. Command Station does get a squad spawn. Carmine's nearby. But Stefano takes a great route to help out his teammate Divine Damsel. And it's looking like he's gonna go for another sniper rifle. We're gonna have 4 more bullets to work with as Command Station and Evil Carmine kind of taking their time here. Divine Damsel has the OS as well. Wow. Yeah, Team Smiling Friends has just taken every possible overshield, sniper, repulse. They don't care. They're picking it up, and it's working. 5-0 start from Team Smiling Friends.
I like that we're seeing Stefano just scan the whole area, but without leaving this top position that he has with the snipe. However, Evil Carmine does have sights on him, that does put a little bit of damage, and sadly, Divine Damsel gets caught out by herself, and she does go down. Looks like they're going to try to remain with the lead here. It's looking dicey right now, I'm not going to lie. These nades are going to be chucked by Evil Carmine, and sadly, does go down. 2 down now. Ooh.
Big double out of Command Station and Carmine. That's going to end up putting a 3-bullet snipe into Command Station's hands. He knows she has good info. Barely whiffs on Divine Damsel, I believe. Gonna have a bullet and snipe. Force it back down, though. Low shields. Off screen, Divine Damsel picks up a huge 5-shot on Carmine. No scope doesn't connect. There's a 2-kill swing. And that will do nothing but extend the lead for Divine Damsel and Stefano Biscuit, as they seem to be running through this map.
8-3 though, we still have a nice little lead. If they can keep it, they're going to be ahead in this series. It is a best of 5. This is just map 2, you guys. Ooh, Evil Carmine sadly gets completely down by 2 players. 10-3 though. This map is just so interesting because it's so open in the middle.
Yeah, on this map, yeah, it's looking like you either need to have a good split where you're not too close to each other, but you can help. And then if you see a player alone, you just gotta ape them because there's so much cover. If you time your push right and don't take a lot of damage while you push one player, chances are you'll be able to turn around and just kill the second player. And that's exactly what Divine Damsel and Stefano are doing. 12-4 now the score line. Repulse and a sniper in the hands of Divine Damsel now. Just getting tagged off for spawn. Ego chows Command Station and dies for it. Carmine across the map, cleans it up. Stefano, wow, gets a nice kill on a Carmine. Carmine ego chows and pays the price. He does not get the sniper, though. I believe the sniper is up behind Stefano. He might be letting Divine pick it up. No, gonna backtrack for it now. Might be leaving Divine Damsel on a bit of a pedestal as Command has snipe and is watching Stefano as well. And picks up the headshot. Finds the double off Carmine's damage. This could be the start of a swing.
One thing about Command Station, she will use that snipe and she will hit those shots, and she is known for it. She is a fantastic sniper. I've seen it. I've experienced it firsthand many, many times in our Women of Halo tournaments. I know what she can do. And boy, it's looking scary here. She's only got one bullet, though, left in there. And she is canvassing, but there is a little bit of a rotation happening here. Divine Damsel and Stefano are near Evil Carmine. Evil Carmine is caught in a little bit of a predicament. He does go down to Divine Damsel, but now Command has to retract and rotate. She's one shot. Stefano might push this. He's going to find her, but the stick before she dies. Well done to make sure she can get that. 15-8.
Yeah, one bullet of snipe left, and Divine Damsel won't fire it off, so Carmine will have a chance to do something with it. Looking for Stefano, whiffs the no-scope. Gonna still push up, though. Teammate on his rear to help and support. Clean 2v2 scenario, both players right in front of the other. Close down here. Command showing top mid on Ovi, finds Divine Damsel. And Carmine has the pistol and switches to the bandit for the quick draw to take out Stefano. They've done a real good job cutting this lead. Command Station's going to have an overshield. Divine Damsel and Stefano going to be spawning back near one of the sniper rifles. If I'm Command Station and Carmine, I'm flying at this. They do. Carmine should live here, and Command still has Ovi. Picks up the double. This could be the start of a swing.
That was some really good plays right there on their part, honestly, to close the gap again a little bit more. I mean, they're still down by 2 kills, though. But if they continue the way they are, they might be able to. We get one more kill here, only down by 1. Evil Carmine trying to help out Command Station, who still has overshield. Divine Damsel does go down to Command Station, 15-15. Stefano's been spotted. He's alone. Looks like they're both going to get shots, but Divine Damsel trying to help out as much as she can from her spawn. Now there's a little bit of an offset here. Unfortunately, I think. Yep. Trade. And now Command Station and Evil Carmine are on the lead by 1 kill. Or in the lead, sorry.
Yeah, and when I'm looking at Cobra's stat line here, this makes perfect sense to me. Command Station is mainly known for her FFA performances, and when you're playing free-for-all, you really got to be holding forward and make split-second decisions. And Carmine, from what I've seen and played against him, he's more of an anchor player, I guess. Like he's laying down the damage. He's trying to put his teammate in a good spot. And he's really just enabling Command Station to kind of go on these sprees. 15-9 out of her, and 9 assists for Carmine. So it seems to be working really well. But as I say that, Divine Damsel and Stefano are still within a kill. So I'm not going to count them out just yet. Snipe is up on one side of the map. It's up on both, excuse me. Evil Carmine finds a kill on Divine Damsel. Has a BR in his back pocket. Going to play his life. Man has Sniper. They're going to try and collapse on Stefano here. Nade barely misses. Stefano's knocked to 1 shot. Carmine cleans it up. Still a sniper in the hands of Command. Can he... Oh, she can't keep Carmine alive, but gets the cleanup. Up 3 kills. A bullet and snipe left. And looking like she might bait this other sniper with this remaining bullet.
Nice kill there. We just need one more, and it looks like if Command Station Evil Carmine can win this match, then we will be 1-1 in this series. And it looks like Command Station's able to close it out, getting the kill onto Stefano Biscuit, closing the match at 25-19. We're going back and forth. The way it's looking, I don't know. We might have a full best of 5 here.
Yeah, I mean... Well, thinking back to the series that I casted with Jay in the winners semifinals, that game also went game 5. So we're game 5 to knock game 5 knock Command and Carmine down to the losers bracket. And if this goes game 5 as well, it's really just anybody's game between these top 3 teams. They're pretty evenly matched. Nobody looking too overly dominant here. Everybody's kind of having their moment from what I've seen. Look at these stats here. Wow, yeah, it's Command with 17 kills and Carmine with the 10 assists. I mean, they really just ran away with it. Crabbing up OVs and snipes in the middle of that match. Because if I remember correctly, Stefano and Divine had a big lead to start that map, maybe up like 6 kills, but
I think they
Command
had
and
like
Carmine
5
were
or
having
6,
none of it.
yeah.
Yeah, 5 or 6 kills.
Mhm.
So now we're gonna be moving on to Recharge, a map that both these teams know, not sure about love, but they're definitely familiar with this map. And this is, in my opinion, a big swing map. You're gonna expect to see a lot of killing sprees with snipe camo. This is a snowball map. If you don't start right,
Mhm.
there's not a good chance you're gonna end right, in my opinion, if the other team capitalizes well.
Yeah, this is definitely a map that I feel I really enjoy in fours, in doubles, not so much. Um, but, you know, we don't have snipe here, we have shock, and that'll be interesting to see. I'm not sure how Stefano uses shock, I'll be honest,
From what I've
but
seen
we'll
from
see what
Stefano,
happens.
he can hold an angle, he can get up close and personal. Wow, but as I say that, Stefano will fall in the opening bandit fight. Divine along with him. That's a camo and is gonna be a grapple snipe as well. In the hands of command station. They know the C white spawners are out. Barely whiffs on Divine Damsel. Just jiggle peeking, being annoying. Grapples back to top gold. Probably due to lack of information on where Stefano is. Stefano's playing back C though, now into white with Divine Damsel.
Oh, no.
And Stefano makes a bit of a desperate play to get to A and pays the price. Command's grappling in with camo. Doesn't go top white, goes bottom, but could be an audio cue for Divine Damsel. Gonna play her life. Stefano's playing batteries. Nice bait. Nice bait and switch out of Divine Damsel. And Stefano Biscuit there finds the camo player lacking. 3 bullets and snipe left for Divine Damsel. 1 grapple in the back pocket as well. 3-3. Pretty even start, all things considered.
I'll tell you one thing. I know that command station is after that last match, she was feeling herself to open this one. She was just like, I'm gonna keep going. I gotta keep going, keep doing, building the momentum. And she's definitely doing that. 3 kills right now on the board. She's doing good. Evil Carmine, though, in this trippy box area, does get a kill. 2 down. Divine Damsel and Stefano Biscuit. And now we have a 1 kill lead for Evil Carmine and command station.
Yeah. Gold spawn does come through. 2 of them red pipes. Carmine will get an audio cue. Hits the snipe melee. And command station hit the snipe melee. Carmine was watching from bottom white. Just watch them fall over like dominoes while putting easy damage in with his bandit. A grapple and still a snipe bullet in the hands of Carmine. He grapples into bottom white based off the info. Another guy, Meng, though, maybe trying to capitalize on Carmine's damage. He'll clean up the 1 shot. Divine Damsel may chase him down, though. And he knocks his head off the ledge there. If you didn't know, there's a ledge that you can jump up to and then jump again to skip the clamber. But he jumps too close to it and bonks his head, knocks him back down. And that's going to be only a 1 kill lead now for Command Station Evil Carmine. But as I say that, Divine Damsel will find a camo, but Stefano's dead. And Divine doesn't even trade with her camo. Carmine makes a big play, up 3 kills now, and Stefano's up glass, and Command Station's looking to capitalize off that damage immediately.
Ooh, Stefano's kind of trapped here in that glass area, but Divine Damsel's trying to help give him some cover, doing damage onto Evil Carmine, who's got the cross. Command Station all up in there, gets the kill on Divine Damsel. And now Evil Carmine, he's trying to see, he saw a little bit of Stefano's leg, he's shooting. He's got to play his life. It looks like Command Station is going to push with that shock rifle into long haul. Does get the kill onto Stefano, and now they just have to collapse onto Divine Damsel. Divine, though, getting a kill onto Command Station. Really well done there.
Yeah, forces the pivot, exactly what you want to do in that 1v2 situation, and then forces the other player to chase back. You couldn't have really played that any better if you're Divine Damsel. Forces all the kills in front of her to go in her favor. but then dies to a few unfortunate grenades. That's going to be a full clip in snipe for Command Station, and it hits the flyby body shot on Divine to clean her up. Now looking for Stefano Biscuit, finds him top A, gets damage down. Carmine should have a C-spawn. They gotta watch out for Divine Damsel, though. They have no info on her. She's bat ledge, though. No snipe up.
Ooh.
She's just bat ledge. She is fully committed to getting damage for Stefano. It's not gonna work out. Divine Damsel smartly backs down after sitting out on bat ledge for a while. She's gonna live up in red. Green gun barely misses cross map. Stefano gets a whirlpool spawn, but Stefano's a bit too tunnel visioned. Looking at the weak player, Command Station gets an easy cleanup, but Divine will win her piv. And now it's back to a one-on-one situation, but Carmine and Command Station have a big lead.
Ooh! Beautiful job there from Command Station. She ate that green gun, but she still got the kill. That was really well done on her part. Divine Damsel did everything she could there in that moment, but unfortunately didn't work out. 12 to 18 here now, still in favor of Command Station and Evil Carmine. Looks like we've got a little bit of a push here. Evil Carmine kind of taunting this position. He does go down to Divine Damsel, but Command Station does get that kill on Stefano.
Here we see the
Another camo
camo
grab.
going into the hands of Divine Damsel. Can she live with it, though? You might want to start sprinting if you're getting shot at. You're already seen. Get out of there as fast as possible, but that camo will fall. And that'll just add to the lead for Command Station and Evil Carmine. Command Station stuck one shot. Stefano does drop, though. Command Station able to play her life. And that's a pretty good play from Command Station. Milks as long as possible for Carmine. And now Carmine has a grapple. Only one left. 8 kills up. Looking to capitalize on these last few kills. Holding an angle here. Command Station near the red pipes area. Gets team shotted too fast, though, in 8. You want to be able to back down when you're holding an angle by yourself, and she can't. Evil Carmine can't either. This is going to be a snipe in the hands of Divine Damsel. A chance to come back and get back into this game.
Oh, she opts to keep using that green gun against Command Station, but sadly, Evil Carmine had an angle on Divine Damsel. He does get the kill. Only 2 needed for Evil Carmine and Command Station to win this match here. 1 more kill needed. It looks like Evil Carmine goes down. Command Station, though. She spotted Divine Damsel. She's chasing her down. Stefano coming in. She's throwing the sticky. She's doing everything she can. Everyone is absolute. If she could just clean it up, and she does
There it
get
is.
the kill at the end. But she's like a hunter. She just hunts her prey. Oh my goodness. Command Station, the woman you are. Just savage. Beautiful
Yeah,
plays,
chucking
man.
nades, chasing down one
Mhm.
shots. He's doing whatever needs to be done, and that will be a 2-1 lead. Stefano and Divine took the first game, but Carmine and Command Station were having none of that the next 2 maps. We're going to be going into another Forge map next, which Command and Carmine ended up having a bit of a early game comeback on, and then just fully blasted through the last half of that game. I haven't been able to see too much of this map, so I'm not going to make any rash predictions here. But
Mhm.
yeah, I don't know. Are you expecting anything in particular out of this next game, Jay?
Honestly, I'm not expecting anything in particular. I'm more so thinking about what Divine Damsel and Stefano need to do to pick up the momentum again. Right? They
Yep.
definitely were doing so good in the beginning of this series, and then they've had some hard matches here. What do you think, Whisper? They need to switch up here in order to get this match so we can get to a best of 5.
Honestly, I'm looking at Stefano Biscuit. I think he's playing a bit too fast, playing off of damage, but not playing off of info as much as he should. I'm going to look for him to get a full picture of where both players are, and then coordinate with his teammate Divine to find the easiest player to kill, really. And I actually spoke too soon. I've played this map. I just forgot the name. This is a very open map with Rockets top mid, I believe. Let's switch it up. Yeah, Rockets top mid. And I think that's a speed booster. Or maybe a
Camo on
camouflage.
this map.
Outside on
Mhm.
camo it is. Okay. And off the start, that's 2 rockets. Whoa! 2 rockets. Not one of them's gone now, and that'll be a 2-1 start for Command and Carmine. It looking like more of the same. And the camo is up above. What? He won't go for it right away. Now they're
He's kind of
stuck.
playing baity right now. He wants someone to push, letting Command get that camo there. Now he's pushing up when she's got that camo. I don't know how that didn't do more damage, but he still got the kill onto Stefano, but Divine Damsel cleaning up Command Station and Evil Carmine there. 3 and 3. That's the rotation. Little 1v1 here. Perfect job from Divine Damsel. Ooh.
Big grenade, though. Comes in, cleans her up. And now it's a 2v1 situation. Are rockets already backed up? Wow. That was fast.
Yes, they spawn really fast. They spawn super fast on this map.
Well, in that case, I think there might be a camo, and then I think on the very outside of the map, I think that's a speed boost, if my memory serves me correct. So if I'm as a spectator, I want to see speed boost, rockets, and maybe camo as well in there all at once. I want to see somebody flying around like a Spartan in Halo 5 Warzone with some crazy stuff. Camo gets burnt by Stefano Biscuit, though. Divine Damsel will fall as well. And it's a pretty close off the start, with nobody picking up that speed boost yet.
Seems like so far everyone's just sliding and chasing because the spawns are a little staggered right now, I believe. Nice double kill, perfect from Command Station. She's going for those rockets, or no, she's blocking. Oh, nice little killing spree there. Now she's grabbing those rockets. She knows Stefano's around the corner. Or Divine Damsel just spawned up.
She's gonna reach it with the rocket. It doesn't land perfectly though. Stefano will win a one-shot on one-shot battle there. Gonna play through the camo side, looking for the collapse on Carmine. Will find it. Camo up in 5. They're just waiting, trying to get info on Command. Will happily just wait on top of this camo, uncontested. Rockets up in 20. Green gun now in the hand of Stefano as well. Stefano cleans up. Divine's damage on Command. Divine will fall though. Stefano has full camo, but it'll just take the one-on-one shot with Carmine. No fear whatsoever. But there is a squad spawn. He's got to be a little careful here. Charging up the green gun will give away his position to some extent. They have the damage advantage with the camo, though. Alright, can they clean Carmine up first? Yes, they can, but Command... Oh, sorry, no. Command will fall. Stefano and Divine clean them both. Speed boost is still up. Outside, nobody really valuing that. Pretty interesting.
I think it's probably because the rockets spawn so quickly that you kind of just have to stay on top of it. So I think they're opting to just like bypass that and just focus on those rockets.
Yeah, very possible here. Especially because of how open that outside area is. They've just pretty much disregarded. They also might just not know if they didn't pick it up. Nice kill out of Carmine and Command there. And they clean up the second one. Where is Carmine? Can he clean it? Yes, he can.
Ooh.
13-13.
Love seeing the commando. Looks like we've got rockets in the hands of Evil Carmine. He's going to do some damage. Gets a kill on Divine Damsel. Gets another kill. Double kill onto Stefano Biscuit. And a killing spree. We've now got a 2-kill lead for Evil Carmine and Command Station.
Green gun in the hand of Carmine as well. What will he do with it? Able to back down 2 players. Now we can Command capitalize on either one of them. Not looking like it. So they both got their shields. Carmine knocked a one-shot. Stefano scanned though. Oh, switches to the green gun, but Command puts him down to one-shot, so the green gun won't do much. Has to switch back to the bandit. Pays the price. Divine Damsel now chasing down Command Station. A sticky comes out. Good trade. That's a 1v1 in the map for a second. Carmine, I believe, just picked up camo. And I think Stefano lost him. Yep, Carmine just holds his ground for a second, throws the nade, exposes himself, and dies to a team shot in Halo 5. That would have worked. Grenades wouldn't have shown him in the game, but not in Halo Infinite. But as that happens, rockets in the hand of Command Station, so nothing to worry about just yet.
As a reminder to you guys that are watching, this is a best of 5. Evil Carmine and Command Station do have 2 maps. And Divine Damsel and Stefano have 1. Oh, Command Station running, trying to play her life. She's got this rocket. She's absolute.
I think she just got stuck with a threat sensor. And then I think somebody shot it off her because it disappeared rather quickly.
What?
I don't know if I've ever seen that sequence of events ever. But yeah, if somebody in Twitch can clip that, I'd love to watch that back. But as I say that, Command chokes the camo grab a little bit. Bit of a misplay. Divine's just running it down now. But as I say that, Carmine has rockets. I think you were right, Jay. There's just a little bit too much to play for. So that speed boost probably won't come into play in the rest of this map.
Sadly, I don't think so. But also, considering how we're just slowly inching, we're slowly getting closer to 25 kills. I don't know. We're about to see this match, I think, slow down.
Oh.
And as I say that, oh! She waits somehow with the camo. She gets the kill on Command Station. She still has camo. And she's got the rockets. She's going for the spawn. They're spawning. She knows where they're spawning. There's pings from Stefano. They're going to go for a nice little collapse here. 1 rocket. She's going to get the kill on Evil Carmine. She falls off the... No!
Falls off the map, but the rocket does damage to both of them. And it results in a double kill for her teammate. Rocket's up again immediately. And it'll be an even team fight. Man's back down. Evil Carmine is back down as well. That'll be a free rocket gap for Stefano. But Command Station takes down Divine Damsel, and camo is up. Does he know Carmine's above him? He doesn't. Carmine gets away with camo. The rocket lives for Stefano. Command trades out the rocket player. Carmine has camo? Yes, he does.
Yeah.
22.
And he sees
Takes
Divine.
a shot on Divine. Is the fun. There's Command. The threat sensor goes down. They have full information on Stefano. Command is able to clean up Divine Damsel. 23-22. And Carmine is behind. Wow, he's behind Stefano. Plays that pretty much perfectly. And 1 kill is all that separates Evil Carmine and Command Station from making their way back into the winner's bracket and into the grand final.
This is such a intense scenario, and
There
with that, there it is. Holy, 25-22. They were so close, so close. Honestly, that was a very, very good series. Love to see it. Command Station and Evil Carmine, or should I say, Command Station is greater and better than Evil Carmine, as their team name states. They get to move on back into the winner's bracket. And for those of you guys who have watched Luminon tournaments in the past, the 2v2 co-ed tournaments will know that Command Station has been in the winners finals against Pink Drift before. This is very, very, very familiar territory, but now she has Evil Carmine with her. So this is going to be intense, you guys. This is going to be a very intense finals. But before we talk more about that, congratulations to Smiling Friends. You did at least secure 3rd place, and you get a $25 Steam gift card, each one of you guys. So, woo! Congrats to them.
Yeah, I think we're going to head to a short break now. Congrats to Smiling Friends. As Jay stated, $25 Steam gift card is nothing to cry about. Not too bad. But yeah, we're going to take a quick break here and get ready for our grand finals between Evil Carmine and Command Station and Drift and Pink Sakura. We will be right back.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Infinite Love 2v2 co-ed tournament hosted by Luminon Gaming. I am Jay Niners, and with me we have the wonderful, the awesome, the known Whisper. Whisper with the knowledge on all the 2v2 stuff. Whisper, how do you think this is going to turn out? We are now in winners final. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe there's going to be a grand finals reset. I know that in the past we've had Pink Drift, who are very well known for winning these 2v2 co-ed tournaments, go against Command Station and her 2v2 co-ed tournaments. And this time she brought along Evil Carmine. So I know that they're about to ramp up. We're going to see some very, very intense gameplay here. I'm excited. I have a feeling we're going to be here for a little while longer. However, if Pink Drift wins, that would be the end of the tournament. So we'll see what happens. Looks like we are going to be starting finals with Empyrean. Whisper, tell me about Empyrean. We've talked about it a little bit today, but how do you think this is going to go? What is the most advantageous way to play this map? Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I just know that both of these teams are super sweaty. They are very, very aggressive, both of them. I I mean, we know that Command Station can snipe extremely well, but we also know that so can Drift. I mean, we know Sakura has mentioned earlier that she will chase her 1v1 and she will play even better if she's caught in a 1v1 scenario. So there's a lot. There's a lot weighing on this. And you guys, this is obviously for a prize pool that I think is pretty good. It's pretty generous. I believe a $100 gift card to each player on the first place team and a $50 gift card for each player on the second place team. And those gift cards are for Steam. So you could use it for anything. New games, skins, anything you want. And I think that's a really good prize pool if you ask me. Mhm. Mhm. Well, here we go. We're starting with Drift. Looks like Drift is gonna turn around and get that snipe. And help out Sakura, who's pushing in. Gets the kill onto command station. It looks like Evil Carmine just cut through mid. I think he's wrapping around. Yup, he's been spotted and he gets sniped. Headshot from Drift. That was a beautiful shot there. Command station. Here on that stage area. She's going to go through the shortcuts. Gets the kill of Pink Sakura, but she's absolute. Oh! Nice kill there. All right. So it looks like we are missing some audio from Whisper. So I believe right now they can't hear you. You have a message for the community? Speak to us, Whisper. Maybe it's because he's whispering. I'm just kidding. I hear you, but it looks like the stream can't hear you. All right, we're gonna keep going here.
What about now? What about now?
Evil Carmine watching his POV. He's got 3 kills here on the board. They're 4 and 4. He's absolute. He's gonna play his life here. He's got that shotgun. I love seeing the shotgun, but Drift just completely shuts him down. 5-4, 1 kill lead for Pink Drift. Oh, looks like command station has been spotted here by herself. She's gonna throw a nice nade and ops for a trade. Well done there, but now Evil Carmine's looking for Sakura. He's gonna put some damage on her. She's absolutely does get the kill, and now he has the shotgun. Looks like he's going back to the spot that he was in before. Rotating around. It looks like Whisper, we have regained your voice. Hello.
I am back. Hopefully chat can hear me now. I was just thinking though, with that shot, I didn't consider there's no GA, so that shotgun is gonna get picked up. Oh, nice back smack on the Ovi player, I believe, from command station. The 2-1 split now, trying to find Drift. Drift spotted out training. Isn't aware of Carmine. This is big like melee, but he finishes off Pink Sakura, but not Drift somehow. Command finishes off Drift. Yeah, I mean, this is about as chaotic as it gets right here.
That was some insane gameplay. I will say one thing about Evil Carmine. This dude whips back and forth. He just spins around. He is just constantly turning. His POV sometimes is crazy for me. I'm just constantly seeing him look at the enemies so quickly, like before I could even process what's happening. And it works out in his favor. He just cleans up those kills really well. Right now, he's caught on the top of this tower. He has to drop down. He's one shot. Sakura is still trying to beam at him, but she turns her sights onto command station, who took down Drift, and she does eventually get the kill on Evil Carmine.
Yeah, 1-2 split. Command stuck in the tower. Drift trying to push her out. Pink Sakura will spawn with Drift. Command station in a bit of a bad spot. Can Carmine get to her in time? Maybe make something happen. Oh, the repulse comes out of command station. As Pink Sakura falls, Drift does find command station, but Carmine is there with the green gun and will pick up the kill. Has a repulse to his name now and might be looking for a spawn kill or two, but Pink Sakura is already out of the base and is playing very, very sneaky. But Evil Carmine will find Drift instead. Still no eyes on Pink Sakura, but while she's hiding here, her teammate does die. Will at least get the kill on Evil Carmine. Finds command station off guard. I don't like that trade there. You should have just backed, in my opinion, probably just back down and let your teammate clean that up, or just take your time. But nonetheless, 19-11 lead for command station and Carmine's looking for a flank through the long haul.
We are 11 and 19. 8-kill lead for command station is better than Evil Carmine. Yes, that's the name of the team. I will say it again so that you guys know it. And this is looking really good for them. I'm actually really shocked at this giant lead. I figured it would be a little bit closer. But if they can continue, they may at least be able to take this first map. Evil Carmine trying to hit those shots. He does get the cleanup on Drift. He knows Pink Soccer's there. He's throwing nades. He's absolute. But Command Station is able to help him out. He does live in the top tower. Only 2 kills needed, and he still has 3 rounds in that snipe. Nice body shot. It connects.
This is kind of that spawn trap type scenario that I was talking about. Drift trying to break out of it and does so with a big grenade, but as you can see, they had a player training and they had a player on the snipe side, and they had a nice pinch onto the spawners into the BR Mauler area of the map, and it works out well. They get both their kills, and that's map 1 going to Carmine and Command Station in a pretty convincing manner. So we'll see if they can keep their momentum going on this next map, which is a Forge map in Abioko, or if maybe Pink Sakura and Drift are a little more in tune with that map.
Possibly. I mean, this map does, like we saw earlier, have a lot of tiny little corners, rooms, a lot of walls that you can hug, and it might provide enough coverage for them to be sneaky and get around Evil Carmine and Command Station. However, I want to take a moment here to point out these great stats here. Command Station with the 4,346 damage that she did in that match. Her output was insane. She was frying right off the rip, and she continued with that momentum, and she took the least damage as well. So she's definitely locked in. And I know what that looks like. That 71% accuracy is beautiful as well. Love to see it. Oh, Sakura with the 76.4% accuracy. I will say Sakura just always has really good accuracy. Like, she beams. I think earlier in the tournament, we saw her at one point with like 80 something percent accuracy. Just fantastic. Love seeing
Oh,
that.
yeah, that's those are some pretty insane statistics out of both players out of both sides here. And as we get started on Abioko, I'm gonna be looking for that Ravager rebound. That thing, I saw Stefano using it
Mhm.
in his last match on Abioko, and that thing can do some work. So I'm gonna be really interested to see what kind of like how much Needler, how much Ravager, like what's gonna be the weapon prioritization, and I'm also gonna be interested to see if there's any big pace breaks, because I feel like throughout most of the Halo I've casted today, it's been a pretty standard flow. There hasn't been any
Yeah.
huge slowdowns for the most part,
No.
not too many rapid, like 2-player spawn kills, like running the map down back and forth. I'm looking to see if that changes here in this grand finals.
No, you're absolutely right, actually. Reflecting on this whole tournament that we've had today, the momentum has been pretty like on par with every team. I feel like every team has matched the opponent's team's flow. I would love to see some more of those like slow down stalemate scenarios. It might happen here since people are a little bit more unfamiliar with this map. And as I say that, we are 1-1. Sakura and Evil Carmine. Like, ooh, we got some sights. We got some pushing. A missed melee happening there. Ooh, Pink Sakura just barely making it away. But Drift and Sakura do go down here. And Command Station has the OS. All right.
Yeah, pretty solid start for Command and Evil Carmine. Yeah, like you were saying, these players do not like giving us a break up on the casting booth. They are keeping us running. We have always got something to talk about, which I'm really not complaining about, but if I'm a player here, I don't know, I might try it one strat or the other. Try and go real fast or try and slow it down to an absolute crawl, but I say that the Needler does come out of Command Station. And that's one of the things you got to worry about with the Needler. When you don't hit a super combine, you're doing very minimal damage. And when you're playing twos, when you're looking for a team fight, that can do you wrong. And just like that,
Ooh.
if I would willing to bet that if Command Station had just pulled out her bandit there and did put down some ample damage, that would have gone much cleaner. No trade required, but I mean, going for it all, or in this case, because the player was weak, she got a trade, but it could have been nothing.
Oh yeah. I mean, she's definitely gonna go for that trade. She's One thing I noticed about Command, she's always got her sights on the thrust. She's always picking it up if she can. And I think it's because of that. She likes to just make sure she can close out anything she does with a nice melee. Right now, she's running 6 kills, 2 deaths. She's doing pretty good. Hopefully, I don't cast her curse here and she can play her life here. And she does. Nice help there from Evil Carmine. But sadly, she does eventually get killed. Pink Sakura now is free. Picks up that OS. Making note of where the next push is going to be.
A little bit of melee shenanigans there, but
yeah.
it will lead to an OV grab for Command Station. Evil Carmine will fall. She'll be forced to try and find these 2 players by herself. OV's pretty much gone now. That's a pretty big play, neutralizing that OV pretty much completely and getting a kill out of it. Out of Pink Drift, so nice flick up to the headshot on Command Station to force the no trade. Evil Carmine might pick up the Ravager here. They don't recognize it was picked up. No, they maybe do. He's playing bottom mid, kind of waiting for Command. Pink Sakura is kind of by herself. Nope, sorry,
Not
Drift is
sure,
right there with him. Bit of a slowdown there, but right back in. Ooh, no melee trade out of Pink Sakura, and that is a clean 2 dead, 3 kill lead for Command Station and Evil Carmine, looking to go 2 up in this series.
I'm really curious to see how Evil Carmine uses this Ravager. Does some initial damage, thrusting backwards. Oh, takes a reversal though, sadly. But that was still a really nice aggressive play there from him. 11 to 14 though. Command Station going for her melee trades. At this point, it doesn't matter. Just duke it out, girls. Just the claws are out, the fists are out, they're flying. They're just gonna take the trades back to back. Yeah,
maybe some FFA, some of the FFA bloodlines shining through there out of Command Station. Very prominent. Of course, there's a thrust, and yeah, FFA is no stranger to melee trades at all. So you see that kind of bleed through a bit. That's a nice collapse out of Pink and Drift right there. Collapsing, keeping that player stuck in the elbow. I think Sakura kind of caught out in a tough spot, but a nice 5 shot on the Command. But Carmine will clean her up, and this will be a clean OV grab because Drift has not gotten a too great of a spawn here. He popped it in order to pick up his thruster as well, and now he has info on Drift, and he is going to hold forward.
I mean, at this point, Pink Drift needs to know that Evil Carmine and Command Station are going to melee them no matter what. They need to be able to play a little bit less close. Maybe stick to more long range if they can, because those melees are coming. Now we're 17 and 20. Drift was able to get a nice kill there onto Command Station. And Evil Carmine, again, going for the melee onto Sakura there.
Yeah, I mean, the map certainly does provide a nice setup for it in a way. Like you said earlier, lots of close corners, lots of little corridors, lots of sneaky ways to play your life. So yeah, it's definitely not too much of a surprise when you factor in the way these players play and the map that they're set up on. Carmine's a bit out of the fight here, but Command Station does a great job in living, and Pink Sakura will fall. But Drift finds a nice kill, and no trade again. Big 2 dead. There's a Ravager down if he wants it. And now they kind of have a chance to get back into this. They have a death to play with now because that trade didn't go through. It's 2023. This is not over yet.
Ooh, nice wrap around there onto Evil Carmine. Drift read that play. He puts himself in a position to get possibly another kill, but he gets bested by Command Station. One more kill needed to close out this match, and that would give a nice lead for Evil Carmine and Command Station here. Let's see what happens. It's going down.
This OVO surely forced an engagement. You'd have to think. Carmine caught off guard a little bit. The kill comes down. A nade from Drift, I believe. Command Station is left by herself. She'll have to give up the OV. I like that play. There's no... Oh, she rechows. I would just give it up. Go hide. Take your time. You can afford a 2 dead here if you need to. Carmine, I like this play from Carmine and Command. Baiting and switching. Hoping OV just walks by for an easy back smack. But Pink Sakura is wise to it. Maybe not.
They're holding. She
Maybe
reads the play. He knows.
I think she finds it. There it is. Wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What just happened? 24 all. Command and Carmine don't get a kill out of that. Drift just did something magical off screen. Carmine's the elbow spawner. It's the squad pod. Don't get melted. There might be a collapse coming in from Drift. He might get doubled though. This is insane. Pink Sakura has got to get up to Drift and help. It's turned back into a stalemate though. Drift backs
They're
up
pushing
instead of
together.
making Pink
Carmine's
Sakura
caught.
push forward.
5 minutes remaining.
Oh, breathe, breathe. Pink's Command fighting 2 people. The Jiggle Pea comes out. Will Command get found? Oh, she jumps up in the window. Nobody will die. Oh, who got it?
Tommy!
No way! They traded it at the same time. It was different players died. It wasn't a trade. They each got their individual kills at the same time.
That is insane because they had 2 people one shot on either side. This is the first time I've seen in a long time. Whoa.
Wow.
There's a possibility we're
was-
redoing the match? I mean, what?
I don't really know
I'm
what to say.
speechless.
That was absolutely mental. Wow. I mean,
I wish,
that was a
I
privilege
wish we had a
to watch.
replay. I would want to break that down, slow it down. That was insane.
Yeah, I'm still struggling to comprehend what just happened. It looks like we might get a ruling here. It will be a replay. So we're gonna start 0-0. Yeah, we're
Oh
just
my
gonna
g-
replay the game. So
listen,
more Halo to cast, more Halo for you guys to watch. I mean, what more can you ask for, really?
I said they would be neck and neck, and I said it might be a long night. And this is already starting to show we're gonna be here for a while. If we're getting a tie on map 2 of finals, this is nuts.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to expect here. Command's laughing in text chat. I mean, I mean, who knows? Who knows? But yeah, like you said, fresh restart here. We'll see if the playstyles evolve a little bit. If I'm honest, I'm not really expecting them to. I'm expecting to be talking the whole time still.
Now listen. You know what would be crazy, Whisper? You know what would be crazy? What if we get another tie on this match?
That would be something for the history books. I can't lie. I don't know if that has ever happened in a tournament ever, in a Slayer or anything like that. That's a 5-shot off the rip for Carmine though on the Pink Sakura. Gonna be hunting for, I believe it is, yeah, Drift. Away. Have some weird spawns there. Quite the lunge on a Pink Sakura there. Looking to get the second. Command. Ooh, Command pushes forward, but this time Pink Sakura has the thrust, forces the trade. Pretty even start, 2-3, but Drift is collapsing on spawners and finds Carmine.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like what Drift pulled in that last match towards the end, it's like now they've got some momentum and now everyone's playing slow. Like, what's going on? We're only 3-3.
Yeah, maybe they will slow it down here. Doubling, both teams
Yup.
doubled up. Might be a big fight here soon.
Oh,
Uh,
they've been spotted. They've been spotted. Now they got to figure out where's Carmine. Because Command Station was there by herself, but Carmine's coming around with the Ravager, beaming. He does get taken down. Command Station gets the cleanup there on both Drift and Sakura. Really well done there. And now she has the Ravager in hand. She's trying to push the next spawn. She didn't see that there was someone there where she threw that nade. Nice kills with the Ravager. Carmine running towards... Oh! Nice. He got her back. Love to see it.
Yeah, both players knocked the one shot there, but they find the kill anyway. I think Carmine got a bit of a regen earlier than Command, so they were able to clean that up. 3 thrusts in the back pocket for Command Station as she finds another kill on the Pink Sakura. Gonna wait for her teammate here. Drift will probably take... Whoa, Drift plays aggressive. Wants the one shot, but he gets too greedy. He didn't know where Carmine was, yet he still pushed the one shot. Bit of a misplay from Drift, and Pink Sakura is going to pay the price as she gets shot off respawn by Command. And while Command puts down maximum damage onto Drift before he dies, that's an OV in the hands of Cobra, and that's a pretty big misplay out of Drift, if I'm being honest.
I mean, they're not realizing so far that Command is just melting with damage and Carmine's got Command Station's back. He is there at every single turn. She takes damage from behind. She thrusts. He takes her place every single time, giving them this nice little lead.
Yeah, going forward, if Drift and Pink Sakura want a chance in this first best of 5, they're gonna need to learn to respect Command and Carmine a bit more. They're kind of just running them down. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they played them in the winners finals or if that was Fano, but I don't know. When you're playing at this high of a level, you gotta learn to respect the competition, no matter how hot you're feeling.
Yeah, they did not play them at all. So, well,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, so maybe stuff like this was working against Stefano and Divine Damsel. Not so much. Bit more discipline from Evil Carmine and Command Station. And wow, Pink Sakura gets another melee on the thrusting Command Station. Evil Carmine will clean up Pink Sakura. Drift above him in the window. Gets the audio cue. Wow, another melee. The fisticuffs are out on full display tonight. Drift and Pink Sakura have shortened the lead for Command and Carmine to only 6 here. This next OV will play a big part in if Cobra will continue their lead or Eagle will maybe push back and get back into this one.
See what happens. It looks like they're taking up space really well. Command Station, Evil Carmine are chucking those nades, doing fantastic damage. They have to read the wraparound. I think he's holding. He knows that they're there. They might go for a little bit of a pinch. Drift runs out. Oh, but there's Carmine with the punches, with the melees. Drift and Sakura both get knocked down, and Carmine now grabs the OS.
I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think one of the players tried to melee one of the other players and melee the teammate instead. Yeah, the melee shenanigans are in full effect. In true Halo Infinite fashion. Melee. This is nuts. This is insane to commentate. Everybody's just like throwing uppercuts left and right. Finally, a bandit kill comes out of Drift, then a nade kill. I mean, I don't even know what's happening anymore. A thrust in the back pocket of Pink Sakura, and the lead has grown to 9 for Command and Carmine.
Ooh, nice push there from Command Station, getting that kill on Sakura. Drift, absolute. But he does get the kill on Carmine, and he gets to live. 14 to 22. Still 7 minutes left on the clock. I mean, we're kind of advancing. This is a very different look, this match, than what it was last time.
Yeah, if Cobra wanted to, or I mean, sorry, if Eagle wanted to, they could just slow it down and really try and fight for this map, but I honestly don't see it happening. I think they're just gonna keep their play, not make any major playstyle changes, and I think this is going to second best of 5. But, of course, as I say that, the lead is cut to only 6. But let's say this is a big fight right here. And it will get cleaned up by Pink Sakura. It's looking like I might eat my words for the upteenth time this stream.
Are we caster cursing?
Left and right at this point.
All right, here we go. Sakura does get taken down. Looks like one more kill's needed. And there we go. Wow, 19 to 25 in favor of Evil Carmine. Wow, I can't even speak anymore. But Command Station Evil Carmine, they just blew my mind that match. I mean, that match, the previous tie, I don't think I've ever even commentated a Halo match where there was a tie. So I'm just still baffled at what happened.
Yeah, that was pretty incredible. There's a lot of things that have to happen. It has to be a close game. I mean, yeah, that was incredible. That was
Yeah.
probably the most exciting match I've gotten to watch this stream. But going forward, I'm still looking for a big playstyle change out of one team. But wow, I think I just saw 83% accuracy out of Pink
Yeah.
Sakura.
Yeah.
That's pretty nuts. You know, people always say the Latimes have good internet, but 83%? I mean, you just gotta tip that at that point. That's not the internet. That is, that's some talent. I can't lie.
That is crazy. Wow. These players are just like dialed in right now. And I mean, then we're going to go to Origin now, I believe. So that's 2 matches in favor of Evil Carmine and Command Station. if they can win Origin, right? That'll be 3 of the best of 5, and then we have a reset?
Yeah, I believe so. I think I might have misspoke. I forgot because we watched 3 games of Halo, but one of them was a tie. That caught me really
Yeah.
off guard. So yeah, apologies. That is 2-0 up for Carmine and Command. Not the end of the series. This is game 3 Origin. Now this will
Mhm.
be the deciding game for the series potentially, unless Pink Sakura and Drift push it to game 4 or 5 in this series. But
A reverse sweep, you think? And
uh
I don't know.
I don't know. That's a tough call. That's a tough call. I'm not expecting it. I'm expecting.
Yeah.
I view Origin and Empyrean in a sort of similar manner. They're both very open.
Mhm.
Um,
Yes.
the only big difference is obviously there's a rocket in the snipe instead of a rocket Ovi, and then not static spawns. So if I
Mhm.
had to put my money on a team here, it's gonna be Command and Carmine, and I think it's gonna be in a somewhat dominant fashion actually.
Now I'm not too sure, I'm not confident in this, but I'm assuming a reset is going to be a replay of the maps in finals, best of 5, correct?
I
Do you
would
know that?
assume so.
Okay.
I think that would be right. So I'm not sure if it would be a continuation series or not. So I'm not sure if we would go to Nemesis or back to Empyrean after this.
Mm.
But we'll figure that out. Right now we got the start of game 3 going on right now. Sniper's still up. I don't think anybody's on Rockets. Yep, Rockets still there.
Ooh.
Carmine kind of puts himself out of the fight there. Command gets 2v1. And that is a 2-0 start for Drift and Sakura. And let's see, did those rockets end up getting grabbed yet? I don't believe so. Command station gonna get
No.
caught out bottom of the base. Drift still with the snipe. And Carmine is stuck in the red BR. And Pink Sakura has info.
Ooh, he's not gonna get seen.
Ooh.
Oh! That was a really good cleanup there. Now it looks like Sakura is just holding her position. She's trying to mark to let Drift know command station is there. Drift able to get that kill onto command station. Evil Carmine now left alone here. He's doing everything he can to live. He has to stay up there, but Drift is now pushing up with Sakura. She's gonna wrap around. She should get better angle. And Drift still gets the kill on Carmine. Well done there too. 5-1 though. We're seeing a change of pace here.
Yeah, we'll see. Pink Sakura still has a bullet left in the snipe. Gonna take a retreat to red elbow. Sees the player. Chows gets the kill. Not a bad trade there from Pink Sakura, especially considering the lead is still in their favor. Now, Drift's taking a bit of a risky route here, bottom mid. Command goes through snipe side fast, though. Is not able to clean Drift and make him pay for that mistake. Forces the pivot with Pink Sakura now. That'll be a trade, but Drift is kind of left in a weird spot, wrangling around in silver, and Drift capitalizes, finds the bandit kill, grabs the BR. Rockets are still up. Those are the beginning rockets, if I remember correctly, and Team Eagle is stuck in red.
8-5 here. Evil Carmine slowly approaching. Getting damage onto Drift. A nice little trade there. Sakura and command station still up. Looks like command is posturing for that snipe. She doesn't quite know where Sakura is. She has an idea, but now Drift is going to push up through that ramp. Do a nice little rotation. Try to push any damage that's already been done. And somehow he doesn't die from that melee. That's so unfortunate for command station.
Yeah, it looked like the player didn't even, normally when you melee, you're usually able to keep track of the player because they stay right in front of you because you lunge right to them. But that player looked to either have a really well-timed jump or strafe or something. They got out of that really quick. Sniper is burnt now as Pink Sakura picks up a kill in command station. Carmine is looking up Rock Street, which is a bit risky considering Drift is unchecked on the snipe side, and Carmine will pay for that. Command station pushing out BR, trying to get a trade. Does get the trade, but a rocket down. Don't waste it. Don't waste it. Oh. And whoa, wastes the second rocket as well. Does Pink Sakura? I'm guessing her mentality is we have almost double the enemy team score. I'm not gonna chance it in the slightest that they end up getting a rocket off me and have a chance to get back.
Very interesting decision making there. Command station getting caught here In blue maze, looks like Sakura is going to get killed here by Evil Carmine. Now Drift is going to see if he can push and capitalize on that damage. But Evil Carmine read that play. He's going to wrap around and buy time for Command Station to get that cleanup. 16-9. Anything could still happen. Anything could still happen, in my opinion.
Yeah, it looks like I did, in fact, throw another caster curse as, Pink Swift and Dog are 8 kills up in this game 3. Excuse me, 9 kills up as Pink Sakura picks up another one on the command station. And it looks like they're flying forward at this blue spawner, trying to get a nice cycle going. The Evil Carmine will fall in the basement, though. Trade it out. Now it's a cross-map fight from Command and Drift. Blue elbowed S3. Drift will drop basement. Command shouldn't have info. If he's in blue, he might end up getting a pinch, but as I say that, Command hits a route across the map. Now it's Pink Sakura that might be in trouble. Pink Sakura is already in the blue side. That was quite the rotation here. Drift drops back into bottom, desperating for Pink Sakura's life, but it doesn't matter. Pink Sakura falls anyway, and Drift right after that. And now they're coming back. Oh, man, anything can happen still. That's a snipe in the hands of Command and Carmine now. And Pink Sakura's caught in the sneaky. Carmine looking for a spawner. Pink Sakura will fall. Drift's caught S2. Command does die, though. That's a big death. If Drift can win this Piv, that would be monumental in terms of keeping this game in favor of them. And he does. There should be a snipe down. Command's nade doesn't find him. And Command ends up desperating a little too hard to finish that kill. And now there's 3 bullets in the hands of Drift. And there's only 3 kills left for them to get.
22-13. Only 3 kills needed. Drift with the body shot connecting onto Evil Carmine. He sees... Ooh! He is one shot here, trying to run for his life. No! He gets taken down and the snipe is dropped. I believe it still had some rounds in it. 4 rounds. One round. Okay.
Pink Sakura will get bodied on the sniper ramp here. That'll get cleaned up real quick. 16-22. It really does just feel like anything is possible at any time in this game. Gets the sneaky save, but Drift trades it. Big kill for Drift to trade that. But as that went down, Evil Carmine has 2 rockets. Throws one. It does connect back blue. Oh, no! Sakura wins the Piv! Puts them 1 kill away from sending this to a game 4 for you. And then, whoa, Command wins the Piv. Blue's tries though. Oh, the thrust comes out! But it's traded. In a game 4, we will have our first series is not over yet.
Holy. That was a really nice double kill at the end there just to cement the match. I mean, it was looking like they were about to catch up, in my opinion. I think Command and Carmine were about to catch up for sure. So they had to make sure that they just did anything they could to get a trade. And on Origin, I feel like it's so much harder to get those melee trades.
Yeah, pretty interesting stat line here. Command and Carmine. Carmine still has the assist, but Command wasn't popping off as much as she normally did in the series that we've seen her play just an hour or half an hour ago. Pretty even damage across the board. Drift, the outstanding player at 4,100. Yeah, I mean, I wonder how that momentum swing will affect Command Station and Carmine. Will they brush it off, or is it a crack in the armor?
I think they'll probably brush it off if I'm not mistaken. I think they will, especially as we move forward here, Nemesis 2. What can you tell us about this map? Like, how does it play? Like, is it more range? Is it more open? Like, what do you think this map plays more like?
So this map kind of reminds me of Truth or Midship. From either Halo 5 or Halo 2. It's a bit of that base, and then base is the safest place to be, and then on the sides you got cover P2 and car 3. But then the bottom mid and top mid portions are super, super open. It reminds me of Truth from Halo 5, but condensed with some more walls and a bit of a Forerunner aesthetic instead of a Covenant one. Um, this could really go anybody's way here. There's also a lift, bottom mid, or I mean,
Ooh,
sorry, bottom base to bottom base. So we might see that utilized for some flanks, but you got to be careful of the audio cue there.
okay. All right. Well, looks like we are loading in. We're going to start with the POV of Evil Carmine here. Looks like they're eyeing the camo. He's making his way there. Oh, nice little jump here. Oh, but
Ooh.
unfortunately, he gets beamed by Pink Sakura right off the rip. She's marking command station. She's trying to go for that chase, trying to find where command station went. Lost track of her, but regained that and was able to clean up the kill. Looks like, I don't think the camo was fully popped, right?
Uh, if I'm not mistaken, I think it fell off the map right as
Okay.
Carmine died. So it is a played camo, even though he didn't pop it. Still a 2-0 lead, but as I say, that trade comes through and makes it 3-1. Drift knocked the one shot. Command station on the chase. Great movement from Drift. Almost gets a nice reversal, but command station will finish the kill. 3-2. Still close off the rip. Player bar 3. That'll be Evil Carmine going for a snipe. Shrouds it to make sure he doesn't get shot. He is a bit alone though. They played
Ooh,
for
no
Carmine
scope.
though. Trade comes through with the no scope. Drift knocked to one shot. Command on the chase. Command has about 3 bullets of time to work with. A repulse. All the goodie bags at her disposal. Still has the 3 bullets to snipe. The repulse. Will it kill Sakura? No, it won't. They're on the hunt for her now. She's knocked to one shot. And the nades will find her.
Aw, unfortunate. Nice reversal there, though, from Drift. He grabs the snipe. He's able to put himself here into the line of sight. Top mid. This is a nice little position.
Yeah, sitting in the top base is Drift, looking for any cross-map snipe. Will push up to Pink Sakura, but is unaware of command station on a flank. Whips a no-scope, whiffs, and now it's forced in a bad spot.
Oh,
Can't land the no-scope. Now it'll be Sakura hiding bottom ball. Doesn't contest camo. Goes a little late here. Will she be able to find the kill on Carmine? No, she will not. She'll get caught out. Drift's now alone. Car 3. Big nade. Absolute is command station. Will get cleaned up. Carmine versus Drift. Carmine up early in the gunfight. Drift can live, though. He has the high ground. I think that was a lift utilized there, maybe. And Carmine does still have the camo. Command station will fall. 2v1. Oh, they now have the info. Knocked to a one shot. Can he live? Sakura, do you have the camo eyes? And they find him. If I'm Karma in
wow.
there, I'm probably not shooting unless I see a one shot. Giving up your
Yep.
position there on such a close-up map like this. Bit of a misplay.
Looks like Sakura's gonna go for that snipe here. Using the shroud, I like this play from her. Just being a little bit deceitful. Gets a nice body shot onto Evil Carmine. He's one shot. She gets the kill. And it looks like Drift and Command trade off screen, leaving Sakura up here with the snipe alone. Got the jump here. She knows the spawn. She's pinging, letting her teammate know. Looks like Carmine just pushed forward, but he's absolute. I don't know if this was a good play on his part.
Yeah, gets caught out there. Pink Sakura will finish Carmine with the body, and then no scope, headshot, command station. Finishing that off with the bandit. And now she's going to be putting damage cross map, hoping that Drift's playing behind her, so a little bit slow here. I would a little bit faster. No, you have that repulse and not let them really get to anywhere safe that they can avoid that repulse and not get knocked off the map. But as I say that, Pink Sakura and Command will trade out. Camo's up, and Carmine spots Drift. Gets direct impacted with a frag, and then, whoa, Drift flies in and finishes off Carmine. Carmine was left completely unaware. He looked like he just saw a ghost. Pink Sakura now with the camo in her back pocket. And great 2v2 on the map. Drift will trade with Command Station, and now Pink Sakura has camo repulse and spots out Carmine, who's just sitting top mid with no fear.
This is crazy plays here. Sakura's not one to back down from a 1v1. I think if she sees Command Station by herself, she's going to try to push, but she's pinging. Yup, here she goes, doing damage. She does take that melee kill. She's going to have to move forward. Evil Carmine's one shot. She gets a nice little double kill here, using that camo still to her advantage, holding top mid and pinging, letting Drift know. She sees Command Station, does damage. She gets the kill. She has to play her life. She gets a nice little perfect, and Drift is
Nearing victory.
nice, able to get that kill off of Evil Carmine, and again, snipe in the hands of Sakura. I don't know right now. We're looking like there's a little bit of a blender. I don't know, Whisper. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was waiting to see. I was looking for it. Will there be a slowdown? Will there be an immense push-up? I think we are seeing the immense speed up right now. 22 to 11, snipe, camo, repulse, everything you could want in the hands of Team Pink Drift. And 3 kills away now of pushing us to a game 5 in our first best of 5. And of course, Drift and Pink Sakura are from winners, so if they do complete the reverse sweep, that is it. It's over. It's done. That is the tournament.
Wow. Another kill there. Nice little killing spree, but sadly, she does get taken down by Command Station. And there's the last kill. Drift onto Command Station. 25 to 13. They're not bowing out. That's for sure. They are
No, they
doing
are not.
everything. Wow,
That is
wow,
really
wow.
interesting. We saw a pretty decisive start from Command Station and Carmine, but now the other team is looking decisive. Pink and Drift.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, doubling the score of Command and Evil Carmine. And now we're finishing this first series off with a classic live Fire 2s. You've all seen it. You know what to expect. Which team will come out on top? Camo and Snipe. Gonna take a
Can we look
bit
at
of
the
a hiatus here.
I just want to look really fast at the average time alive, average lifetime. Look at
Wow.
that from Sakura. I knew it. She was not dying. I mean, 53, like, holy.
Yeah, I mean
Excellent plays from her.
that is beyond substantial. That is a big reason
Mm-hmm.
as to why that they finished off this game in such a decisive manner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this game 5 because we saw a little bit of Command Carmine dominance at the start. Now we're seeing a bit of
Yup.
Pink Drift dominance. It all comes down to this: how there's no other situation you'd rather be in.
Yeah.
And I think while we are waiting for this game 5 to get set up, get ready, we're gonna go to a quick break here, but we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. You're gonna want to see this game 5.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Infinite Love 2v2 co-ed tournament hosted by Luminon. We are back with our winners finals. Map 5, Pink Drift against Command Station is better than Evil Carmine. I am J9ers with Whisper here, commentating the end of this wonderful tournament. Whisper, tell us how you're feeling. Are you hyped? Are you excited? Thoughts about what we're going to see?
I don't know. We haven't seen quote unquote a traditional twos map pretty much this entire series. So I don't know. This is gonna come down to how long people have played this game and how long they play twos. This is everybody knows the map, everybody knows the spawns. Who's gonna execute? We'll see.
Exactly. Who's going to clutch it up? Who's locked in? We had a little bit of a break. Hopefully, no one's gone cold. But we are going to go to live fire. And I like that this is the last map in this series. If Pink Drift wins this match, they win the tournament and the prize pool of $100 for Steam per player. So if they don't, they'll only get $50 per player. But that's not bad either. We still like that. Money is money. But we really know we want bragging rights. And here we go. Starting off with the POV of Drift.
Bragging rights are in fact everything. Evil Karma is gonna get caught out key door. Will we get taken down? But I think the sniper's in the hands of Command Station. Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Whiffed one shot. Let's see if she can capitalize on the other three. Camo's up now. Bodies Drift to deny the camo grab. Pink Sakura might be hitting top mid here, though. Carmine's gonna collapse on the one shot. Pink Sakura stayed cuts. And now Drift has died. And a snipe punch comes out from Command Station. That's a camo in the hands of Carmine. We're gonna be blocking. Command Station's blocking the tower spawns. Carmine's blocking A plat. That forces a B spawn. But Pink Sakura already got out. Forces the final command, wins it, and now Carmine is running for his life with camos. Absolute has a repulse. Repulse is out to keep the camo in their control. Command Station trades out, and Evil Carmine capitalize on the final moments of this camouflage. Has stickies and repulse. A lot of play marking opportunity in the hands of Carmine right now. Can he find the kills?
Oh boy, no.
Oh.
That repulse does not work for him, sadly, but Command Station is there to help him out, and somehow he's still living. 2 kills now for Command Station. Evil Carmine puts them in the lead against Pink Drift. That was a crazy play, I'm not gonna lie.
Yep. Whiffed the repulse, but they got away with it. Command Station was there, ready to help. Whoa, risky repulse off the map goes Evil Carmine, 2 dead. That was absolutely wild.
Nah, she's gonna troll him.
Maybe a couple nerves getting through there. Whiffing repulses and then repulsing a bit too far. I don't know.
Nah. Command Station's probably trolling him for that. Like, bro, what was that? Like, I could just hear it. I know it. The relationship these two have, they're just gonna be giving each other crap the whole time.
Yeah, hopefully those plays don't cost them in the long run. Otherwise, it might be a bit more anger instead of a bit more of a trolling attitude. We'll see here though. Snipe and Camo both coming up. Carmine looking at the spawners. Gonna get caught out here. Doesn't have a sticky. No damage will be done to Drift, but Command Station will get the clean kill. Pink Sakura going for Snipe. Command Station has the camouflage. Sitting key door. Oh. I think she saw her, but it's gonna just reposition. Finds her again! Key door! Command Station will hit some nice shots. Gonna have a bullet left in Snipe. Snipe's gone. Ooh. And the double without the trade is picked up. Command Station keeping Carmine alive and keeping them in it. Still with a lead here. Command Station 9-4 at the start of this live fight.
She is dialed in. She is locked in. She wants a reset, and she's working for it right now with this camo drift one shot. Sakura, who's holding here in A, she's gonna get pinched here, but the name. What?
Oh,
what a play from
taken down by
Sakura!
Pink Sakura. That is a big swing. The camo play is denied. 11-9 the score. Cobra still maintaining a lead. but Drift and Pink are on the hunt. When the sticky comes out from command station, is able to play her life top mid as well. Pink Sakura on, takes a good route and catches Evil Carmine in a bad rotation. Evil Carmine with the AR because no GAs are in place. Gonna back up, still with a 2-kill lead though.
Looks like Evil Carmine's got the green gun. He might go for the kill. Here we go. Doesn't use the green gun though. Interestingly enough, Pink Sakura getting killed here in top mid. Command station is just cleaning up. I don't know what's going on with Evil Carmine. I mean, I think he's just playing as a nuisance, to be honest. Maybe that's the strat.
I mean, when command station is dropping 12 kills and there's not even 25 kills collectively on the board, I mean, I guess it's not really an issue. Still up by 4. Green gun damage comes out from Carmine. Command starts to chase. Is caught in between two now. Oh! Carmine dies. And so, but a trade comes through. Maybe a pancake? I'm not sure, but a trade does come through. Pink Sakura in a position to get camo or snipe. But she doesn't force the back B spawn and now has to fight for camo and doesn't get sniped. Rift does get it though. The damage is done. A little scrappy, but it works out. Carmine played for a combat evolved on the snipe. Gonna make it a bit hard for that camo player to grab. That camo player is getting damage on from tower. Pink Sakura trying to push top mid. Has to be a little careful. 2 1-shot. She's gonna hold forward. 4 bullets left in the clip though. She gotta reload at some point. Snipe comes in. Body shot comes in. Onto Evil Carmine. He hits bottom mid. Drift picks up Pink Sakura's damage onto command station. Does he hear the guy white wall? No. Yes, he does. Spins around. Maybe he's just checking spawns.
I think he knows. Oh, it doesn't connect though, sadly. Drift still with that camo. He's going to rotate back out. See if he can help with the damage. Does damage onto command station. Gets the kill. He needs to leave. Carmine got caught with a nade. 2 down. It looks like we're 15 and 16. Command station Evil Carmine spawning up. Only up by 1 kill.
Yeah, sitting bottom mid here. Things are starting to slow down. Gonna push up into the pit. Finds a kill on Carmine. Tie game. And if Pink Sakura can live, that's gonna be a 2 dead clean sweep. 17-16. And wow, the scoreboards are crazy. Pretty even split over on the ego side. As Pink Sakura loses a pivot to Carmine. And then command station 14 and 10. Doing the absolute most to try and push it to a next best of 5. Oh, a bit of a... No, the melee does connect. Whoa. Oh, and that's a clean 2 dead. Big kills. Bit of a theater... Like some theater shenanigans there. It didn't look like the melee connect. It does. The headshot finishes it off. And now Drift and Sakura have a chance to... Oh, and Drift ego chills and gets away with it, even though 2 of them are C-flats. Pink Sakura hunting down Evil Carmine with Drift following it up. This is a big kill dicey here as power weapons and camo are about to come up.
They need to get out of their spawn. They need to get out of their spawn and stay together. 21 to 17. Only 4 kills needed for Pink Drift to win this entire tournament. If they win this match, they win it all. They need to get out of their spawns if they want to make it through. Evil Carmine and command station are kind of split up. Nice kill though, command station, but it looks like Drift is going to follow up on it. Oh, he grabbed camo.
And they don't know where he is. Bash, no, the side player. And gets the trade. They'll take that. The camo player is dead, but a sniper is down. They have a 4-kill lead. 2 kills remaining for Eagle to take the series and the tournament. Drift with the sniper pushing up scoreboard. With his team, or sorry, Pink Sakura with the sniper, excuse me. Don't want to give up any free kills. Drift's going to get info on Carmine. They've given up more of the map than I would have liked to. We had a player, they were both cuts, but they're both running together. We don't have a lot of info right now. Opting to play slow and just wait for somebody to fall into the sniper reticle. Repulse in the back pocket, has 3 of them. They can do whatever they want. No pressure being applied from command station and Carmine.
Like They're keeping that high ground. They know that they have the advantage there. However, time is ticking. They do need to catch up with these kills.
Yeah, the time is a factor. 3 minutes left. It's unlikely, but it is possible. They might just opt to play for time. I honestly don't even mind it. It's gonna be sitting, patrolling all these angles over towards A side. A bottom mid play, maybe, coming out from Team Cobra. Amanda
Ooh,
spotted out cuts, whiffs a snipe, still 3 bullets left, no reason to panic. Gonna pick up the
they're
B and the
predicting
rat
that.
tunnel lanes.
Evil
Ooh,
Carmine's got to push
we
this.
might see them move out to B. We might, oh, had an opportunity, but they're scared of that other player.
Oh!
Now they see that, now they have info on the other player. Pink Drift might run down Carmine here. Command Station cannot help Carmine at the moment. A standstill again. 2.5 minutes left now. Still 2 bullets and snipe. Still 3 repulses. Carmine is going to be fighting Drift from small window. They're going to be both there. Rick will fall, but a nice snipe from Pink Sakura. Him 0-10. This is huge.
This might be it. This might be it. Command Station has to live there. She has to be able to pull a spawn for Evil Carmine. They might be able to collapse on Sakura, but remember, she still has those repulses, and she's in the tunnels.
Obstacle forward, and Command Station will fall. A second sniper was in play and was grabbed top mid by Drift. He finds Command Station lacking. Scoreboard. Carmine can't do anything about it. That is game and series and tournament.
Wow.
GG's.
Wow. When you're worried about the one sniper, but then there's another sniper in play, that is so unfortunate. Wow, what a play from them. Way to turn it around. You know what? I did ask Whisper, I said, are they going to get the reverse sweep? And Pink Drift pulled it again. Something about these Luminon tournaments, Pink Drift just got them dialed in. They know what they need to do. They are in sync. They are a very synced up duo. Look at how they performed at these stats here. The damage from Drift, 5,433, 4,408. Pink Sakura just doing great damage and taking way less damage. Doing a great
Yeah.
job there.
Yeah, that was a quite the game to end it. We saw Command Station and Carmine up early, and then you got to think back to those couple repulse plays, not getting Drift off the map, and then but especially the back B repulse off the map.
The slide out.
Oh man, a little too aggressive. You know he would want that moment back if he had the chance, but nonetheless,
Yep.
great showing for both teams. You couldn't have asked for a better series to end this off. Yeah, just GG's all around. That was really fun to watch and commentate.
GG's to all the players, and congratulations again to Pink Drift for winning first place and $100 Steam gift cards per person. Thanks to Luminon. This has been a fantastic tournament. Second place, obviously, going to Command Station and Evil Carmine. And third place to Smiling Friends, which was Divine Damsel and Stefano Biscuit. This was a fantastic tournament. This 2v2 co-ed tournament. I love when Luminon puts these on. Ultimately, not only did people get to play with their duos, but they got to do the thing they love, which is compete in playing Halo, because we are a loyal community. So thank you to everyone for watching this broadcast. Thank you, Whisper, for commentating this with me and joining me, getting, sharing your knowledge with me. That was fantastic, and super happy that I got to do that with you.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Shout out to Luminon, shout out to Boy, shout out to everybody involved behind the scenes. Shout out to you. It was great fun casting with you. And shout out to Rev, who I was casting with at the start. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Always a fun time with these 2v2 events. You never know what's gonna happen. Yeah, I had a ton of fun.
This was great. Thank you guys so much. Again, make sure you guys check out Luminon's Discord server to stay in tune with any events that are going to be coming in the future. I do believe there's a tournament next month. And also make sure to check out their shop. They have the shop.luminon.gg where they have some awesome merch. Support them if you can. Luminon is doing so much for the community, especially during right now. where Halo doesn't have as many tournaments going on. This is a way to still stay and practice and competing. So support them and what they're doing. With that, I just want to bid you all adieu. Thank you for having me. My name is Jay Niners. Feel free to check out my socials. And we have Whisper. And also, we don't want to forget Rev, who we had earlier today, who was fantastic on the mic. Thank you guys so much and have a great night.
Peace out,
Bye.
everybody.